All right, welcome back to episode 2 of our Malakai start position campaign. Just trying out the Malakai start position and yeah, trying to just figure out a smooth start. So I think it has been pretty smooth up until this point, but this is kind of the reason why people, you know, don't like the start, is because you kind of take out throttle. Normally what I do, come down here, take out throttle pretty much as fast as you can, and then maybe fight small battles here. You can give some stuff to Kislev, or you can actually conquer parts of Kislev and take over this kind of territory. This part's green, and then you kind of want to go east and take out the Chaos Dwarfs and continue doing your quests and stuff. But then, you know, you get attacked by people, right? So Zazel's coming, probably Norska's Throg. We've been waiting for Throg to declare war on me. Eventually the Chaos, the Godslayer and Epidemius is going to start invading as well. So now we're kind of dealing with that. So basically we've kind of left, and now we're building a secondary army. Excuse me. Yep. All right, so we've lost the troll there, but that's all right. We didn't actually build anything in that settlement. Chaos Warriors are annoying. And raised it. Alright, we've unlocked Garagrim.
Garagrim Iron
Can stop recruiting Slayers now. We need 15,000 gold to get Ulrika. Alright. Okay, this is interesting though. Throg's still not at war with us. He's just sitting there.
You are not as depraved as I. Casting the runes.
We need to get out of bankruptcy attrition.
Do not frustrate me.
I wonder if we could just kill this army with the
Yes.
oh yeah,
Touch
Azazel flies.
Prince.
Forgot about that. So gyrocopter armies are really good, really powerful, but they've got a bit of a weakness, which is to, you know, good melee units taking them out in the air. Which I was sort of thinking, oh yeah, I could just wipe out this whole army with them and they won't be able to do anything, but I forgot that Azazel flies. So, and they've also got a feral manticore. So, I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean it's game over, but yeah, it definitely would have been nicer if they had no flying units. Alright, well, I just do this part over here first. It's a little bit easier, a little bit more straightforward.
I'm on it. We're going to battle.
Okay, Vlag. Frozen landing.
Master of runecraft.
I wonder if we should send these armies back.
Lord of Clan Morgrim. Rune Lord. Vengeful Rune Lord. I hope. Undone ready. Heading out.
I wonder if we even need the cannon anymore. Not really.
Perhaps it is not wise to be dressed like this in the snow. Get to work.
Slayer with no armor on in the snow. Makes sense.
Let's get.
All right, so this army's pretty much complete now.
Lord of Clan Morgrim. It's as good as done. Onward.
Yeah, we're gonna have to reduce the number of armies. We've just got too much. Just got too much. Raid's here too, so we'll sack this.
For war. Let's give them. Time to do a work. I what?
There's any like input lag, so even though I clicked on fight battle, it thought I clicked on break siege. It's annoying. Lost a little bit of movement there. Just because of legendary difficulty, it saves it automatically before each battle, so there's sometimes like a bit of input lag and it doesn't register where your mouse is exactly. You gotta wait a second or so, let it settle. Excuse me. All right. I don't think I might just move those guys out. Actually, we should do over this side. Yeah, we'll put. I'll just move those two gyros out straight away, so they don't take any losses. Potentially get wiped out. Well, hopefully this army is going to be sort of easy mode now, and we can concentrate on having the hard battles and stuff with the other armies.
Gazook! We demand blood! Gyrocopter! No shoddy contraptions here. Aye! I can't promise you'll live.
So the fire shots from the brimstone gun gyros should...
Charge! The clans unite!
Oh no, we can't shoot the doors. I was just doing that because I had
Gyrocopter! Crack their giggles!
some melee units in there.
We're the ancestors! Off we go!
Let's get rid of these. Clear these ranged units so they can't fight back.
Move now! Shoot the wizards!
Once we break their morale, and they're all these are all captives,
Gyrocopter!
potential captives.
Nothing can stop us! Fight the vengeance!
Well, if we kill them, then they are captives. This should rout soon.
Go!
There we go. Now I can get them as captives.
Gyrocopter! Pursuit now! Malakai Makaisen! Yes, do it!
Alright. Cool. Let's focus on the ranged units first. They can't damage our gyros.
It is a reckoning! Move off! Take them down! Wow! Make your targets well!
Two of those gyros together are pretty good at taking out infantry. I just gotta get the right angle, I guess. Alright. Guys are in.
Yes, laddie! Plow through! Fire on the floor! Down! Gyrocopter! Pick your targets well!
Just break him first, try not to kill too many, and then finish off the rest once they're routed. And it takes a little bit longer, but it's a little systematic way of getting more Oath Gold when you sack it. Hey Joshua, welcome buddy.
Gyrocopter! For the ancestor gods! Prepare bombing run! Gyrocopter! Dark out! Shoot the wizards! I am strong! Strike out! Right! Kazuk! Yes! Take to the air! Understood!
Right,
Gyrocopter! Fast bomb!
where's the... There was another unit of spears somewhere, I thought. Maybe that's in there.
Move! Gyrocopter! Plow through! For the ancestors! Strike out! Gyrocopter!
I haven't played with gyrocopters too much. Are they strong early game? I figured they would be against melee heavier factions. Yeah, they're strong against everything that doesn't have a lot of flying units, really. Even against ranged units, I think they're alright. But yeah, especially against melee like stuff that, like against Chaos Warriors that don't really have any ranged, they're especially good. Oh, some captives getting away. There's a Spirit of Grog near them.
Vengeance! Get them!
If we can harpoon these horses, I doubt it's going to do much, but...
Move now! Tucks away! Go! Range fast! Charge! On! For the Caradan Corps!
Oh yeah, got a couple. Alright, where are these? This could be there.
Axe us out!
One there, not really worth worrying about. Yeah, that's it. Alright. Yeah, I'm not sure we got too many captives, but yeah. A suspect. Only tried this campaign once, took me a while to get going. Learned a few tips from watching this campaign to try on my next go. Thanks. Oh, no worries, man. Thank you. Thanks for the comment. Yeah, I've only really played it once properly as well, so I sort of wanted to just hit it again and then, yeah, try out a bit of a... I mean, this is still the same kind of philosophy, I think, that I was going for last time, which is kind of clear around yourself, gift it to Kislev, try and bolster Kislev as your allies, and then use that to protect your homeland while you go for adventuring. But yeah, it kind of, I don't know, I feel like if you want to play kind of normal Total War with Malachi, that's fine. Like he's a really strong faction, and you can build a dwarven empire in the north and all that. But I think Malachi is kind of cool, and he's unique in that you can play him kind of as a horde and focus on doing his adventures. So you don't necessarily have to worry too much about building an empire and stuff.
Smash and grab, lads!
I mean, you can,
Malachi,
for sure, but you don't necessarily have to if you don't want to.
If you say so, Beardling. What do you want? Master of Runecraft. Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Engineer! For Kara's Anchor! Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Oh, that's right. We were heading over here so we could do Carrick Doom because we keep sort of missing out on that quest all the time.
Affirma Drekingtiv.
Drekingtiv. Does in camp stance still give you bankruptcy immunity? They haven't fixed the need to have double your upkeep gold, not to have attrition. Oh, really? No, like, I'm pretty sure they have fixed the need to have it. You don't get attrition, but you just don't get a replenishment. See, I didn't take attrition last turn.
Best rest up here. If you say so, Beardling.
I'll cast the runes.
Aye up.
Yeah, so they fixed the attrition part of the bug, but they didn't fix the fact that it also disables your replenishment. Yeah, so this turn I should not take attrition because I don't run out of money, but because of the bug, I still won't get replenishment.
What?
I'm not sure about this army though, because I'm in camp stance, which is immune to attrition, so I think that disables it, so you still do get replenishment. But I'm not 100% sure.
Absolutely. You have my cooperation.
The past is the past.
So for this, I think we're just going to go for tier 4 now. I mean tier 3, sorry, we need 4 growth for that. Yeah, 17k and 17k with 11k upkeep, and Daith literally died to bankruptcy attrition in Athaloren. Interesting. I'll have to check it out. Maybe they reintroduced the attrition bug again, because they definitely fixed it in 5.1. And so unless they unfixed it again in 5.11.
Innovator. Aye, what?
Or they made Wood Elves take attrition in Athaloren now, wasn't they? I might just get that for the worldwide upkeep reduction.
Better guns. My anger burns bright.
All right.
Yes, laddie.
Armed and ready.
I'll try and test it this turn.
You are not as depraved as I. Setting off. Do not touch the damned prince. I'm leaving. Do not frustrate me.
All right.
My anger burns bright. It's as good as done.
Hey, suspect. I don't play Tomb Kings because they're not one of my favorite campaigns. You know, there's three campaigns. There's three factions I don't really play. I don't really play Tomb Kings. I don't really play Pirate Coast, and I don't really play Lizardmen. Those are my three like least favorite factions that I just don't really enjoy that much. But out of those three, but yeah, out of those three, it's probably like, I don't know. They're all, I kind of hate them all the most. So I hate them all equally. But yeah, funny you say that. I'm actually thinking about playing Tomb King soon, and Arcan was the campaign I was thinking about playing, because I think the primary thing I don't like about Tomb Kings is that they're so slow to get started. Maybe I've got a short attention span, but I do quite enjoy cat factions that get started fast.
Iron weld. I'm going.
I'm gonna try to set an ambush trap for Azazel. Maybe it's not wise because I'm not sure I can actually beat him.
Not as depraved as I.
Aye, lad, what can I do? Get these cannons moving. By Grugny, this had better be good.
Master of runecraft.
Better wheels, lad.
I don't play Lizardman. Arcan and Luther have a nice bonus for Hero Doomstack. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, Pirate Coast can get Hero Doomstack going pretty nicely, but Tomb Kings can't really. Like, it's pretty difficult to get hero capacity for Tomb Kings.
My anger.
This is a tier. This guy's level 1. Pretty bad.
Vengeful Rune Lord. Aye, I suppose so. Lord of Clan Morgan.
I up. Casting the runes. Heading out.
Pirate Coast, I just don't really enjoy the
Getting out of here.
I just don't really enjoy the
Vengeful Rune Lord. I do.
I don't know what you call it, the theme of Pirate Coast that much, like the whole like kind of Davy Jones Locker Pirates of the Caribbean type of vibe, you know what I mean? I'm just not really into that. So it's just a purely a personal thing really about with Pirate Coast. But sort of on top of that, I guess I kind of don't really like their mechanics either. The mechanics as well, I think they're a little bit, I don't know, I just feel like their faction's not as worked out, you know, because they were introduced quite early in the series. I don't think they'd quite figured out, you know, how to make good factions yet, and they've kind of got a lot of fun things in their faction, but I think it just doesn't all kind of work together that well. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, Pirate Coast are definitely okay. Like, they definitely got some interesting, cool stuff and all that. But yeah. Hey, Andrew Jones, how you going, buddy? Yeah, I love some Malachi as well. Malakai's fun. Malakai's, I mean, all the dwarfs are all in general kind of a lot more fun now, but Malakai's like the fun dwarf if you're gonna have one.
It's always good when it's someone else exploding.
Just love his horde mechanic. Yeah, it's nice just being able to kind of freely wander around.
Do not touch the damned prince.
So if I was what do you call it, Azazel, then I would think I have to take this guy out because he's in force march, and then I could kill them. Vamp Coast, Ghost Talk says, Vamp Coast is just kind of outdated. They play like a bastard malformed child to Empire and Vampire accounts without all the fun mechanics of Empire or the heroes of VC. Yeah, a bit of that. Also, I just don't get into the whole like the giant crabs and all that kind of stuff. It's a bit too
Vengeful Rune Lord.
I don't know, something. But anyway, okay, so I want to get some extra units in here so that we make sure we win. Can I afford all this stuff? Yeah, I can. Yeah, so I actually don't really want to do this right now, but just for the purposes of science, we will. So, I mean, this army's probably going to get damaged over the end turn, so we'll need to specifically pay attention to how many numbers we've got on, like, you know, our warriors or whatever at the end of the battle. See how we go. Do you reckon this army's going to be able to win against that?
Do not frustrate.
I kind of think we will, but I'm not, like, super sure. Not, like, super duper sure.
Armed and ready.
But yeah, as it was in 5.1, being like I am right now, I won't take it. So previously, because of the bug, I would have taken attrition, because you don't need to just have enough money to not go broke. You need to have double that money, right? But then because of the bug, you would take attrition, right? So yeah, but then they fixed the bug. So then now, because I've got enough money to survive with the intern, I won't take attrition, but I won't get replenishment. And CA have confirmed they have not fixed that. So you still don't get replenishment if you don't have money. But Grostruck reckons that the attrition bug is back. So we'll see how it is. This should test it. So if the attrition bug's still fixed, then we should not take attrition, but we should also not get replenishment on this army right here. But this army is not damaged yet, so yeah, we'll see how we go. These ones, I think they're immune to attrition anyway, so I think they're going to get replenishment regardless, but I'm not sure. But we can check it. So these guys 88, 88, 87. So we can kind of tell whether they're going to get attrition or not. Also, I think rebels are going to take this settlement, but then we can always retake it again, so that's kind of cool. How are we going with this? 16? No, yeah, we got 2 turns left to get 200 grudges. Yeah, should be able to do it. All right, see if Azazel is gonna wreck me. I kind of feel like he is gonna wreck me. Hey, oh, I forgot to. Oh no, I forgot. Hold, please hold. I haven't quite finished that. I haven't quite finished that turn yet. People are so yeah, just when you're playing a legendary, it auto resolves, it auto saves at the end of the turn. But then if you're quick enough to reload your auto save before the next turn, then you then it sort of pauses it, that you know you still can go back to where you were. So for the purposes of the exercise, I just had a brief break, saved my game at the end of the turn, and then I'm now reloading at the end of that turn. So it's totally above board. No cheesing going on here. Yeah, I feel like Dark Elves are the best pirates for sure because of the Black Arcs. A lot of people don't like Dark Elves because they why did my badge become a floating mercy head? Hey Wiley, it's because you've been a supporter of the channel for over a year now. And yeah, thank you and welcome. Yeah, so if you've been a member for over a year, you get a so first of all you get a Patrons of the Sciences guy with a fluffy hat like a Doge of Venice. Then eventually after 3 months you get a veteran Kruber head still with a fluffy hat. And then I'm not sure if there's a special one. Oh, is that 6 months? Maybe that's 6 months. And then after a year you get the Volk Mercy head. And then if you make it for 2 years, I think you get the Brohammer, which is the Belagar head. So yeah, just when you're playing a legendary, it auto resolves at the end of the turn. And then if you quick enough to reload your auto save before the next turn, then you then it's sort of pauses it, that you know you still can go back to where you were. So for the purposes of the exercise, I just had a brief break, saved my game at the end of the turn, and then I'm now reloading at the end of that turn. So it's totally above board. No cheesing going on here. Maybe it's kind of confusing having them change like that. Maybe they should just stay the same. Oh, you can see Andrew Jones has got the Brohammer. The Brohammer Belagark. Okay, yeah, sorry. So the reason why I just reloaded is because I wanted to gear up my lads. So we need Groth One Eye, Banner of Lost. Yeah, if we chuck that in as well. Why not? All right. Oh, we got a Slayer's Axe when we get Garagrim. But you don't necessarily, it doesn't have to be equipped on Garagrim because he's got the Axes of Kadrin. That's interesting. Alright, so we give Fenny a Ironwood's Tankard. And we can give him a Rune of Spite as well, even though he's not really, you know, he's not really tough enough to be a bearer of a Rune of Spite bearer, but that's alright. This guy shall have another Ironwood's Tankard. And another Rune of Fear. Tormentor Sword. Alright, we're going all in. We're committing. We're probably going to lose all of it. We're going to die, lose all of our magic items. But, you know, such is life. So it goes. Alright. No worries, Clock Monkey. Have a good nap. Alright, we got 300. We got another 300 Oath Gold, so we could actually. How much of his stuff is demonic?
Do not touch the damned prince.
Yeah, he's demonic, which is kind of the main issue. So we could go for, like, I was sort of thinking we could go for, like, where is it? Could go for this, which gets you 3 physical resist banners, but yeah, it's not very good against the Azazel. But it is good against everything else, so I guess that's something. Oh, I'll keep that to melt it down. Ward save 10%. That's pretty good. That's how cool is that? They the Ward of Luck up from 5% to 10%. How long ago did they do that? All right. Nice one.
Master of Runecraft.
Actually,
Armed and ready.
might do this guy instead. Which has... Yeah, I might give him the tankard, because it's probably more important that he stays alive than that the NG stay alive.
My anger burns bright.
And we'll give this guy the Tormentor Sword. Okay, so now I'm not sure if that gives us a huge amount more chance of survival, but it definitely gives us a much greater chance of losing all of our runes when we die. So that's good. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to seriously downgrade our forces pretty soon. Yeah, I can't really. I've been trying to push it with you know, 7 lords and like 3 armies and stuff on like turn 14, and it's just, I mean, it's not really been able to pull it off anymore. I mean, I don't know. We'll see how this turn goes. Ooh. Okay, so because we got the ambush, which was a little bit lucky, we actually got a big advantage in auto resolve. Yeah, this is kind of the best result we could have got, really, because if we had have got the ambush but with this lord instead, then it would have been really bad for a manual fight, but still good for auto resolve. But because we got this one, we could actually fight it manually if we want to, but I'm actually really scared of this fight, so I'm going to not do that. Someone's putting banners on. Yeah, we're not going to lose anything. I think the auto is going to kill him, so I'm going to go for that. Yeah, glorious. Alright, that worked out really well. So, okay, yeah, no, that's okay. I can still take the replenishment. How much do you reckon that is? Let's say. All right, I won't take the replenishment so that we can see whether the replenishment works. So you can see here. See, I'm not going to take attrition because we're over 5,000, or we shouldn't take attrition because we've got over 5,000. But because of the replenishment bug that's still there, we should not get any replenishment, right? So I won't take replenishment now, just so we can see we've got 21, 21, 20, 21. So we can see, you know, what we got there. So if we look at this army, you can see we're not in an attrition immune stance. We're just in normal stance. We did not take any attrition over the end turn, but we also did not get any replenishment. So the replenishment bug is still there. The attrition bug is fixed. So I don't know what happened to you, Grosh, but yeah, there must have been something else going on there because the attrition thing got fixed last in 5.1. Good strength plus 3%, very nice. We got Malakai since Persuader. All right.
Beyond your comprehension. Can I help you?
Master of runecraft.
Got a bit of experience out of that.
For Runelord.
Casting the runes.
Should I colonize with the other army just so that we can...
I'm done ready.
I decree your death in the great Orthodoxy's name.
Does anyone actually like the attrition preview? What do you mean, Tiboshi? You don't... Does anyone like being told that you're going to take attrition when you're going to take attrition? I can guarantee that I took attrition. Yeah, I believe you that you took attrition. I'm just saying it's not necessarily from the attrition bug because I've tested it a bunch of times now and it's fixed. But it must be something else. Like there must be another factor there. Like obviously something's different about your campaign and my campaign because I'm not taking attrition in any of mine and you've taken attrition in yours. Tiboshi said he reckons the attrition bug is not totally fixed. Yeah, what's the deal, Tiboshi? Seems to calculate upkeep reduction in a weird way. Okay. So how does that play into it?
Aye. As in Immortal.
I'll cast the runes.
But did you take attrition or just not get replenishment? Because it is still bugged, but what I've observed is that you never take attrition as long as you got more than 1 times the amount of money. But unless you're also taking attrition because you're standing in a swamp or standing in a mountain region or something, or standing in Athel Loren when you're not a wood elf. Might have to reoccupy this. Actually, maybe we'll just... It's nice that they put Flash Bomb separate from, yeah, because see, I mean, CA does check the stats and stuff, but yeah, it's nice that they put Flash Bomb out separate so that you don't have to always go for Flash, like you don't have to always take a particular side to get Flash Bomb. I think they kind of figured out that everyone was going for Flash Bomb. That's kind of cool. Hey, EC. Yeah, I don't really understand how the upkeep reduction thing would play into it, but yeah, maybe Tabushi would explain.
Iron weld. Ah, dude.
Oh, you're saying like if you have... Oh, so you mean so there's a different... You're talking about there's a different... So are you saying there's a different bankruptcy bug, Taboshi, where it'll say that you're not going to take it'll say that you're not going to run out of money because of your upkeep reduction, but then you actually do run out of money and you hit 0? Because that's a different thing to what I'm talking about. I'm talking about people not hitting 0 and taking attrition, which is what Groshchuk was talking about as well. So yeah, so since 5.1, I haven't taken attrition when I've been above 0. We can occupy this settlement again, but I don't know if I want to pay the 2.5k. I'm kind of thinking I want to get out of bankruptcy attrition about now. What's this guy doing? He doesn't give a fuck. He's suicidal. Suicidal. Has he got no settlements left? No, he's got no settlements left. That makes sense.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Nah, links don't show up when you post them in the chat, so Taboshi. You can chuck it in my Discord if you want me to check something out. Just write out most of the mad and you post it.
Malakai McKayson. To battle!
I should be nice to the lone Norskin. Let him live. Yeah, so that's the other thing, that's the cool thing about the attrition, the replenishment bug, that if you're immune to attrition, then you still get the replenishment. So it's kind of cool. Like the reason why you don't get replenishment is because the game's calculating that you're going to take attrition from bankruptcy, but you don't take the attrition from bankruptcy, but it still stops you from getting replenishment because it thinks you're going to get attrition. But then if you block the attrition by being in raiding stance or in camp, then you still get the replenishment. So yeah, it's kind of a weird workaround. I think we're gonna auto resolve. That way we can move on. I wonder if 3% would actually give us anything on these. 5 and 6. Oh, we kind of need that money though, don't we? 8%. Is 8, what do we get? 70. 70 is not enough to give us 8%. It's a lot of heroes for a single army. Oh yeah, that's just the way it is with Malachi. Malakai's kind of fun like that. He's kind of like an adventure campaign where you have, you start off with Gotrek and Felix, then you get Garagrim quite early compared to everybody else, and then you also, where you want an engineer so you got extra movement, and then you also get Ulrika Magdova once you get to 15,000 gold, which is actually going to be quite hard unless I fix my economy or do some shenanigans.
What? My anger burns bright. I'm going. If you say so, Beardling. I? What? Oh, I. Up.
Fun, so yeah. What's the most fun army composition that you used so far with the reworked army? I'm not sure. I mean, I feel like gyrocopters are pretty fun. I mean, everything's fun like when you first use it, then it gets boring after a while, you know. So you have to mix it up a bit. You can't normally get Ulrika as dwarfs, only Malachi can.
Greatest inventor.
You reckon we can hit that in 1 turn? I mean 2 turns?
Time for a wander.
Can't even see it.
I suppose so.
Yeah, see this army... Yeah, see this army's fucked because it's too big to be an assistant army for Malachi, but it's too small to be a solo army and go around smashing stuff by itself.
I hope.
I kind of think I should just disband this army.
A little bit of luck and a whole lot of black pudding.
Seems like a shame.
What do you want? On my way. Engineer! Can I help you?
I'll think about it for a second. So if we wanted to start building an empire and building up a proper economy and all that, then we could hold all this, but it's going to be a bit of an investment. We've got to occupy Frozen Landing, got to build that up, got to occupy Troll King. There, the Troll King, level that up. I'm kind of tempted to just not worry about it.
Anger burns bright.
These guys got no flyers, right? Maybe they do. Maybe they don't. I don't know.
Master of runecraft. Rune Ricky. Vengeful Rune Lord. Rune Ricky. Yes. Suppose so. What?
I feel like you've always got to go for the physical resistance for Lord's army. It's just, you know, just too good.
Armed and ready. Vengeful Rune Lord. Master of Rune.
I really want this settlement, but I don't want to pay 2.5k for it. That's some bullshit. Alright. I'm gonna hope that the glorious power of the gyrocopters is gonna get this done for us. I need to get to level 16 to unlock goblobbers so that we can get a siege attacker on this army.
Armed and ready. Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Alright. How much are Doomseekers? Yeah, they're expensive as shit. Alright. I'm being fiscally irresponsible for the first time in the campaign.
I'll figure it out.
It's a little bit depressing to have to be grown up and actually not be massively in the red all the time, but what can you do?
A little bit of luck and a whole lot of black powder.
He's got restock normally, yeah. Missile resistance, weapon strength. I feel like weapon strength. You gotta get weapon strength on your Slayer heroes, I reckon. Only minus 1k, I know. It's like I'm almost in the green. I'm disgusted with myself.
What do you want?
Oh, yeah, I couldn't really rationalize this other army though, unless because I'd have to make it stronger to make it good, and it was like it was kind of a hold, like it was all of those. Oh, we hit Nolan Grom, so that's cool. Yeah, it was kind of a holdover from the early game where I was just recruiting whatever I could to just get my strength up as fast as possible. But you know, once you get the ability to recruit gyrocopters, you don't really need to be recruiting.
What do you want?
Excuse me, you don't really need to be recruiting. Miners anymore.
It's as good as done.
All right, hopefully this army is still strong enough to deal with that. I think they should be all right.
A little bit of luck and a whole lot of black powder.
Are we going to lose anything this turn? I don't think we are. Rebellion-wise, we're all good. We're not totally all good, but, you know.
My anger burns bright.
Rume, Tiller of Tales. Do we have a Firemaster? Yeah. What are we doing with technologies? Plains Authority. I feel like it wasn't so hard to get control before. And before there was like, in the old tech tree, there was like there was at least 2 or maybe 3 technologies that gave you control. Now there's just 1, gives you +2 control. I think there used to be 3 that gave you +1 before. That's all right. A Brimstone Gyro is worth it over the normal one. I would say no, and most people agree no, but some people say yes. So I guess the jury's still out on that. But yeah, no, I prefer the normal ones. I've got a couple of Brimstone Gyros that I got for free, And I don't know, if you have like two of them together and they're shooting like unarmored infantry. I'm just go straight into the next Nolengrom. So yeah, so Nolengrom just happened. We met our Age of Reckoning target. So our previous Age of Reckoning target was 1900. Our new one's 5600. That's a big jump up, obviously, but also we've got access to some sort of slightly higher grudge enemies now. So hopefully we can still hit that target. I wonder how it calculates ocean, whether you get grudge, where the grudge targets still count for ocean stuff.
What?
Yeah, I wonder if like because it's meant to be only adjacent regions, but I wonder if stuff that's across the other side of an ocean counts as adjacent. Copters seem like they should be more expensive upkeep wise. Yeah, maybe.
Master of runecraft.
I think yeah, for me I think like I don't think gyrocopters should be the primary unit type of the dwarfs. I kind of want to just jump and see if we die. It's probably not a smart strategy though, is it?
As good as done. Casting the runes. Come on.
Fuck. Oh well, I'm glad I didn't jump and see if I died. This guy ambush trapped me. What a legend. Yeah, so the brimstone, the normal gyros, I think armor piercing, they have really good shooting, and they're really good at shooting units to death. The brimstone gyros do a flamethrower thing, kind of like Iron Drakes, that I think is not very armor piercing. But they don't have as many units as an Iron Drake. Oh no, Iron Drakes don't have that many units, do they? I don't know, they just don't seem to do anywhere near as much damage as Iron Drakes. I have to look at their stats, but it's the same kind of, it looks like it's the same kind of weapon. But yeah, they just don't seem to do much damage. Like a volley of shots from the brimstones will only take out like 5% maybe of a infantry unit's health. Maybe get 10 to 15% maybe if you shoot from a really good angle, but probably not.
Defiant and unbowed. Quickly now. Onward. Faster. I am ready. All right. At once. Shifting with haste. In short order.
I was going to try and just walk out, but yeah, it's alright, we can just concede. Yeah, I'm not really talking about the stats, I'm just talking about using them in battle. Like, using the brimstones in battle, like, they just seem to be way less effective than the normal ones. And I feel like most people are having that same experience, but some people are saying that they reckon brimstones are good. So I don't know if those people are using them in a different way to I'm using them or what, but I don't know. I'll try to demonstrate next time we have a convenient battle to demonstrate it in and show you what I mean. Or I guess retest it for myself as well. Maybe I'm, you know, maybe I'm getting a weird, maybe I'm, yeah, maybe I haven't tested it properly and I'm getting a weird perception of it or something.
Burns bright.
Lord of
All right, let's try this again. So they have no flyers, so it should be
Master of runecraft.
light work for our gyros, hopefully.
Double grip.
Which bombers had to be fewer models? Yeah, actually, I was thinking I wanted to play. Fuck that. I hate Slanesh. What's this banner do? Base damage, weapon attack. That's not very good. Alright, I'm gonna try and retreat.
Can I help you?
We've got enough movement that we can keep attacking a few times until,
To battle!
hopefully, until they don't seduce anything. Yeah, they seduced again. If we keep reinitiating, we should eventually get a battle where they don't seduce.
Vengeful Rid
If we don't run out of movement.
Fuck me!
Fuck it. Brimstone is the flame one, yeah.
Aye! For the answer!
Okay, cool. So now they didn't steal any of our gyros. Okay, they do. They've got fireball, but otherwise they shouldn't be able to hurt our gyros too much. See how we go. Yeah, I want to try out Thorgrim's campaign because Thorgrim starts off with the gyro bomber, and I feel like the gyro bomber is really fun. Like right at the start of the campaign with Thorgrim, like having the gyro bomber is really cool and makes the campaign really fun. But it was crap because their health was bugged when they first came out. So I haven't played Thorgrim since they got unbugged. But yeah, so sorry, coming back to what you were saying, Ark. So yeah, I think that's like the primary concern with gyros, like. And that's what I thought when gyros and thunderbarges first came out. Like, especially thunderbarges, I didn't really want them to introduce thunderbarges, to be honest, because I just felt like even though thunderbarges are a thing, and you know, dwarfs in the lore, dwarfs do have thunderbarges, it's not like a classic dwarf thing. Like if you think of a great dwarven host going to war or whatever. It's not like an army of thunderbarges attacking from the sky. Like that's not classic dwarf stuff, you know? And yeah, so I was afraid that what would happen would be that, you know, the classic dwarven host in this game would become, thunderbarges, you know, and so then I kind of want this game to in general represent like how the game is in the world, in the lore, in the background, you know. So yes, that was kind of why I was kind of against thunderbarges in like before they came out. But when the game came out and yeah, basically gyros and thunderbarges are now the meta for dwarfs. Yeah, I was same thing. Like what you're saying, Ark. So like basically the meta now for Malachi especially is just to go all gyrocopters, and probably all gyrocopters is probably the meta for all dwarfs. Really, you know, like, but like, it's definitely not like definitely not representative of the lore. Like maybe if you were playing, if Malachi was your legendary lord, then maybe it sort of makes sense to have all gyros and stuff. But it definitely doesn't for other factions, you know. And so yeah, so anyway, so I think like Creative Assembly does pay attention to the stats and everything. So I think if gyros do become like the meta for dwarfs, and everyone's building gyro doomstacks all the time, then Creative Assembly will probably nerf them, you know, like because they'll be like, oh, that's not right. But I don't think it's kind of got to that point yet. But yeah, so yeah. If you don't want to use too many gyros because you think they're overpowered or you think they're not lore accurate, you just have to police yourself and just not use too many gyros, you know. But anyway, but having said all that, when I actually got into the game and played it, like using heaps of gyros and thunderbarges is just super fun, you know. It's just really fun. So it's really hard to like argue against something, you know, that's really fun. And like if at the end of the day, if the majority of people are really enjoying it, having a lot of fun with it, then you know, I guess that's what we're gonna stick with.
Move! Pick your targets well! Flow! Move!
Hey Shadow Slip, how you going, buddy? Yeah, I think having one to two gyrocopters to complement your armies is cool, lore accurate, probably, and are fine. But I think thunder barges are a bit like Dread Saurians you know, they're just like, they're sort of a bit, I feel like they're a bit too legendary and epic to be in this type of army. Like, you wouldn't have one thunder barge for every 1,000 soldiers. You'd probably only have like one thunder barge for every like 100,000 soldiers, you know? I mean, I don't know the stats. Maybe we could ask Lawmaster or Sotek or whatever how many actual thunder barges there are, you know? Maybe I'm completely wrong. Which one's the fire mage? This one. If we can kill this fire mage, then they won't be able to shoot fireballs at us, which would be pretty awesome. Oh, whoa. Oh, this guy's fucked. Alright, you run over here. And just hope you don't die. It's probably gonna miss. How are we going with ammo? We're going okay with ammo so far. Alright, we took out their wizard. It's good. I think the chariots are probably the key thing to take out, maybe. And then if we need to, we can just bomb the infantry at the end. Have they got any chosen or anything? Marauders. Yeah, no, it's just all crap. You can just bomb all that stuff to death easy. Although if we're fighting these trees, oh man, they wrecked those chariots. That was pretty cool because I stopped them and then they just got wrecked. Yeah, I don't know if the trees are that great. But the trees would be good for bombing though, so we'll maybe bomb them. Yeah, this is working out okay, I think. Alright, might be time for some bombing runs. Did the brimstone gyros not have aiming issues? Were that fixed? Oh, maybe that's what it is. Maybe if I learned to aim it better somehow, that would kind of be better or something. I don't know. Alright. So these are all potential oath gold.
Give me vengeance! Fire on the foe! Fire on the foe! By the layer's will! I will do it! Gyrocopter! Fly! Gyrocopter! For the cannons and gore! Move!
Nah. Okay, once they touch the sides, you don't get any more or anything. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, kill these guys. Everybody kill those guys.
us! Anu! Move now! Nothing can stop us! Rock out! Damn Grimmen! Battle ready! I am ready! It is! Gyro Captain!
I don't think it's going to be really worth it, but... Maybe. So you reckon if I land my brimstones and they shoot straight into the side, maybe we'll get better better flame damage from them. But yeah, I think the gyro thing's a bit of a hard one because yeah, I think it's like kind of wrong for like full flying cav gyro armies to be the norm for dwarfs. They're a really fun army to use. So I feel like if they nerf it too much, then there'll be a backlash and then they'd be unpopular for doing that as well, you know? Does the AI have like an endless...
It's as good as done.
We cleared all their grudges already.
My anger burns bright.
Lord of Clan Morgrim!
Heading out.
So we've cleared all their grudges already. How much do we get out of that? 64, yeah, that was very good.
I do! Grimner is with us!
Okay, yeah, so I don't know if they run out of money. Like, I don't know if they actually have to spend their money on seducing. They ran out now. Or if it's just random whether they do it or not. Like, if I re-attack now, if I would potentially get one of my units seduced. I'll try and replenish our health. Doing a Thorgrim campaign at the moment, the difference in gyro power versus Malachi is insane. They almost feel weak. Like, your normal gyrocopters feel weak, you reckon? Because I'm using normal gyrocopters right now. These guys are not buffed at all. And they, you know, I mean, I wouldn't say it's like a doom stack exactly. It's more like a crap stack. Like it's a relatively cheap stack that's pretty good. Punches above its weight, I would say. Oh, if you just came off the end of a Malachi campaign and you had them like maxed out, and then you went and played them like the start of a Thorgrim campaign, then yeah, they'd probably feel pretty weak. Which first legendary lord is the best Confederate? Hey, Rick Svent. I would say in general, most people would agree that Grombrindal is the best legendary lord to Confederate first because he has the best global buffs. Like if you don't have to play as Grombrindal, but if you have the Lord Grombrindal Confederate into your faction, you can get plus movement range for all your lords, plus replenishment for all your lords, plus recruit rank for all units. And you don't need to start as Grombrindal, you just have to Confederate him to get those faction buffs. So I'd say he's probably the most important. Well, I mean, you don't necessarily have to do it first, but he's probably the most valuable one. If that makes sense. But yeah, there's other strategies. Like some people would say that it's best to confederate the strongest one first. So just say Thorgrim. Like if you're planning on playing a really long campaign and confederating, like if you're only planning on confederating one lord, then I'd say Grombrindal 100%. If you're planning on confederating all of the lords and you're planning on playing a really long campaign and getting all of them, then I would say the best strategy would be to go for the one that's earning grudges the fastest, because if they're earning grudges really fast, it's going to take you ages to like get enough grudges to catch up to them, you know. And the more you delay it, if you do them last, like it'll keep adding more and more grudges to your target on top of whatever they're getting. So it's going to be more efficient to go for the hardest ones, go for them in reverse order of how strong they are.
Right far, right fast! War of vengeance! Gyrocopter, move now! Let the vengeance begin!
But yeah, but I mean, even if you were, even like I was saying, even if you were doing that long game strategy and you wanted to go for the hardest one first and then go in reverse order of how strong they are to get the quick, that'll get you, that'll unlock, that'll let you confederate all of them. Like, as the fastest way to confederate all legendary lords is to start with the strongest and go in reverse order. But even if you wanted to do that, I would still say go Grombrindle first, just because his buffs are so strong. So I'd go Grombrindle first and then the strongest, and then in reverse order after that. Inverocki said he would still go for Ungrim if you want his territory at the start. Otherwise, Grom's a beast. Yeah, I mean, well, that's, yeah, I mean, if you, I'm just saying, I'm just talking if you're not taking into account anything that's happening on the campaign map. Obviously, if there's a specific territory that you want at a specific time of the campaign or whatever, then that'll change you. But just generally speaking, I would say, yeah, Grombrindle first, then yeah, then if you want them as fast as possible, then just, if you want one as fast as possible, just go for the easiest one. If you want all of them as fast as possible, go for the hardest one. Yeah, Gromby's faction buffs are pretty much like must have, you know? You don't really need any of the other lords. Like none of the other lords really have really good global buffs that you need. Malachi has global upkeep reduction for Slayers, but you don't really need that unless you're playing Ungrim and you want to, and you're going for a full Slayer army. Like if you're going, yeah, if you're playing Ungrim, then I would say it's sort of a toss-up between Grombrindle and Malachi as to who you want first. Depends what style of campaign you're playing as well, I guess.
For the ancestors! Pick your targets well!
Got Ungrim first because he got Gumbad and you wanted those gold ones. Yeah, well that's the thing. Like you can't really, yeah. There's always the specific situation that's going on the campaign map. If you know, if that early economic advantage of having Mount Gumbad's going to be massively powerful in your campaign, then you know that's, I guess that changes things. You know.
Yes, Lord. Go! Get moving!
Just vacuuming up some dudes with Majoras, you know.
Strike out! Rage fast! Go! Move now! Yes, Lord! Kazuk! Rage fast! Rage fast! Into the air! Gyrocopter! Rage fast! Rage fast!
Just letting my lords regenerate their health. This one's nearly up.
Nothing can stop us! Gyrocopter!
I can definitely see the appeal of stacking gyros, but damn, I can't play without my cannons. Yeah, I've actually come around to cannons so much after playing Malachi's campaign. That was probably a good thing about it. Like, I wouldn't mind doing that with, maybe with Thorgrim or Belagar even, maybe. No, not really Belagar. You kind of want to go Stealth Ranger. Belagar is Malachi is kind of like the new Belagar in a way. Like, Belagar was the campaign you want to play if you want to go kind of adventuring and you want to have a party of adventurer heroes instead of like a massive empire. And I really like the pacing of Belagar's campaign as well, because you start off like a party of adventurers out on a quest to take Karakay Peaks, but then once you get Karakay Peaks, you go into like phase 2 of like building up a you know, a big empire and stuff. But yeah, Malachi is kind of takes that role now. But yeah, I think the grape shot, I think, really got everyone's attention onto cannons, but it also showed you how good cannons were even without the grape shot. Like if you stack cannons, if you have 4 cannons or 5 cannons or something, like they can do some serious damage, like even without the grape shot. I think we can make it here without getting ganked. I might just strip this guy just in case.
Chosen drużyna.
Master of runecraft. Ah, do. I'm off. What do you want?
Not sure if I should.
Aye.
I really want the lair of the Troll King, but what I'm sort of thinking I might do is just build a barracks here. Build a barracks here, then wait for somebody else to occupy lair of the Troll King. Wait till they build it up for me, and then sell them Hell Pit. I mean, I could go tier 2 on Hell Pit. The good thing about Dowie now is that you get this plus 50 growth buff every 15 turns. So a lot of those things, like you were saying with Mount Gumbad being really slow to upgrade and stuff, like they're actually a lot better, because like plus 50 growth is essentially the same as having like two extra regions with growth buildings built in them, you know. So it's kind of, yeah. I mean, and if you've got a 4 region province with growth buildings, then your growth is crazy strong now.
Can I help you? Iron-willed. I hope.
Nolangrom's growth boost is, yeah, really good. Oh yeah, what happened to my army? My fresh army, is that over here? Check out my Nollingrom army. It just spawned randomly over here. It's pretty cool.
Malachi McKayson.
Oh, motherfucker. We can't reach it.
For a glorious day.
I don't know if I would have force marched last turn if I had known.
It was only a little demon.
Oh, actually...
Who even travels by foot?
Does... None of these guys have siege attacker, do they? Recall if Garagrim had siege attacker, because he's a slayer lord. But no, he does not. I feel like engineers should have siege attacker. They should be able to set blasting charges. Fuck it, miners should have siege attacker.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
It's all right. We can do a bit of movement cheese here. So we'll
Setting
we'll
off.
force march him up, and then we'll replace him. Gotri Heldor. Gotri Heldor.
All right. Master of Runecraft.
Alright, so we've got a quest here, return to Carrickdom. We've got to occupy Carrickdom, and we get the Hammer of Smedmere. Just got to slow... what is it? It's a 1 second... 1 second slow does 30 damage in a 15 minute... Oh, okay, so it's a super short range melee damage ability that basically takes half health off all your infantry around you. That's pretty awesome. Large randomly moving area of effect that's got a duration of 1 second. I don't know, I haven't used this yet. It sounds fucking awesome though.
Follow at your peril. There be demons at home.
For Karak Kadrin in a warm mug.
I don't want to go over this way and link up with Boris and then gift him some of this chaos stuff.
My anger.
Yeah, I know. We'll see how we go anyway. And we sell this war to somebody. Surely we can. Can we do diplomacy with Archaon? Yeah, we can. Yeah, we just do a bit of a sweet deal with Archaon.
Your pitiable word.
Get him to pay us to take out these Skaven.
Are we nipped to warm myself?
Oh, I forgot to. Could have popped an extra lord, so we could have got more captives out of this. Actually, I might do that. I think you can just go to the main menu, can't we? Just want to recruit one extra lord before we go into the fight because it'll give us extra captives. Hey Angram, how you going, buddy? Yeah, I wonder what a Thorgrim cannon focused campaign would be like.
For Karazankor.
Well, Thorgrim with cannons and
Malakai Makais.
So yeah, cool thing about Malachi, if you like going with multiple lords, oh nice, we can upgrade that. If you like going with multiple lords, is that you can just recruit a lord after you get to your destination. Kind of want this extra Grungy lord, so we don't, so that we have him, you know.
Master of Runecraft.
Yeah, so this other lord's in range, so now we get 3 lords in the battle.
With us.
Bit of extra magic item drop chance and so forth. Just switch all our items back. Talismans? No. Yeah, these slayers are kind of cool, but they're pretty weak. I mean, they die easy.
On change, I'll make you into a snowman.
Yeah, I just wanted to. There's a fair few potential captives in this one, so I thought we'll see if we can. Did the dwarf rework create more types of dwarf unique lord traits? Yes, it did. Yeah. Grungni was always my favorite for rushing techs and because dwarves pay a lot for buildings. Yeah, Grungni's good. It's nice getting a few Grogny heroes as well, because it gets a bit expensive, like just stacking up like 5 Grogny lords in a province just so that you can get cost reduction on buildings. Although late game when you're spending 10,000 gold on buildings, it's actually probably pretty good. Have they got Menace Belows? I'm sure they do. Hey.
By the Layer's will, the clans unite for the king. Battle ready. Five.
Should have given him the getting teleporter. Yeah. I should have given this guy the Ironwood's tankard, because he's gonna have to tank like 4 lots of rats. Is it 4 lots of rats or more? Like if he routes before these guys come on and I lose this battle, that'll be pretty embarrassing. He's getting wrecked pretty hard. Do you reckon he can hold out, or should I pop? I think they get charge bonus after they
For our ancestors.
I think we're good now. I think you can hold out for one more. Don't break. Huzzah!
Malakai, send him to Gasol! Take him down! Go!
Alright.
Leaving! Dinocopter! Killer!
Run from the white line? Oh yeah, true, yeah. Fuck, that was yeah, lucky that didn't break. I should have run away from the white line so that I would have had longer to before I shattered.
Dinocopter! Range far, range
You're sweating fragments, yeah. Although, actually, no, it wouldn't have mattered, because if he had a routed, then that would have been instantly game over. But I think it would have given me the option. I think the AI always waits for your reinforcements, so I think actually it was fine. Yeah, I think it was actually fine. Would have just waited for my other dudes to come on. All right, you guys go and smash that door in. This guy, I guess, is just gonna chill.
Fly! Yes! Plow through!
Beat up rune lords, earn the right to drop runes of wrath and ruin. Yeah, all right, fair enough. We'll bring him in. Let him do some damage.
Shocks away! Fire on the foe! Time today!
I don't know if melee attack actually matters when you're attacking a door, but we'll assume that it does.
Dino
Gyrocopter! Dive bomb! Blow through! The clench unit! Gyrocopter! For the ancestors! Pick your target well! On the way! Yes!
Out, fucktards. There we go. Alright, beautiful. Now we annihilate them. Get me some routes. Get me some routers.
On track! Take to the air! Gyrocopter!
Hey Yibby, what do you mean? I don't know what you mean, sorry. I don't have any videos about Malakai's best legendary start position. You don't get to choose Malakai's start position, it's just, there's just only one spot you can start. Gyros versus Skaven, yeah. Yeah, it's not a great place to be if you're a Skaven. Getting shot by a crap load of gyros. Get some melee. Which ones run out of ammo? Oh, the normal gyros run out of ammo, yeah. Look, they don't have much. I mean, the brimstones, sorry, have run out of ammo. Yeah, they don't have much ammo, do they? Oh, the brimstones need to get the fuck out of there. Otherwise they're gonna get wrecked.
Dive bomb! All right! What? I am ready! Gyrocopter!
Alright.
On track! Move now! Go! Move! On the way!
Did you say Berserker? Berserker!
Ancestor gods!
What a fucking legend. Love that shit.
Nothing can stop us! Move now! Yes! Charge! Where's the kill? Yes, Lord! As you say! Gyrocopter! War of vengeance! Gyrocopter! Ready! Strike out! Gyrocopter! Aye!
Like I did with Imric's walkthrough. Oh, you mean like make a walkthrough on his substitute? Yeah. I don't think there's really much to say about. I don't think there's much to say about Malakai's start. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. I mean, no, I haven't got any plans to yet. You'd be sorry. If you know of any like crazy cool strategies for Malakai's start, I was kind of hoping maybe somebody would, have some suggestions. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think the only thing that would really be worthy of a video for Malakai's start would be earliest possible throt kill. You can do it one turn earlier than I did it. I thought maybe 2 turns earlier than I did it. I can't remember how early we did it. I think we did it on turn 5. I think you can do it on turn 4, maybe. Maybe. I'm not sure if you'd want to though. I think turn 5 is probably like fine.
Moving out.
But yeah, so I don't know. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if it's worth making a video about, you know. Yeah, in general, I feel like it's not really that great big of a deal to make videos about stuff that you don't really need to do anyway. It's not really, yeah. Yeah, I know. Are you having a problem with Malakai's start or what?
Preparing bombing run. Gyrocopter, we are relentless. Drain them.
Do you know how long a certain lord will remain in the recruitment pool? Actually, I'm not too sure, Drasha. I think it's 10 turns. Maybe 15, 10 or 15 turns.
Shocks away. Attack the orcs.
Feel like you could do better. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people do like 10 turn, 20 turn, 30 turn start guides for factions. So if you want to check that sort of stuff out, I'm sure there's some videos online. I don't know if any of them are any good, but yeah, I don't tend to do that stuff because I think that I know, I guess it's just not really my thing, you know. I just do like, so I try to stick to sort of more shorter guides just about like a specific start strategy, and you do that and then you go from there kind of thing. Like, I'm not really trying to tell you how to run your whole campaign, you know. I'm just trying to give you a little bit of a start, interesting start or whatever, and then you can go from there. But like with Malachi, I think at the like current, well, I mean, maybe I'll think of a better idea. I was kind of hoping we might think of something during the course of this stream, talking to you guys and stuff. But yeah, like if there was something like really dramatic that would be really interesting to people or whatever. But I think at the moment, like if I was going to make a video right now about Malachi, it'd be just more like general advice, you know, like, you know, take out Throt early, make alliances with Kislev, maybe go east after that, you know, like, do you know, it's not really like that exciting to make a video out of it, and it's just kind of common sense anyway. So I don't know, yeah, I'm not, yeah, but yeah, what do you guys see as like the kind of major problems with Malachi? I feel like most people think the major problem with Malachi is getting attacked by Daniel and Epidemius from across the water. For example, I always recommend not pushing into Barakvar in the Badlands until you have Gunbad, Zofbar, and Black Crag areas secured. You still talking about Malachi, Anthony? Oh, you're talking about like way later, not the start. Guide for Malachi is a picture of a gyrocopter? Yeah.
Master of runecraft. My anger burns bright. Armed and ready. Yes.
I think we're gonna respec him out again.
If you say so, Beardley.
My clan were the reach if I thought.
I think one of the key decisions for a multi-directional campaign like Malachi is knowing where to beeline, like Throt, which settlements to not push past while dealing with other factions. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. The only problem that I have with videos like that, Anoni, is that I feel like they come across as too, like, yes. I don't know, like I've watched a lot of video, no, I haven't watched a lot. I've seen a few of those like 20 turn guides, 10 turn guides or whatever. And the author of the video will say stuff like, you have to do this, you must do this. Definitely don't attack this guy or you'll get fucked up. You must do this. And like, I'll look at those guides and like I've played like at least 5 campaigns of that campaign where I did the fucking complete opposite to that, and you know, like do you know what I mean? Like, so I just don't really want to be that kind of person to be like, oh, you have to do this and what, you know what I mean? Like it just comes across as just sounding really arrogant to me. And no, it's not even that. Actually, it's not even that. It does sound a bit arrogant sometimes when people say that, but it's not even that. It's really more I just think philosophically, I'm just kind of against the concept of like there only being one way to do a campaign. You know what I mean? I'm all about different ways to do the campaigns, you know, and like that. And so when I make a video, that's kind of one of the things I like to do is be like, here's a cool way you can play the campaign that you might not have thought of before. Not like I don't really want to make a video of like, here's the exact way that you probably already know that you should do a campaign, but slightly better than you do it. You know, like that's not really my thing. Anyway,
Malachi,
enough about my feelings.
what?
So we can't occupy this turn because I had to take that sack money and sack that sack oath gold because it was too good. There should be at least half a dozen openings for every single faction. Yeah, you would hope so. I mean, I think a lot of them are pretty... The harder ones, like, there's probably less, but the easier ones, like, you can kind of just do whatever you want. Oh, yeah, we have to be... Wait up. This is so confusing. Why do I have dwarf beer sometimes and not have dwarf beer other times? It's like, I'm in camp stance. Why am I not producing beer? Does anyone else had this bug before? Do you know why, like, sometimes I've got beer and sometimes I don't have beer? They keep drinking all the beer. That's what it is. They run out. Yeah, it's it. Oh, it's when. Oh, I know what it is. It's you've got to be in your own set. You've got to be in your own. You've got to be in your own territory. So yeah, so when he's producing beer, it only works when I'm in my territory. Pretty sure that's what it is. The only acceptable campaign strategy for Grimbrindle is to beeline to Nagron and sack it every turn for the rest of the campaign. Indeed, indeed. Yeah, and like yeah.
Slayer. The past is the past.
Like a lot of things, I think a lot of people as well just focus on a specific type of campaign as well, like kind of like world domination, like fastest world domination style campaign. Like even if you're not necessarily going to play towards world domination, like you judge like how good your campaign is going by how efficiently you're progressing towards world domination if you were going to do that. But like you can have other objectives in the campaigns, you know, apart from that. Like you don't necessarily have to always play like that, you know. So that's, yeah, I don't know.
Demon Slayer.
We can't get any extra stuff. How many underways we got? 6. Luck. I don't really want to auto resolve because I don't want to lose too much of this army, but I'm not really sure I can do that good of a job of it without the auto resolve. I don't know. Let's see what we can do here. I'm gonna kill enough Elgi to pick my bones with their spindly ribs. Indeed. I don't know, like one of the campaigns I did was a Malice campaign where I didn't conquer any settlements for myself. I just conquered settlements for Malekith. So I was like a loyal soldier of Malekith, just selling all my stuff to him. And yeah, I thought that was really fun, and it was kind of like dominating the world, but with Malekith's army, but Malekith's faction instead of mine. And it was kind of just really different and weird. It was kind of a bit too easy maybe after a while, but yeah, no, it was kind of cool. And like that's, I guarantee you that no one's 20 turn guide says to do that, but it's fucking super easy and like, yeah, it's pretty strong. Maybe I should do a video about that actually. We don't have any buffs or anything, unfortunately. I'm kind of thinking maybe we should just hit the edge of the wall. When's the first one hit? 45 seconds, or is it 130? $45. Oh, thanks. That's good. I did that with Aranessa. Just took settlements and sold them to Ikit so he could dominate. Just held on to Sartosa as a pirate base. Actually, that's a cool idea. That's a really cool idea. Being like Aranessa, but being like a freebooter pirate. And you don't actually... Yeah, like kind of like... You can imagine like Ikit Claw's like, you know, Port Royal or whatever. And you're like selling selling your services to the British or something. Halt.
Stop! Warriors!
One campaign and pissed off Cetra. Yeah, nice. So what's this? That's that one? This is 2? Or is this 3? We lost 1 Slayer so far.
Slayers! Ah! That's your command! Swing egg! Demon Slayer! It's done! Attack the eggs!
Yeah, they get a charge bonus when they come out, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Oh, fun campaign until you pissed off Citra. But I thought you were saying it was fun because you pissed off Citra.
Plow through! For the ancestors! Yes! Reach fast! It is a reckoning! Slayer! Go!
Yeah, this stuff over here is just bullshit. It's not really...
Nothing can stop us! Taking aim! Blow through! For the High King!
Nah, we're getting friendly fire. Move forward a little bit, so hopefully we're not going to hit our own guys as much. Yeah, we're taking a heap of damage. Maybe this is a bad idea.
Understood. Kill hooks! Demon Slayer! And it! Grudge thrower! Pull out! Killers! Nothing can stop us! And it! Move now! Rage far! Rage fast! Shoot the wizards!
I don't know, maybe the auto resolve would have been better.
Ready and ancestors.
Yeah, burning the crap out of our own dudes just slightly.
Rock out!
Yeah, I feel like most of the casualties are coming from my own shooting. Yeah, that should be pretty good.
Warriors! Up! And pigs! Slayers! Adu!
Doom Chaser! Kazakan, Kazakin! Ha! Blood debts come due!
Kazakin! Kazakin! Long be it! Warriors! Now!
Yeah, I don't know. That was not super awesome.
For the ancestor
We'll see if we can get some replenishment, maybe. I don't know if we can really get too much.
the High King! Take him! Go! I'm out! Our fire undimmed! It is a reckoning!
Just started a war against late game Dark Elves, circa turn 200. Best HUD of the game for me. A guide would be so hard to do for late game, for that late in the game. Yeah. Yeah, no, that stuff I think is best for like Reddit comments and stuff. Like if you just like post a question on Reddit and say like with a picture actually like showing, you know, 1,000,000 Dark Elf armies or whatever, and be like, what do I do in this situation? Or like, what units are best to fight this or whatever. And then other people who have got a lot of experience with late game campaigns and stuff will give you advice, and a lot of people who don't know what the hell they're talking about will give you advice as well. But yeah, like I think that kind of format is the best for that kind of thing. Like not so much a guide, but a discussion with different people putting forward their anecdotes about, hey, when I had a late game campaign, this happened, and you know, that kind of stuff. One tip that somebody gave me about Dark Elves in the earlier game, I don't know if this applies to like super late game like that, is to just destroy all their land armies and ignore their Black Arcs. Because the Black Arcs generally don't really do anything. They just kind of support their land armies. So you can kind of like, don't waste your resources fighting them, just kill all their land armies first, and then you can mop up their Black Arcs later. So that, I mean, yeah, I don't know if that would apply to all situations, but it definitely worked in the situation I was in at the time. For fuck's sake, I've just taken out 4 Black Arcs. Oh, well, if you took out the 4 Black Arcs and you didn't lose much, then it probably earned you a good amount of money and experience, and you know. But if you took out the 4 Black Arcs and it decimated your armies, then yeah, maybe that wasn't a great idea. But yeah, I mean, that was just one tip that somebody gave me. That's not the whole story, though, I'm sure. Yeah, I still can't find yeah, I think, but coming back to that rigid thing about campaigns, I think that does work with like super specific guides. Like, well, I guess like when I try to, because I do that, like my guides generally are super, specific and like directly saying do this, do this, do this, do this, do this. But I'm not saying do this, do this, do this, do this because this is the best and only way to play the campaign. I'm saying this is a specific thing and this is how I achieved that objective, you know, and if you do exactly what I'm suggesting here, you should get the same, you should get that same outcome. But yeah, I'm not trying to say that's the only way to play, or that's even the best way to play. Just that it's hopefully interesting or fun, and hopefully the best way to play as well. but not always.
Slayer, that's the place.
But yeah, I feel like once you get beyond about 5 or 10 turns, super specific guides become no good. But having said that, I think that like longer 20-turn guides or whatever, I think the type of, like, yeah, although I do have a problem with them being a little bit too, sorry, this is a fast forward, I'm just trying to get a few more captives here. Although I do have a bit of a problem with people saying this is the only way or the best way, or you definitely shouldn't do this, or you definitely should do that and all that, I kind of have a bit of a problem with that. But the thing that I really like about those guides is the geopolitical explanation. Like I think Warmaster Moloch has done a few good ones and I quite enjoyed. But I think everyone who does those type of guides does this in some way or another. But they'll sort of explain, like, you know, like for Malachi, just sort of explaining to a player who maybe hasn't played Malachi before. You know, you can say, like, you know, Throt. Yes, Throt is a powerful, you know, legendary lord that's really close to your start position. Sometimes it becomes powerful. Often he doesn't really become powerful, but he is, like, right near you, and you've got an opportunity to kill him really early, and then that just kind of knocks out one of the major legendary lords in your area. So that's a really good thing that you might want to do. Then Azazel, same sort of thing with Azazel. He's often doesn't really turn into that big of a deal, but sometimes he does. But again, he's also really close to your start position. You got a good opportunity to take him out early, so you might want to knock him out. Then, you know, you can kind of explain how, you know, Norska can be a hassle. Throg will probably declare war on you at some point, so be aware of that. You know, you've got Epidemius and the Godslayer over the water. They're probably going to start, like, kind of harassing you at some point, sending armies across periodically to attack you. They may or may not get a foothold in Norska and actually kind of invade, but they'll probably be annoying. And, you know, like, and kind of like that, kind of giving you that, like, overview of, like, what the situation is and what to be aware of and stuff. And I really appreciate that a lot more than we can't get replenishment because it's a settlement battle. Crap. I really appreciate that a lot more than people just sort of saying this is what you must do, and you must kill this guy, and you must not attack that guy, you know, that kind of stuff. But that's just probably my own, you know, just my personal preference. 122. How strong is 122? 122's okay-ish. So 169 is 0 dead. 160, 169 is basically no armies. They're about to die. So 120-ish is probably like they got like one stack that's not like a doom stack.
To do then. Any grudges crossed off?
So these guys don't replenish under any circumstances except for post-battle loot, post-battle replenishment. I think they can. So as long as we can keep their lord undamaged and we can try and get them into a battle where they get post-battle replenishment, we can potentially heal them up.
Armed and ready.
Do I have to hold Carrick Flag for like roleplay reasons? It's interesting we don't have any grudges really against the Chaos Dwarfs. See, faction actions 97, Chaos Dwarf actions 10. So how come this guy... Like, how come he doesn't have faction... Like, you know what I mean? Like, this settlement's got faction actions... Faction actions 97. So how come this one doesn't have faction actions? Maybe the size of the settlement determines like the percentage. Oh, Mortals of Chaos actions. That's interesting. Mortals of Chaos. So Beastmen, Norska, I guess Beastmen, Norska, Warriors of Chaos, and Chaos Dwarfs are all under that. That's weird.
Malakai McKayson.
Anyways, It's because it's a key dwarf location. Any faction holding that settlement except dwarfs gets grudges by the minute. Yeah, no, I get that. So Uzkalak is a key dwarf settlement, so you get 130 grudges from that. What I'm saying is, see how this has got it's got 130 grudges from the key dwarf settlement, but it's also got 97 faction actions. But then this settlement doesn't have 97 faction actions. It's only got 12 faction actions. And this army doesn't have any faction actions. You know? So like this is clearly the same faction. So how come this faction army doesn't have any faction actions? You know? The only thing I can think of is maybe it's because they grow over time, and like if you recruit a new army, the new army doesn't start off with the like the army hasn't done any actions versus but the army has its own grudges. Faction actions is all the whole faction gets it. That's the whole reason why it's called faction actions, you know. So I don't know, maybe it works a bit differently to what I thought. Maybe it's like they earn them over time, and so if this is a new army, it like obviously it hasn't done any actions, so it doesn't have any personal chaos grudges at all. But the Chaos Dwarf faction has done 2 actions while it's been alive, but maybe the faction hasn't done anything grudgy while it's been alive. These faction actions were the faction actions that the dwarves started off with before, like with all their starting armies. So all their starting armies have the 97, but these two, this settlement and this guy, they don't have the faction actions 97 because they didn't own that at the time. Maybe? I don't know.
My anger burns bright.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
All right, so we've got enough for no, we don't have enough replenishment to get replenishment. Ask the developer to explain it to us. Yeah, I could do that.
Vengeful Runelord.
I find most of the time it's kind of more fun to just kind of try to figure it out yourself, you know. Iron Drake units, black powder. I don't know if I really want this anymore. I was really into this idea earlier. Oh, I still kind of want to do a Grimdelve. I mean, I still want to do a Thunderers with shotguns stack at some point, I guess. What's this one? Shielded warriors and longbows. I like the idea of getting shield wall for my warriors. I guess... yeah, I guess we should keep going for that still. Should we go tier 2 with Hell Pit? Not right now, obviously, because we're going to get broke. Alright, wonder where this Skaven army is.
I'm getting angry now.
Peace treaty, yeah. Yeah, sure. I only declared war on him for the money, so... fine. Lightning strike to split them up, and then dogpile. Yeah, nice. You can't make, yeah, you can't make raised dead piles in the water either. This kind of sucks.
Pride keeps me warm. What?
Dromadrazul.
Check out this dickhead. Having a crack. Can we...
Affirma Drakentiv. Master of runecraft. Aye up. Rune Lord. What? For Kara's Anchor. Aye, I suppose so. Innovator.
Shoes might have been an idea.
Shoes might have been an idea. Nice. All right, I'm kind of feeling like we should mess up these guys. Mess up their day. Real loud. Is I was gonna do it. I was gonna do some shenanigans, but I just realized if I do that, it'll ruin the grudges. This guy doesn't even have any grudges.
Iron Weld. Lord of Clan Morgrim. Aye, if you say so, Beardling. To battle! Rune Ricky. Vengeance!
Alright, we'll respec him out and we'll replace him with a Demon Slayer.
I hope we're outnumbered.
Demon Slayer's got Demon Slayer Lords have Siege Attacker, so that way we can break in there.
Heading out. Death beckons.
What do you want?
I think we should be able to handle this.
Quickly, I've an oath to fulfill.
Iron willed.
It's their due or mine.
I might need one more tankard. Oh, motherfucker. Alright, sorry. Okay, so before we do that, we come over here.
Rune Ricky.
Gotta replace this guy with a Slayer as well.
By my vows.
Should better auto-resolve this without taking any damage. I mean, we could fight it to get more captives, but
Don't stop till you're dead.
that's fine.
Take you
Fine.
to the High King.
Malachi does have Dwarf Ale in his building, but it doesn't count unless his building's in friendly territory. See, now we can do it because his building's in friendly territory. So, because before I was in Skaven territory before I took this settlement, but now that I'm in friendly territory, now the ale actually produces. So, I don't know if that's a bug or not, but yeah, I confirmed it a couple of times now, unless there's something else going on that I don't understand. But yeah, it seems like whenever he's in non-friendly territory, I don't have beer, and whenever I'm in friendly territory, when I'm in my territory, I do have beer. I wonder if it works in friendly territory that's not mine, like allied territory as well. Alright, Now we've got beer.
For doom.
Hammer of Smedmere. Get it in there. Why not? Red Tankard. Give him a Rune of Fear. And a Rune of Luck. And looking pretty good.
Quickly! I've an oath to fulfill. It's their doom or mine.
Okay, so they're trying to steal one of my gyrocopters, so we just have to continue the siege. And then go back. How cool does this guy look? Check it out, this back, just tattooed back, giant mohawk, missing one eye. I love it. Still trying to steal my gyrocopters, so we keep continuing the siege.
Time for gushing.
No.
Don't stop till you're dead. By my vows.
All right, now we go. The other thing about 20-turn guides or extensive long guides is you have to really know the the campaign really, really well. Like, you know, you have to have tried every single different option that you could possibly do. You have to have, you know, like, whereas like I'll like hit upon one or two different ways I like, and you know, I'm not necessarily going to try every other weird and wonderful thing. So it's really hard to say with authority, like, this is what you should do and this is what will happen and stuff. So yeah, it's too hard, too much work. Where can I go where I won't get the crap shot out of me? All right, guess we're coming in here.
Chucks away.
Actually, if we go on this side and we put all our heroes on this side, then I think they'll set up around this gate, right?
Take to the earth. For the ancestors. Charge! Move! No leader am I, just a killer. Stay behind me and watch me at work. Going that way.
Check this guy out, he's like, no leader am I, just a killer. That's pretty cool. Alright, they just missed all of my gyros, that was good. We'll see if we can... no, we're taking some hits. Taking some hits, but it's not too bad. I'll try and get out of the radius of those towers as fast as we can. Alright, cool. I think we're in. Now, what's threatening to us? What's this guy? Oh, he's a melee lord. Alright, cool. What about this guy? This guy is fire. Alright, he can shoot us with fireballs, so let's take him out first. What if we can knock him off with that? Do our guns do knockback? It'd be sweet if we could knock him off there. Just one-shot him.
No! Range far! Range fast! Strike out! Nothing can stop us! Flow through! Shoot the wizards! Take him down!
Off we go!
You seem to be.
Move now!
Vengeance! Off we go!
For the ancestor Dutch!
No, we're not shooting flat enough. We need to be a bit more flat.
Now!
Sure.
Yes! Yes!
Fire on the foe!
I don't feel like we're getting any very effective fire in here. Like none of our shooting is really working.
Take to the air!
Maybe I need to split them up.
We are relentless! They have wronged us! Boy! Fire on the foe! Move!
Oh, here we go. This wizard's going down.
Range fast! For the cannons and gore! Get him! Gyrocopter! Understood, Lord!
We got this wizard nearly down.
Battle him!
Dive bomb!
Move!
Pick your targets well! Gyrocopter!
Might take out this tower real quick. Did that wizard go down, or do we? Yeah, I think he's dead.
Charge! Vengeance! Preparing bombing run!
They're not really taking this down pretty quick. Maybe we should melee it. I wonder if meleeing it would do any good. Oh yeah, that's not bad. Oh, that's really good. Oh man, they're smashing it.
Go! Kazuk!
Yeah, don't waste ammo, just melee it down. That's the way to go.
Move now! Nothing can stop us! Range far! Range fast! Gyrocopter! Kazukan! Kazukan! Ah! To the wizards! Yes! Aye!
You pissed off the high elves? They're sending 7 dragons in most armies. Oh, nice.
Gyrocopter! Fire on the foe!
Yeah, we'll kill their lords first. I don't know if we should.
Kazakan! Kazakan!
Take to the air! For the High King! Gyrocopter!
Fate cursed!
I am strong!
I'll give a dag!
For the Cannons Anchor! Lord of Clan Morgrim! Ah! I'll get my tools! Withdraw!
Oh. It says large randomly moving area of effect. That's weird. So it's randomly moving, but it only lasts for like 1 second, so it doesn't really have a chance to move. Is that kind of what's going on?
Gyrocopter! Get them!
I will do it! Dowie! Demon Slayer!
Gyrocopter! Move now!
Slayer! Send a Slayer!
Master Engineer!
It'll get done!
Dowie, halt! Preparing bombing run! Go!
drop some bombs on this pile here while we take out those guys.
Stringy!
Kazakan, Kazakit, ha!
Demon Slayer! Blood debts come due! Gonna kill me? Hurry it up!
No! Shoot the wizards! Oh no! Chucks away! Yes, yes! Range far! Range fast! Gyrocopter!
Demon Slayer!
Gyrocopter! No!
Let's put these in group 1 so that when you do the bombing run, it doesn't keep auto-selecting the wrong stuff all the time.
Vengeance! Gyrocopter! Range far! Range fast! Charge! Pick your targets well! Go! Move! Nothing can stop us! Dive bomb! Down! Strike out! Range far! Range fast! Yes! Take him down! Go!
Is it a route or
Nothing
what?
can stop us!
Trying to.
Blow through! Move! Dive bomb! Move now! Charge! Strike out! Gyrocopter! For Grimnir!
My axe is sharp! Battle them!
Killers!
So you can backspace them and then charge again. Oh, melee charge. Hold down left shift so they chop it down really fast. Man, they're so good at that. Man, Joros are so good at taking out towers with that charge. It's crazy.
Shoot the wizards! Get him! Kazu! Go! Nothing can stop us! Vengeance! Flow through! Move! Strike out! Gyrocopter! The clans unite! Honored! Kill us!
Will do!
Get them! Trucks away! Aye! That'll do! By the layer's will! Aye!
Fate cursed!
Slayer Lord took a bit of a hit.
Vengeance! Ah! Shield bearers! Oh!
Alright. See if we can
Move now!
take out some of these guys.
Soon comes!
Alright! I'll give a dag! Off we go!
Get them!
Yes!
As many captives as we can. Actually, I can't remember how much movement we got left, but we should be alright, I think. Reload these guys. Alright, I think we've nearly wiped them all out. Alright, nice. You could play for years and not figure out that there's no sea dead piles. I know. Just hope you appreciate that tip. $1,400 captives, so it's like 120th god. 180. Well, I guess my maths isn't very good. 6.3k. Yeah, that'll do. I'll have that. That was student. That was nice.
Demon Slayer. For doom.
Master will become servant.
What?
My anger burns bright.
Follow at your peril.
Ah! It's as good as done.
The ancestors agree.
Yeah, probably sell Tower of Crack
Runecraft.
to Islev.
Family will be hung. Your city is razed. Your history.
It's pretty angry.
Dishonored.
Like, calm down. Jesus. Relax, bro. Alright,
You say so, beardling.
yeah, I kind of think it's time we went after the Rogue.
Armed and ready.
I'm not sure, so we don't really need the money now.
There'll be a reckoning.
See, Archaon's got no...
There is no surrender, scum of Grungni. Only death.
Should we go to war with Archaon, maybe? Yeah, I think that's part of our overarching plan, is to kind of set up Boris up here, so then we can focus on our adventures and grudges and stuff. We kind of do need some economy though at some
Demon
point.
Slayer.
All right, let's do some shenanigans. I think it's shenanigans time.
Armed and ready. Yes. What?
Demon Slayer. Keep moving. Snow warms you.
My anger burns bright.
Death Seeker. Malachi McKayson. Keep your axes close. The past is the past.
All right, we're gonna betray Archaon. I guess these guys are Archaon's vassal. Yeah, yeah. We're gonna betray Archaon.
I've been looking forward to this. Prepare to be ripped to shreds.
Yeah, Selim Kalarek Vlag. I'll make sure I didn't sell him the wrong settlements. So we sell him Kalarek Vlag. And Tribe Slaughter. I don't really get why he doesn't want Tribe Slaughter.
I've been looking forward to this. Prepare to
All
be ripped to
right.
shreds.
Selim Kalarek Gum. You know Warhammer 40k Orc Killer Cans? Yeah. See if we can do any more cheesy. Alright, selling Pillar of Skulls. I mean, buy Pillar of Skulls as well.
Without doubt.
Bizarre. Then try selling him. What else can we sell him? Oh yeah, Tribe Slaughter. Nah, still no good. What can we sell him? Satrakan? Satrakan and the Temple of Heimkor. Where's the Temple of Heimkor? It's there. And Satrakan. Okay. I think Satrakan's just tier 1.
Rune Lord. This
Satrakan, Temple of Heimkal. No, we can't do that. Satrakan we can do though.
I've been looking forward to this. Prepare to be ripped to shreds.
No, not Temple of Heimkal, Satrakan.
Okay.
And what was the other weird place we bought from them? Oh, Temple of Skulls. I think because we've already recruited a lord in this province, but I mean, I didn't actually own the settlement at that time, but yeah, no, this doesn't count.
I've been looking forward
So
to
do they want
this.
Pillar of Skulls back? No, they
Prepare
don't.
to
They
be
don't want it
ripped to
back.
shreds.
If we could get Stormvrak Mountain, that would be ideal. Oh, we can sell Hell Pit. Nah, I sold all my good settlements. Stormvrak Mountain, Monolith of Bubonicus? Nah, no good. Use Terminator armor for killer cans. Nice. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like they don't look anything like killer cans though, so... But yeah. Ruin Lord. Bibulus or Grimnir? I'll get a Grimnir one, I guess.
Demon Slayer.
What brings the despicable dwarfs come before me? Do
Oh, I
come
thought
to
Hellpit was
beg?
going to be... I've got nothing left now. Yeah, home card we can't sell. Absolutely we can't sell. Alright. Orcs can loot anything for their gear. Yeah, but I feel like I don't know if a killer can would be like, I don't know if a Terminator armor, like if they looted some Terminator armor and could somehow make it work, I don't know if it would count as a killer can. I feel like it would be a different type of unit. But I don't know. I mean, if your opponent's happy with that stand-in and stuff, then that's cool. It kind of makes sense. Like I can dig it. All right.
A timely arrival. My warhounds haven't eaten in days.
Wait up. So are we... Where...
Honor or love, 'tis always one.
Are these guys at war with... Oh, they're at war with them as well. So that's cool. They're not going to help each other against me. And see if Boris will give us some money to fight Archaon.
I want you.
Yeah, Boris is all over it. He's like, yes, please. All right, cool. So yeah, so I sold a bunch of settlements to Archaon's ally, but
Demon Slayer. We can't all have a chronicler like Gotrek, can we?
is there anyone here we want to? We could do. Can we do the same? Kind of. No, not really.
Doom chest.
Yeah, so we sold all these regions to his vassal, and when you sell a region to another faction that's a different race from you, then they don't get a garrison, and so you can just it instantly deletes your garrison and has no garrison. So it means you can just recruit a lord before you sell it, and then steal it back off them immediately after you sell it. Really good way to start a war with people if you've got a lot of tier 1 settlements. You don't want to do it if you've got a tier 4 settlement because you'll end up knocking it down a level. But yeah, it's good if you've got a lot of tier 1 settlements bordering on your enemy, which you normally will have because you'll like take out one enemy, conquer all his settlements, they'll be level 1, sell them to the next enemy, retake them plus that guy's settlements, then sell all those to the next enemy, and so on and so forth. So it's like a kind of rolling theft thing. It doesn't work as good with dwarfs because they don't have
Casting the runes.
hey, we got treasury of 1500. Got Ulrika. Nice. Yeah, we need to make sure we got enough cash for her. Yeah, so there's a garrison, so you can just retake all the settlements for free. So that's what we're doing right now.
What do you want? By the ancestor gods, armed and ready. Rune
Another thing you can do, which is pretty cool, is if the other way. So if you sell it to another race, they lose the garrison. But another thing is you can do is if you sell a settlement to a faction that's the same race as you, they get the full garrison. So you could take over a settlement brand new that turn, got no garrison because you just took it over, sell it to one of your allies, it'll get a full garrison, and then trade it back and buy it back from that ally, and it'll still have a full garrison because you're the same race. So you can just like instantly spawn a garrison by selling it and buying it back. If you've got the right settlement combination, you need to have other settlements that you want to sell and stuff in exchange for it. But yeah, it's kind of a cool little trick.
It's cozier underground.
I don't know if it's just with my games, but gyros are bugged when they're bunched up shooting flying characters. Even if you spread them out, they don't all shoot. I think it's anything that's got I actually forgot about this. So gyrocopter, anything that does fire while moving, this is not probably the whole story. There's probably other issues that involve what you're talking about as well. But one of the things is that anything that does fire while moving, it quite often gets stuck in this sort of thing where they're moving even though they're not moving. So you'll move the unit where you want it to go, it'll stop moving, but then it'll still say that it's moving on its unit card. And it won't, and they don't shoot as fast, or not all units will shoot when they're fire while moving. So you just have to hit backspace to make them stop moving entirely, and then they will actually start shooting their full rate of fire. So that's probably one of the things. I think also when they get bunched up, maybe they kind of block each other or something, and they don't all fire when they're firing at flying targets. That could be another issue.
Innovator!
Ulrika Magdava. I will track from the front.
Okay, so Arkan foolishly left himself in force march,
Lord of
which is
Clan
good for us.
Die! Casting the roots.
Slayer. Bane of demons. Engineer! For a glorious death! I can't wait! Alright!
Oh yeah, we want all of our we want all of our Iron Warden's tankards and stuff back again. How much we got? 215. Yeah, that's not enough. What do we want? Iron Warden's tankard. Yeah, that's all he wants. And this guy wants Hammer of Smedmere? Maybe. And he can have a Iron Warden's tankard. This guy wants an Iron Warden's tankard as well. This guy, oh, he's immortal. He doesn't need an Iron Warden's tankard, he'll be fine. Oh, actually, yeah, he kind of wants it. Give it to him instead of the engineer. At least the engineer's got armor, so like slightly more chance of surviving. Alright. How's Malachi? So is it easier? Is it easier? They nerfed Malachi sort of by reducing the strength of his cannons and his thunder barges and stuff like that. But it doesn't really make any difference in the early game. But they buffed dwarfs in general, I think, with their Nolengrom. I mean, it's a bit easy. I'm finding it a bit easier because this is the second time I played Malachi. So obviously the first time I played Malachi, I didn't really know what I was doing. Arguably I still don't know what I'm doing, but you know, now I've got a bit more of an idea, so that makes it a lot easier. Just pumping up these guys a little bit. Charmed attack's good for melee. Oh, rat. He's got the Hammer of Smedmere, right? Cool. Actually, I should really give him one of the Iron Warden's tankards, because if he ceases to live, then we will lose our heals. Alright.
Slayer! We'll make it right for the ancestors!
Cool.
Explosives expert.
Can't raise a new force because we're inside his radius. I was hoping to try to cheese an extra army, but it doesn't. You can do it on sieges, but you can't really do it on battles, because if I had have done it there, he probably would have spawned it outside of reinforcement range.
By
Right.
goodness, it's me.
So we won't get as many captives as we otherwise would have gotten.
A gift from Grigny himself.
Alright, let's smash some chaos scum. Iron Hands Gorgon Terminators from Horus Heresy have a good aesthetic for killer cans. Yeah, but I mean, maybe, but nowhere near as good as actual killer cans. Like, I don't know. I feel like you'd be the best thing to make killer cans out of would be killer cans. Why do you want to make them out of Terminators and stuff? I'm trying to think of something else that would be better. Like, what's the lore of the killer cans? Is the lore of the killer cans that they're just made out of, like, basically anything, like, that you can get your hands on? It seems like, I don't know, I mean, obviously it's your army, so you do whatever you think is the coolest, but I feel like for me, like, the aesthetic of the killer cans is like, it's just made out of any random bits of scrap metal. Like, you know, there was a water filtration unit or something, and they just ripped the guts out of it, put some arms on it, and then that's the killer can, you know? There was a bloody, like, empty fuel tank, they just put some arms on it, that's the killer can, you know? Like, getting like a suit of Terminator, which is this, like, most ancient and technologically sophisticated thing that ever existed, plus it's like the strongest, like, thickest, most resilient armor you could imagine. Like, it just doesn't seem right for a killer can, to me anyway.
They have wronged us.
Is Streltsy good? Is Kataran easier? Is Kataran easy? Is Streltsy good? I think Streltsy are okay, but I just don't really find there's much reason to recruit them. Like, I tend to just still go for Akshina, because Akshina I think you get at tier 2, don't you? And Streltsy, I don't know, do you get Streltsy earlier now? I'm not sure. Last time I played her, I ended up thinking that, yeah, there's still kind of not really a reason to recruit them.
Vacation! Kill orcs!
Orc technology works because the orcs believe in it. Yeah. So if, like, I'm allowing that, like, orcs can somehow just believe that they can connect up their hydraulics and everything to a Terminator suit of armor and they can make it work. So that's fine. I'm down with that, right? But my point is, like, a killer can is, like, somewhat armored. Like, I don't know what saving throws and, like, wounds and all that killer cans have, but it just sort of like lore wise, I feel like the durability that you would expect out of a killer can is, like, way lower than what you would expect from a pseudo Terminator armor. But I don't know.
Charge! Nothing can stop us.
Killer can in 40k, for anyone who doesn't know, is basically a goblin in a tin drum with some mechanical arms and legs strapped onto it. Whereas a Terminator armor is, like, you know, the most powerful armor ever created kind of thing. Not literally, but, you know, that's the kind of vibe.
No!
Because, yeah, greenskins do have, like, looted tanks and stuff, which is pretty cool. They used to. I don't know if it's still the same now. They have, like, looted tanks and stuff, where they have, I'm just trying to kill these fuckers. Gretchen, yeah. Goblins are called Gretchen in 40k. You don't like greenskins? Yeah, I don't like greenskins that much either. They're not, like, my favorite thing.
Shoot the wizards!
but they're okay. Like they're kind of fun. Are any of my gyros doing it right now? Actually, I don't really have much problem with it with gyros. I've got to say, even though they do have fire whilst moving, I don't find like they actually do the bug that much. Infantry seem to do it all the time. But like you see these guys right now. So now they're firing at their full rate of fire. Maybe it did happen actually. I don't know. I can't be bothered fighting this for maximum casualties. I'm just gonna get the Spirit Grungy in and, you know, let's kick this pig. You see these guys are all they're all sprinting, even though they're all completely stationary. It says they're all moving fast. That's the bug. So they're all shooting like super slow and shit now. Whereas if I just hit backspace, now it'll take them a second and then they'll start opening up. Now they're at full rate of fire.
Yes! For the High King! Fire on the foe! Take him down! Get there!
Spirit Leech isn't doing much. Yeah, these two didn't get bugged out. They just moved to where I wanted them to go and did their thing. So that was good.
Cannon! Armed and ready! Cannon! Yes, Lord! Pull out!
Shifting! Gyrocopter! Go! Now! Pick your targets well!
Preparing body run! On!
Nothing can stop us! Move!
What's a tier for Streltsy? I'm not sure. I thought they used to be tier 3 or 4 or something, but they might have gotten. I was hesitant to say that because they might have got moved down a tier. I'm not sure. Streltsy tier 2 now. I feel like everything's just becoming tier 2 now. Like it's like. See, I figured out that no one wants to have to wait and level up and shit, so they just make everything tier 2. Waiting for gratification's bullshit. I want everything now. Streltsy tier 3. Thanks, Schnappy. Yeah, so tier 3 is not too bad, but I'm pretty sure you get Akshina at tier 2. So it's just like, yeah. I mean, I know Akshina got nerfed quite a bit, but they're still like, they still get the job done kind of thing, you know?
Feel the cold hands of death!
Gyrocopter! Move! Get them! Gyrocopter! Dive bomb! Gyrocopter!
You reckon Akshina is still better than Streltsy? Yeah, well, let's think they. Well, yeah, well, let's think. Akshina are arguably better than Streltsy, but they're also just easier to get as well. Like you have to build. I can't remember exactly, but I think I remember you have to build some other building that you don't necessarily even want to get the Streltsy, and it's just yeah. But anyway, yeah, I don't know. I think the answer is if you really like the idea of Streltsy and you want to build Streltsy armies, I think that you could probably make it work. But yeah, I find it just if you're just kind of playing to try to do whatever's going to be the easiest and most optimal in your campaign, like I found playing that way, I wasn't really drawn to Streltsy. But yeah, I didn't think about it too much, I guess.
Form order!
I know what I'm doing there.
Kazoo! Gyrocopter! Strike out! For the ancestor gods! Vengeance! Gyrocopter! Move now! Understood, Lord! For the Karazango! Take to the air! Go! Shoot our wizard!
Alright, job done. Arkham destroyed. His warriors pressed into slavery.
They have wronged us! Yes!
Move now!
We're taking away the tier 0 dwarf warriors, but make Thunderbarge tier 1 so that players can access high tier units faster and enjoy the game more. Yeah, that's pretty much the strategy, I feel like. Nah, not really, but yeah. Line of sight bug is annoying, where you order to attack in guard and then move forward to the enemy. Is there actually a line of sight bug? Like, I haven't really noticed that there's a bug so much. Well, I mean, you can still call it a bug, but mainly I've noticed it's more not like a bug. Well, what I've seen, I feel like it's not really a bug. It's just like certain areas of the terrain blocks line of sight when you think that they shouldn't. So either there's a curvature of the hill or whatever, and the Streltsy can't shoot over it or whatever, or there's like an object. Sometimes, like if there's like a flagpole or like a tree or something like that, like a object that's on the map, they have weird line of sight blocking on that object. So if you've got like a big unit of Streltsy and there's like this little stick in the middle, that might happen to be blocking your line of sight, stuff like that. But yeah, like I haven't really noticed that there's a bug where they've got line of sight and they just don't for some reason. You know what I mean? Like generally, if there is, I thought it was specific to the map, like it was map. Do you know what I mean? Not that I'm saying it's not a bug. It's not like, I mean, I didn't think there was a general bug. I thought it was just map problems. But in general, all of those type of things have been a lot better now. I feel like since 5.0, I think, yeah, basically all gunpowder units seem to be better now, I reckon. It's a big bug because if I don't order to attack, they shoot properly. Maybe I'm not understanding what you're trying to say. Sorry, Schnappy. Maybe you're talking about something different to what I thought you were talking about.
Slayer by name, Slayer by nature. Next.
Oh, did I just forget? I forgot to take back character. Probably should do that at some point. I wonder if he'll take Pillar of Skulls.
Malachi McKayson.
What are we taking attrition from? Chaos.
Time for a pint. Vengeful Rune Lord. It's as good as done. I'm going. I'm done ready. On it. No. Aye up.
I reckon there's probably a Skaven army around here somewhere. Weapon Master, Ancient. How come? Wait up. This one's 5 melee attack, 15% weapon strength. This one's. Oh, okay. It's more melee attack, but it's armor piercing instead of percentage. Bibulous. No, I don't really want Bibulous. Don't really want aggressive. Guess Weapon Master.
Casting the runes.
It's fine. Specifically when there is a 3 to 4 units blob, where there is what? Specifically when there's 3 to 4 unit blob up, you order to attack, it starts going forward, but if you don't order to attack, it shoots properly. Yeah, it's moving forward because its line of sight is blocked. So it's like, yeah, well, I mean, yeah, I guess you could say it's a bug. Yeah, whatever, yeah. But yeah, I guess all I'm trying to say is, like, I feel like that effect is like a map specific thing. Like, it doesn't happen all the time. It only happens if you're in a certain position on the map. You know what I mean?
Demon Slayer.
Unless it's not, you know, we're not talking about the same thing or something, but that's sort of what I've observed. So wait up for tribe slaughter.
See that, lads?
How come these guys aren't taking attrition?
Hey up.
Well, why is he taking attrition?
My anger burns bright.
Chaos Wastes. He's in the Pillar of Skulls, which is the same place as this.
Follow at your peril.
I don't know. Why is he not taking attrition?
The Damas Crom drives you on.
Sure.
Moving, exposed. It'll be no, even to Ungrim, as long as we walk.
Yeah, well, oh, they're going to take attrition, but, you know, it is what it is.
Dishonored. Slayer. If it speeds me doom, I'm for it.
But yeah, anyway, regardless of whether it's you call it a bug or whatever, it's a problem. Yeah, yeah. There you go. Sorry, I didn't mean to say it wasn't a problem or it was your fault or whatever. I was just trying to say I thought that was like a more of a map issue, not so much a general issue. But maybe it is a general issue. Maybe it's a general issue that should be fixed on a general level, and then the map issues wouldn't affect it or something like that. You know.
All right. A little bit.
All right. So I think we're going well here. This guy.
I'll bite your ankles.
Heading out.
Might leave him there just for one turn, just in case an army pops up that we're not expecting. That way we can go for them. We kind of need a lord over here as well, don't we? I just disbanded the lord that I had there.
Lord of Clan Morgan. I'm off. Master of Runecraft. I'll cast the runes.
Should I start going for red line on gyros for this army? Probably should, I guess.
Can I help you?
Alright, do you reckon we should upgrade Cracker Drac? Alright, I think I am gonna upgrade Cracker Drac. I think this campaign I am. Could get 15% upkeep reduction probably if I did it next turn. Yeah, one turn. Yeah, alright, we'll wait till next turn, I guess. I haven't completed any adventures yet, Dresho, but I've got the first one available to unlock. So yeah, maybe I should do it now. Do you think the train, I think it's the train one? The train one would be pretty easy to do with gyros, wouldn't it? I can't really remember.
Vengeful Runelord.
4.1. Yeah, so save like 900 gold by waiting one turn. Maybe that was worth it.
Good lord. For the answer.
But yeah, I guess I just don't really know. I mean, yeah, I guess there's always been problems with that, like with line of sight with gunpowder units. So yeah, I guess I just sort of don't really think about it. I just automatically don't target units, or if I do target units, I kind of expect that I need to watch for a second and see if they're going to screw up. It's annoying when you're trying to micro a lot of gun units at the same time though. But yeah, I don't know, it is what it is, I guess. But yeah, hopefully they can figure it out either by cleaning up the maps so they don't have as many artifacts that block line of sight randomly, or by fixing the system for it to decide whether it's got line of sight or whatever.
For the ancestor gods.
We need one of those things.
Gyrocopter.
But yeah, I've honestly found like gunpowder units to be really much more pleasurable to use lately. I haven't really been having those problems anywhere near as much as we used to. So it's been pretty good.
Pick your targets well.
See, none of these guys got the bug. No, no one's got the bug. See, that gyro doesn't seem to happen as much with gyros. Like, if this was a unit of shadow army of shadow warriors, like, or every single one of them probably would have been bugged. Whereas with the gyros, it doesn't seem to happen very much, which is interesting. I wonder if it's because of the territory. Like, I wonder if it's because the territory kind of makes it happen more.
Understood, Lord. Come on! For the Eye King!
All right. Going to take out these trolls. One sec, guys. I'm back in one moment. Hey guys, sorry, Mrs. Mercy's just returned from her adventures, so I was just checking up on her. Gyros shoot from up, so it's like they're staying on a hill. Yeah. Yeah, no, so I was talking about the firewall moving bug, not the line of sight bug. Yeah, no, the firewall moving bug thing is like, yeah, they're not doing it now, but yeah, no, they're not really doing it now. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't seem to really affect them. But yeah, other units that do have firewall moving, they have this bug where they always are moving. Like they just says like, see, they're doing it now. That's the bug right now. See how they're all stationary, but it says they're all moving, and they don't fire at the same rate. But it rarely happens with. I feel like it rarely happens with. It rarely happens with gyros. They don't do it as much. Although now that I've said that don't happen, it's happening constantly. But yeah, I don't know. It's weird. But like, I feel like this maybe because they're flying. Like, maybe it's something to do with terrain a little bit, and like units that are on the actual ground like get it more. I'm not sure. Oh no, they're getting away.
Get them! Get them! Go!
Nah, let them escape.
Gyrocopter! Lord of Clan Margaret! Range far! Range fast! Hello, through!
Oh crap, we were supposed to give them a keep these guys alive. Got distracted. Yes, Mrs. Mercy was just telling me about going out and getting very drunk with her friends, and then well, actually, she said that there was an old man on the train who was very sick, and she had to call an ambulance for him, but apparently he was okay. I don't know. It sounded like a cooler story in my head. But anyway, she's home safe and sound now. 33 Oath Gold's better than nothing.
My anger burns bright.
Get a Mrs. M to get involved? Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to know sometimes, like, I don't know, like sometimes when stuff happens, like, you know, like if someone's really out of it, you kind of feel like, you know, they kind of put it on themselves because they're probably wasted or on drugs or something. But then, you know, maybe they're not, maybe they're just really ill, or even if they are, like, maybe you should still help. It's like, I don't know, it's hard to know what to do sometimes.
Can I help you? Ricky. Lord of Clan Margaret.
But yes, her niceness ratio is a lot higher than mine, I think, and also her fear and suspicion level is a lot lower than mine. Here they are. Wondering when they were going to join the party.
Vengeful Runelord.
way, I suppose.
It's gonna move up in
Getting out of here.
Force March. Oh, not Force March.
I'll
So
cast the runes. Rune Ricky.
they just blew up my settlement. Motherfuckers.
Malachi McKayson. For a glorious death.
I kind of want to keep it. I kind of want to keep this now. I was going to give it to Boris, but now I'm like, ah, Boris, this is mine. He can have Monolith of Bubonicus. I'll give him Monolith of Bubonicus. I'll maybe give him the Monolith of Bubonicus, Writhing Fortress, and this. Then he can deal with Tamakan. That might be the way to go, I think. Oh yeah, so should we do one of these adventures now?
What?
How are our adventures going? We've nearly unlocked. We've unlocked a few things. What do we need here? We need to find 3 battles in Wasteland climate. I guess where we are now is not Wasteland. It's got to be like Wasteland is a specific Wasteland, right? Yeah. So Chaos Wasteland doesn't count. It's got to be actually Wasteland. That sucks. Is there anything else we can fight? Convoy army. Yeah, we haven't done that yet. Fight 5 battles against Chaos Dwarfs. What's this one do? 10% missile strength for Jagaras is pretty good. I work on an ambulance here in America. A lot of times sick people can appear to be just drunk while there actually is an underlying medical condition causing it. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, it's kind of, I mean, arguably, even if the person is just drunk, you should still help them anyway, because you don't want them to die or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. Sometimes you feel like, you know, you don't want to get involved or whatever. And yeah. I have had people get aggressive and stuff as well when they're in a state, you know.
Explosives expert.
All right.
Was only a little demon.
Yeah, those Chaos Dwarfs for extra boosted arrow. Yeah, we'll probably go after Astrogoth next. After we've done this little part and sorted out, because I just want to establish. It looks like we're in luck. I think it looks like Boris is going really strong in this campaign. He's already got 3 settlements. He might be going a bit less strong after I steal all his money, but you know, that's part of being part of the Dwarven Alliance. You got to contribute. So what do we got to do for this battle? Three Dreadquakes. Do we have to? Yeah, I can't really remember how it works now, but we'll figure it out. Oh, she doesn't need, I don't need her mobility. Do you reckon I should leave Malachi, like, should I leave Ulrika in Malakai's army, or should we make like a separate army of heroes? I don't feel like we don't really need Ulrika in Malakai's army, but at the same time, it's kind of cool having, on top of having all the other elite, super powerful stuff that Malakai's got, we can also have magic as well. Kind of cool. What do we find? Chaos Dwarfs, Demon Slayer, spell resistance, and armor when fighting against Chaos Dwarfs. All right, cool. Let's do it.
Slayer.
Deranged munitions. Maybe I should go blue line with him now. I feel like we don't really need deranged munitions particularly. Horde construction cost, actually, that'd be good.
A gift from Grigny himself.
Alright, let's do this quest. So this one, we've got to, there's like I think there's a bunch of Dreadquakes, and the Dreadquakes come on, I think the Dreadquakes come on as reinforcements? No, they're already on the field. Oh, I thought. Oh, I don't know. I can't remember now. We'll get into the map and check it out anyway. Oh, this fight. I guess this counts as a battle against Chaos Dwarfs, though. Then we'll only have to fight like a few more. So yeah, I feel like. Oh yeah. So the Dreadquakes start out of range, I think, don't they? And you have to like go and basically kill them before they get in range to make it easy. This should be super easy because we've got so many gyros.
Oh, we've caught him with his pants down. Ha ha! Run out of ammo, have you? Oh, shit!
Oh, right, that's it. They start off with no ammo, but then the resupply comes that brings the ammo. What's a Frundra? I don't. There's more. I'm learning Kazalid. What's a Frundra? So how does it work? So these guys have got no ammo, so we can kill them before they get ammo. But then also there's other ones are going to come on from here that I guess have the ammo. Do these guys get ammo like as soon as these guys come on, or do they have to like kind of connect up before you get the ammo? Can't really remember. Anyway, we'll stick the cannons. Stick the cannons over here, just kind of as far away as they can get. These guys can hang out inside the trees.
Eureka!
For the ancestor gods!
And these guys can just get in there. Hey Stevedore, no, I haven't played it yet. Prophet's army is vulnerable. Advance and take it out. Wonder if the best way... Yeah, I think I'm looking forward to eventually playing an Empire, like a Reichland campaign on an old world map. I think that might be really fun. Oh, so it's this army. Yeah, it's this army we've got to destroy. I was confused. I thought we had to destroy these guys. So we have to destroy this train thing, right?
Get them! The clans unite! Charge! Dinocopter! Charge! Go! Get him! Pursuit!
Not doing anything. Are these guys gonna... Yeah, there we go. Fuck. I was like, just hurry up and kill it. No. Oh, it does actually... Oh, actually... They didn't. They want to get away from the spirit of Grogny. That's funny. Alright, we got rid of one. Yeah, we haven't got, all these guys haven't got line of sight, unfortunately. How much damage has this thing done already? Hasn't done that much damage, really. How's the cannon going? The cannon's just been unloading the whole time. Yeah, it's done a bit of damage.
Shocks away! Yes! Go! Move! Gyrocopter! For the Karazango!
All right, we need to start taking out the glaives.
Shield bearers, hold! Take them down! Vengeance! Gyrocopter! Rage fast! Very well! Pick your target well! Off we go! Shots away! Pick your targets well! Shoot the weapon! War of vengeance! War on the floor!
We've lost some entities.
What's your command? Take them down!
Alright. Nice.
Nothing can stop us! Strike out!
I think that the big demon is well, he's unbreakable. So if we focus on him last, then we might get a few captives out of it.
Nothing can stop us! Preparing bombing run! We're the ancestors! Rock out! Tackle! Understood!
Alright. Now we can just start
This is a reckoning!
try to systematically take out some of these guys for captives.
The clans unite! Rage fire! Rage fast! Yes! For the Karazango! Go! Get up! Get them!
Actually, no, we should kill the big expensive stuff first, because they're going to lose.
Drops away! Will do!
We'll get more gold value out of the loot that way. Oh, actually, our post-battle loot's pretty crap, though, as dwarves. We only get a percentage.
Shield bearers!
Jesus, this G'day Destroyer is pretty hard to kill.
Move! Take to the air! Gyrocopter! Nothing can stop us!
No, the Dreadquakes are not unbreakable.
Yes! Move!
Ah.
Now!
Too slow.
Let the vengeance begin!
Alright, so we've killed the Kidai Destroyer last. Oh, we've defeated him? So we don't even have to kill the Destroyer. Oh no, we still do have to kill the Destroyer. No, kill the Prophet. Just bomb these guys so we can get the...
Move now! Strike out! Move! Hello! Through! Nothing can stop us!
Get some more captives. Stay away from him. As soon as he dies, I think that's it. We're all over. Nice. Remember to use the kill 70% of distant AI faction setting whenever you play an old world campaign, as that significantly reduces the turn time. Yeah, nice.
Crunchies must be.
Nice. Another 2,000 gold. What is that progress? So we're at 8% and we've got 2 turns down. So we're kind of on track, I guess, but not like ahead or anything.
Master of Runecraft. I'm off.
Malachi McKayson. Time for a wander. Let's get to it.
I'm done ready.
Yeah, no, I was hoping he would sort of randomly spawn exactly here on the edge and be able to reinforce, but no.
Iron weld.
Engineer.
Oh yeah, so all of our gyros now have emergency repairs. So when their hit points get to less than 50% for the whole unit, they heal 20% of their health. Or does it tick 3 times or just 2 times? Yeah, I'm not sure if it ticks like instantly as well as after 1 and 2 seconds, but yeah, we get 20%-ish. Pretty good. So if you can take a lot of damage but spread it around so that you don't lose any entities, then that'd be really good. It doesn't heal entities though, so.
Ah, bloody well.
We got 2 lords, so we get double captives, but oh, these are, nah, I don't know. I feel like it's not really worth fighting this manually. There's not that many. I thought it was the full stacks, but there's not that many units in here anyway, so. We still get all the grudges. That's the main thing.
This one's for Grimnir. The past is the past. Steam carriages would get us there faster. Best rest up here.
Run, Ricky.
Is that them destroyed? Yeah. Alright, we shouldn't have to worry about any more ambushes now, so...
Aye, I suppose so. On my way.
Let's move them up.
Demon Slayer.
This army, I don't really know what to do with them. I'll put them in here for now, so they don't take attrition.
Vengeful Runelord! I'll get on it.
I'm gonna move this guy over here,
A little bit of luck and a whole lot of black.
just in case we need him to initiate. Over there.
My anger
Keep recruiting more Joros here.
I'll cast the rune.
And this guy is gonna either...
Lord of Clan Morgrim. Vengeful Rune Lord.
I might just... Yeah, I might just force march this guy back, because if we combine these guys together... we got 13 plus 6, 19. If we get an extra engineer, it'd be nice. We better get one more capacity there in a second. Hell Pit. All right, let's start leveling up Hell Pit. Why not? Yeah, Tower of Crack will sell. We'll probably sell that to Castalton.
burn to annihilate you, heretic.
He's so weird. Castalton's such a weirdo. He's like, oh, how I'm born to annihilate you, heretic. It's like this weird, like, sexual, like, kind of pseudo-sexual, like, religious fervor that he's got. Like, it's like, do you know what I mean? Like, I mean, maybe it's not meant to be sexual, but there's like, yeah, there's like this weird undertone going on, I feel like.
Aye. All right. It's as good as done. I'm going.
Tribesmen, gather!
Typical Rasputin persona on Castalton, yeah, pretty much.
Lord of Clan
He's level 6, he's level 10, so he's our main man. Dramar's gonna be our main Baruski. This guy we could switch out for fleet-footed. What do we got? Next turn we got level 1, level 7. Yeah, level 7's good. Level 8. Aggressive, ancient. I really want to get a, I want a tanky, Lord. I feel like Lord's a weird name. Like they should say Dwarf Lord or something. Like, just Lord just seems a bit.
Summon me if you dare.
You're kind of playing Malachi kind of like Chaos Warriors with negative income, multiple lords, but solid treasury. Yeah, basically, yeah. Small lord, they could call him, yeah. A short king. Little king, yeah, that's right. All right, cool. So we finished our first. Well, we haven't finished it, but we've, you know, we've gotten the main part of it. We've got our glaive gun. Shot. So yeah, so this is probably the one I want to do next to get the cannons. Or do we want to do this one to get the gyro bombers? What do we get? Fire bombs, ward save, magical attacks. So Crimson Gemstone, what's the Crimson Gemstone? Is it an enchanted or? I feel like it's sort of redundant really having something with the hunger on it. I haven't got the grape shot, no. Maybe we should get grape shot and try it out because I haven't tried out the grape shot since the nerf. Flame cannons are kind of fun. Art of Malevolence. Muster. Yeah. Minus 15 armor aura is pretty cool. Oh yeah, this one gives you a summon, Gyrocopter summon. So that's really good. And we also get all the upgrades for the organ guns, which could be kind of fun too. I don't know, I'm confused. I'm not sure what I want to do now. Since I'm already in the Chaos Wastes, I could do this Chaos Corn one, you reckon? Well, I feel like with the elf one, you don't actually need to go to the elves. Like, the elf quest is in Norska, I think. I don't know where this one is. You have to kill the demons of each god for that one? Oh, do you have to travel around all over the place? Stalk Slayer unit. Oh, nice. The Stalk Slayer unit would actually make those crappy Slayers kind of good. I feel like this one's a good one because it gives you gyro bombers, free gyro bombers, which is probably the most desirable. Like, out of all the free units that you get, like the free gyro bombers are probably the best, or maybe the cannons are good. The cannons are pretty good as well. I'm not sure. Not sure. Jury's out on that one still. We got a full stack of gyros there, so they kind of don't really need anything else. We got one cannon here. We could make a cannon stack, or we could make a gyro bomber cannon stack. Not sure where the elves will spawn. Don't they always spawn in the same place? Last time I did it, the elves spawned here. Maybe do they just spawn nearby to your faction leader or something?
Armed and ready.
You've got all these ruins that I need to occupy, but I don't know if I really want to be bothered doing it.
Death Seeker.
Think they'll spawn at the same spot? Yeah, probably. So yeah, so maybe we should wait to do that one when we're about to invade Norska, which we are kind of about to invade Norska now. Alright.
Master of runecraft.
I don't want to hold Carrick dumb. Is that bad?
Greatest inventor. My anger burns bright. I up. Casting the runes. Setting off. My anger burns bright.
All right, let's do it. I'm investing.
Can I help you? Aye, I suppose so. If you say so, Beardling. Heading out.
For a glorious day.
Okay. So we're tier 3. Key things we want to get are, we want this one, especially upgrade all the way. I don't know if we need, by the time we get to that one, I don't know if we actually need the extra 5 airship growth. The Slanesh one is above the monolith building where you are now. 3 of them are on the north edge of you, when Slanesh is east by the Chaos Dwarfs. Okay, so if I just want to kind of cruise around in the northern part of the map for a while, I could do it. Spirit permanence comes... there. So yeah, we could do it right now if we get to save up one more. Oh yeah, next turn. Yeah, right. Maybe we'll do that. Yeah, well, if next turn we can start doing it, and then it'll only take us, it'll cost us 5,200 gold, so yeah. What's this? Experience, recruit rank, yeah. Alright, good job.
What? Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Doom Chaser. Bane of Demons. Doom's this way. The Damas Crom drives you on.
Master of Runecraft. It's as good as done.
You plan to take on the ghost? I was thinking about it when I was here. I was thinking about going after him straight away, but now I'm sort of thinking maybe we want to go after these chaos factions up here. The only problem with the chaos factions up here is they don't really have any grudges. So yeah, my current plan is to just take out that settlement and that settlement, gift all 3 of these to Boris so that he can deal with Tamarkan, and then come back down and go after Ostrogoth. So, but that's still probably, you know, 5 turns away, something, you know, it's still pretty far away still.
Time for a reckoning. Vengeful Rune Lord. My axe thirsts for war.
Actually, if we force march him to there and then we jump, that might be the way to go.
To war.
Alright, we'll jump.
Master of Runecraft.
We'll jump to the closest point. Probably about there.
Heading out.
And this guy can kind of...
Thirsts for war.
He can kind of jump as well.
By the grudge bearer's will.
So maybe like there. Just so that we're definitely in range. I still don't have Lair of the Troll King. I kind of want it, and I feel like he's going to occupy it, and it's going to piss me off. Gotta remember to sell this just before it rebels.
In Orson's holy name, you must suffer and die.
Shut the fuck up! As in the immortal words of Jane Cannery. So what are you guys thinking? You reckon I should do the Chaos one first? I want this ability. I think that'd be really cool. So I'm going to do this one. Slay the demonic scum. Agreed. Dig in for organ guns. Nice. Who's this guy? So, let's have a quick review. We need to kill 1,500 enemies with organ guns. Okay. We need to kill 5,000 enemies in battle, just with anybody. Okay, that's easy. Fight 5 battles in chaotic wasteland region. Okay, well, cool. We're doing that right now, so that's good. Kill a corn champion. Kill 3 champions of the other gods. Reach rank 25 with Malachi. Okay. So we don't need to kill the 3 champions of the other gods. We only need to kill them. We only need to kill this one dude, really. But, so that one we can do. That one we can do. That one we can do. So that's 3. How many do we need to unlock it? Yeah, to unlock the final battle, complete the required number of missions as indicated by the number of empty slots around the button. Oh, is that 4 slots around the button? Alright, so I reckon we could maybe even do this without having to fight all of the demons, but we'll see how we go.
Pride keeps me.
Yeah, so I'm going to tentatively start trying to consolidate this province, and this province. Like, I'm going to tentatively try to start like acting as though I was going to hold these provinces plus help it, but I'm not going to invest money into like our border towns where we're probably going to lose them anyway and have to fight and take them back again and whatever.
Engineer.
That's what I'm thinking, right? That's how I'm thinking about it right now, anyways. Kind of thinking of going for blue line. I don't really need it though.
Well, that'll come in handy.
Alright, well now I've got magic. Yeah, if I took the heroes out of this army, then we'd have like pretty much an unstoppable hero stack. Especially once we get a few more tankards. So we should probably do that. And that would also work a lot better with Ulrika's magic. And we don't need, like, the gyros can handle everything by themselves, so we don't need them in this army. And his red line buffs don't help the hero stack, so yeah. The thing is, having Gotrek in the army does make the does make the gyros quite a lot better though. So that is something to consider as well.
I hope my anger burns bright.
Idram? No, you lost.
We're pretty lucky at this campaign, I think, because our 2 main allies, Katarina and Boris, are both doing quite well. So if we just give them a little bit of extra help or whatever.
Yes, yes. There be demons, I hope.
Armed and ready.
Out in the open.
Yep.
All right. Right, let's fight this. Trying to take too much damage on the free army. The free army is really nice if you can keep it going the whole time because it's free. It doesn't cost you any extra income, you know, or any supply lines or anything. So. Only done Slaanesh so far. I can easy mode it with the gyros. Yeah, I think we've got 2 gyro armies now, so I think that's probably enough gyros. I might build a hero stack, which is, you know, arguably not that much more exciting than a gyro stack, but I don't know, it's kind of good to have some variety. And then we might have like an artillery stack, which should be good as long as we're not fighting against, you know, depending on what factions they're fighting against. Artillery stack will be pretty good. All right. All right, pretty far away. Screwed me up a little bit. Crap, still out of range. I really don't want to give up this nice ground here. But every time I move down here, they're just going to rotate slightly further away. And then we still won't be in range. Crap. I could... Oh, they're just going to dodge it though, aren't they? Yeah. Okay. I guess this guy's just gonna have to go and blow up some dudes. There we go. We have activated. We've got them activated now.
the ancestors! Range far! Range fast! It is a reckoning! Drag the earth! The clans unite! Ready! Iron dreads! Mariners! Plow through! Wheelbarrows! Hold! Get back!
All right. Looks like it's all pretty handled.
Let the vengeance begin! It is a reckoning! Ready to strike! Hammer us! For the ancestor gods! Fire! Reload! Fire! From the Karas and God! Queens of power! Kill the Orcs, wizards! By the Layer's will!
Yep, just trying to keep their range guys down. Reduce the amount of damage that they do to us.
Attack the Orcs! For the ancestor gods! Drain them! Dwarf warriors! To the death, champion! Ah, it's about time! Pour on the poor! Demon Slayer! When I'm done, there'll be naught left!
There'll be no left.
Battle!
Alright, so we can kill this lord.
Grudge thrower!
We've got grudge settler units that we can hire as well if we need a bit more instant. Crap, I think I just flamed my own guys there. If we need a bit more instant killing. Instant killing power to boost or bolster any of our armies. What if Castalton's already at war with that minor faction of Norskins on his western border? There's a little bit of replenishment to be had. We've got 261 captives. That should actually give us quite a bit of healing on this, I think. So we've got 43. Let's just look at the Slayers, I guess. Yeah, 43, 41.
Demon Slayer!
48, 48. Yeah, so we got a good bit of replenishment there.
Death Seeker. Out in the open. Master
We
of Runecraft.
can't really get much. We can't really get much replenishment out of this, but I might try to get a bit. If we can. Oh, we got bots on Twitch again.
Lord of Clan Morgrim! Iron Will!
Yeah, no, we're not really not going to get much. I guess the objective is more just to not take any damage on the secondary army. We'll get like 1% replenishment maybe, or whatever.
Armed and ready. Quarrelers! Grudge thrower! This won't miss fire! Let's start shooting! Whoa! Down! For the High King! Range far, range fast! Go! Doom Corps! We'll guard it! By the Layer's will!
Might just slow down that unit.
Hammerers! Plow through! When are we fighting? Right! The clans unite! Strike out!
So we can get any kills on this before fucking route, before it gets out of range. 1 kill. That's 30 hit points. Fuck. It's hard work.
Find your
Out of
targets!
range.
Hammered! Tattoo! String the ox!
Oh yeah, the route. This artillery is still taking damage on it. That's cool.
Hammerers! Back a shot! Bandits! Quarrelers! For the Cutter's Encore! Bandits! Get moving! For our ancestors!
We kill any? Nah.
Battle ready! Fire on the herbs! Dringy!
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get much replenishment out of that. Killed about 4 entities or something before they routed. That was hard. That's alright. Main thing was not to lose any more of our army. So yeah, we can slowly get little battles here and there, ideally with a decent amount of infantry, and we just heal that army up a bit. As long as we don't take any damage on the main lord. We can actually heal the main lord if we have him hang out with Felix, with the secondary army, but yeah, it's not really worth it. They're not tanky enough, and it's like you end up, like by trying to put him to melee to get him healed by Felix, you end up getting him damaged more. Captured 32, so it's like 900 health. It's like maybe 1% or something. Nah, that's not worth it. You played Malachi too? I inspired you? Oh, fantastic. That's awesome. I love inspiring people to have fun campaigns. It's like my favorite thing. All right, where's our next rebellion happening? No, we don't have any rebellions. Oh man, public order's amazing. All right, well,
Armed and ready.
this guy can respec again. Get back into the pool of heroes, ready to be summoned like a lizard man army.
Walls. Good.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what we're going to do with that. Oh, actually, we could bring it down to defend against this army, but I don't know if we'll actually
For you.
be able to handle that. I hate all the dwarf buildings are so expensive.
Malachi,
Goddamn
Malachi.
dwarf bloody workmanship.
For a glorious death. Madness. No.
You're building us tier 1. Yeah, we may as well sack it.
Vengeful Ridlord. Greatest.
Yeah, so this is what I was talking about before. Like, whenever you want to fight a battle like this, you can just on a settlement, you can just go into his thing and pop an extra lord. That way you just get extra casualties, extra captives taken. Sorry, during the battle. Plus, you know, you can just have an extra lord, get some experience.
Armed and ready. Let's give them something to remember us by, eh?
Not a chance.
So maybe, so if I split these up, so we'd lose magic, we'd lose the healing, we'd lose all the hero tanking capacity. Basically, it would just basically just be a gyrocopter army. We'll just leave like Malachi, a normal Slayer Lord, a normal Slayer hero, and the Master Engineer, and the rest of them go off and form their own hero squad. The hero squad wouldn't be that good though, really, because like they aren't very tanky. Like, especially the Slayers. Could be kind of fun though. I know, we'll have a think about it. Actually, can we get one more? Sorry, can we get one more
We'll make it
tanked maybe?
for the ancestors.
Spell shield, we could melt down. Pigeon pluck a pendant. Potion of toughness, potion of speed. Oh, Discord, beautiful. We'll grab one more. Oh, we can't get the tanked because we don't have beer because we're on our own settlement. That's alright, whatever. We'll do it later. Yeah, I'll fight this one quickly. We won't worry about captives. We'll just kill them. Yeah, the if you're trying to just fight like 4x speed battles, the gyros are pretty good as well most of the time. Just like vacuuming up the enemy. This is a cool map, like 4 hills. It looks like a multiplayer, 4-player multiplayer campaign battle. Do you have to have the Chaos Dwarf DLC for you to fight them? No. No, so that's one of the cool things about Warhammer, like every single faction, every character, every unit, they're all in the game automatically. You don't need to buy any DLC or expansions after you've got Warhammer 3, but if you want to play as them, then you have to buy them. So yeah, so you only need the DLC for Chaos Dwarfs if you want to be a Chaos Dwarf. Yeah, I think it's really cool. I think it's a smart way to do it as well. Like it's not like it's nice. So, but it's also, I think that's the, you know, it's a smart way to do it because that way they get to, it's like free advertising, you know, you get to see all these cool enemies and you might want to play as them yourself, you know, and yeah, I think it's cool. All right. So yeah, I'm not worrying too much about captives, but I'm not going to be finicky about it. But yeah, we'll still kill their ranged and their lord first, just so that yeah, kill the ranged first so that they don't do as much damage to us, and kill the lord first so that their leadership goes down quick.
No! We are the relentless! Surge! Come on! Move now! Fire on the foe! Get them! Get moving! For the High King! Anu! Gyrocopter! Take to the air! Gyrocopter!
Agree!
Dragon Slayer!
Slayer! Gyrocopter! Wait your hands, blood! Nothing can stop us! Take him down!
Fire on the foe!
Prepare for the run! Yes!
As you cannot! Fire on the foe!
Yes! Pick your targets well!
Gyrocopter!
For the ancestor gods! As you command!
Yeah, so now we've got, we can just mop on up and get all the captives.
Range fast! Kazuk! Gyrocopter! Move! Go! Gyrocopter!
The clans unite!
Engine! Gyrocopter!
We demand blood!
Gyrocopter! Fire on the foe!
They have wronged us! Shoot the wizard!
Nice. Gyros and hero spam let the AI blob up and blow them to smithereens. Yeah, well, that's kind of what we got now. So we've got, you know, we've got the hero squad if we need it. Well, we can either just mop up all the gyros and it's fine. Don't need to worry about anything else. Or if they've got heaps of flyers, we can like land the gyros into our hero squad, get our hero squad to kill the flyers, and then the gyros can carry on and wipe out the rest of their army. We could get them to blob around our heroes and use the gyros to attack them, but we've already got magic on Ulrika we could use for that as well. And yeah, I feel like we basically got two armies here. Like this top line is an army by itself, like a hero squad. They'd be able to handle most things by themselves, and this is an army by itself as well. Like together, like this together, I'd say is pretty much a doomstack. But like nothing's going to be able to beat this army probably, but I mean there's things that could beat it, but we're not likely to run into anything that's going to be able to beat it, is what I mean. Oh, we got another Helm of Discord. See, here we got two Helms of Discord now as well, which is good for...
Armed and ready! I'll cast the runes! Come, Cribbin!
Good for hero squads.
Clan Morgan! Aye! I'm off!
You'll incur my displeasure.
That guy doesn't like us very much, does he? Where's this, where are these chaos armies and stuff? Pin adventure. Already pinned. Alright. So, where's this guy? No. Yeah, where's this guy? Oh, he's right here. Alright. Where are these guys? They're over here. So, our lord's just spawned there, I guess.
It's always good when it's someone else exploding. A little bit of luck and a whole lot of black Buddha.
Nah, I feel like we should.
Travels by foot these days.
I feel like we should head up here. It looks like he's gonna handle that for us.
Runelord, vengeful Runelord.
My anger burns bright, casting the runes.
What ails you, friend?
Yeah, I'll build a barracks there, and then we'll maybe trade it for an alliance. 2 turns of the barracks. God, what a pain in the ass. That's alright.
Malachi McKayson.
Now I got this to deal with.
Demon Slayer.
Hey, this is our territory now, so that means we've got beer again. So we can build another tankard. Yeah, I wanted to take these and then gift them to him, but it looks like he's going to handle it by himself, so maybe I should just not worry about it. Just let him deal with that. Meanwhile, back at the Throg invasion.
Let us begin.
If you say so, beardling. I'm leaving.
For the wisdom of Valea, aye, grudges will be settled. On to glory for the ancestors. Rune Lord.
Don't care who you are. I smash your face in.
We'll see whose face gets smashed in. We'll just see about that, shall we?
Aye.
Alright. Helmet Discord, very nice. Hammer of Schmedmere, what's that do again? Oh, it's just a free, like a free Wrath and Ruin. Iron Warden's Tankard. I don't think we need to go too crazy. Maybe just give everyone a tankard.
Summon me if you dare.
Vengeful Rune Lord. Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Chaos Dwarfs. The Dwarfs have gotten a good amount of love. How are they to play now? Oh yeah, the Dwarfs are really good. They're kind of the opposite to what they used to be. Like, Dwarfs used to be really slow. They used to have really slow growth and hard to get their buildings to get up. They used to have really bad replenishment. They were kind of a slow and steady build themselves up. Nah, replenishment is great now. So now they've got like the fastest replenishment, the fastest growth. Like, yeah, they're like opposite dwarfs now. They're super aggressive, really strong. They used to be the slowest on the battlefield, but now they're all gyrocopters, so they're super fast. They're like, yeah, they're literally like the opposite of everything. They're fast on the battlefield, they have really high replenishment, and they have super high growth. Yeah. So if you haven't played dwarfs in, if you haven't played dwarfs since 5.0, then you're in for hopefully a pleasant surprise. They're probably a lot more fun now, although I feel like, I don't know if they're like, I feel like their, faction theme is like a bit less. Well, their faction theme has changed, I guess. Their old theme was kind of like defensive, isolationist, slow and steady builders, and their new theme is grudges. Honor is all. Anyone who slights the dwarven race must be destroyed, kind of thing. Yeah, I kind of feel like the dwarves need another rework to sort of tone down this rework. Like, I think like everything they did to make the dwarves faster and more aggressive and all that sort of stuff is kind of good and sort of needed, and it answers all the complaints about the dwarves. Like the main complaints about the dwarves is that they feel really slow and hard going and stuff like that. So they literally did what everyone wanted, but I feel like they've kind of lost the identity of the faction a little bit. Or at least they've lost the old identity. They've changed the identity. I guess that's a different way of saying it. But yeah, so I kind of wouldn't mind maybe if they did another rework with the dwarves. Not that this is going to happen. And then the new rework kind of focused a bit more on like dwarven craftsmanship and like economy and kind of building things up and stuff like that. So it was a bit more like you can choose, so you can choose either to go for like Crusader Jihad dwarfs like we've got now, or you can choose to go for like slow and steady isolationist dwarfs, whereas I feel like at the moment there's not really any, I don't know, like you can still play slow and steady if you want, but there's not really any incentive to do it, they don't get anything out of it. Yeah, like it's sort of, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's better to leave it the way it is, because it's like you can still play dwarfs the old way, but it's just like, yeah, like somebody said earlier, you're playing dwarfs like you're playing Chaos Warriors, and like, yeah, I am playing dwarfs exactly like I would play Chaos Warriors, and it's because you don't need to play dwarfs like dwarfs anymore. So I don't know. Yeah, it's like it is more fun. I definitely would agree with that, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe they need to sort of, maybe not nerf it, but like just add some extra incentives in so you got more incentives to do slow and steady style as well. So you can, yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, it doesn't matter. There's no chance that dwarfs getting another. There's very little chance that dwarfs getting another rework anyway. So no point worrying about it. But yeah, no, dwarfs are really fun though.
Preparing body run! For the Caradan Corps! We are relentless! Move now! Whoa! Through! Go! Seeking revenge! Pick your target well!
Yeah, because like you could, so if you wanted to play dwarfs sort of slow style dwarfs, then you could basically just ignore the new Age of Reckoning mechanic, so you don't get the extra 50 growth and the free army and stuff. And yeah, I don't know. Like, you could play slow style dwarfs, but it would just be like as if you were playing them before the rework. Like, they just wouldn't be, you know, yeah, they'd just be old dwarfs with no improvement. So yeah, I feel like, I don't know, yeah, I guess that's my, yeah, it's not a complaint really, but yeah, just an observation. But anyway, but no, dwarfs are super fun, super strong. Really way more dynamic and exciting to play now than they used to be, you know. Also, you know, probably more dynamic and exciting in battles than they used to be as well. So I'd say overall is pretty much a big win for the dwarfs, and you know, good job by Creative Assembly. But just choose to enact the Age of Reckoning. What do you mean, like choose not to do the Age of Reckoning? You can only do that every second Age of Reckoning.
Shocks away! Strike out!
They have wronged us!
I feel like dwarves just have more options now. Yeah, they have more options, but like what I'm trying to say is the only options that are good are the, you know, the fast kind of play style. Like if you play kind of more of a slow and steady kind of style of dwarf campaign like was before 5.0, like it's just way worse, you know? Like you're just way weaker and way crapper. And it's like, or maybe another way of saying it is it's just the same as playing the old dwarfs without, then it's like they didn't, yeah, it's like they got a really good upgrade for playing really aggressively and everything, but oh, well, no, I guess they still did get an upgrade because they got a bunch of cool new units, and a bunch of their units got kind of buffed a bit, and yeah, I don't know. Anyways, dwarfs are fun.
My anger burns bright, master of runecraft. Yes, iron-willed. Armed and ready. Vengeance! What? Can I help you? Aye, on it. I do. Setting off, casting the runes. I up, Lord of Clan Morgrim. It's as good as done.
Yeah, I suppose, yeah. If you, yeah, I guess if you just ignore the Age of Reckoning, then you know they are still the same or slightly better than they were before. I guess even without the Age of Reckoning, I guess.
Rune Ricky.
Yeah, I'm probably just whinging about nothing. There is a lot of copters.
Rune Lord.
It's just, or some would say it's just the right amount.
Armed and ready.
Once we get to tier 3, we can grab another engineer building. Probably start building some money buildings at some point, rather than just completely ignoring our economy the whole time. Even if I build Satrakan up now, I could actually hold it. I feel like as soon as like the moment that I build, the moment I go for tier 2, it'll just instantly get taken out. Hardy, that's what I was looking for. I wanted a Hardy Lord ages ago.
Aye, the guild kept me out. I was sure it was the gonna explode.
How was your chicken? Yeah, I need to be distracted from my rant. Thanks, Sam. You know me well. My chicken was good. Yeah, my chicken was good. It was I tried to make it like charcoal chicken style. I made a roast chicken for lunch yesterday. Is my wife's mum came over and made roast chicken from my mother-in-law.
I suppose so.
And
Rune Ricky. Casting.
I just put him in the water that way he doesn't take attrition. Yeah, it was good. I was trying to make charcoal chicken style. It was pretty good. It wasn't quite as seasoned. It wasn't as salty as you would expect. What's this guy's problem? It wasn't as salty as you would normally get a charcoal chicken, but she doesn't like stuff too salty, so that's all right. But it was sort of like, yeah, it was like charcoal chicken, but just a bit less salty, but it was still like the same kind of flavor, and it looked like a charcoal chicken. So I was pretty happy. Okay, we're at war with the Chaos Dwarfs. All right, maybe that's good that Boris didn't go for charcoal chicken. It's like a roast chicken. So they're sort of slow cooked. So the skins or the skin, the fat kind of renders out of the skin, so the skin gets really thin and kind of not crispy, but like just delicious. You know, I guess that like caramelized thing. It's got like herbs and stuff. I put garlic powder, onion powder, oregano, and thyme, and sometimes I put paprika, but I didn't put paprika this time, and some salt on the skin. Roast. It's just a slow roasted chicken, basically. Sounds like broiler. I'm not sure. So if you like a normal roast chicken, you kind of cook it so it's just done. You want it to be just perfectly done, and the breast will be really juicy and really not dry. You know, tender and juicy and like just cooked, like perfectly not overcooked. Whereas with the charcoal chicken ones, they tend to be slow cooked, like on a lower temperature for a long time. So they still come out sort of tender, but in a different way. All right. So, did that guy not move? I'm pretty sure that guy was standing there before, wasn't he? It's weird.
I've got a great idea for... No! Hear me out.
No, hear mute.
Malachi McKayson.
All right, what are we doing here?
The bomb. You count to 4 heartbeats. Or 5 if you get excited.
All right, we'll pop that down.
We'll take match go.
And we'll kill this. We'll kill this dude. How far away is he? Over there. That's pretty far away.
My eyesight's superb. These goggles just make it better. Up and over.
All right, maybe I will put off the building.
Get a room.
Just jump over there. Champion of Corn's right there. All right, we might be able to range it. Might be able to hit him next turn. Okay, so we've got Chaos Dwarfs being dicks.
Ula of Makas. Master of Runecraft.
I kind of want to
Demon Slayer. Died hiding is a crap doom. Cold? This is knout. As long as we walk. Iron weld.
So I was kind of thinking what we could do is we could pop 3 of these bad boys, plus we could pop up to 3 of these guys, and then yeah, basically we could wreck these guys. But I think they won't go for us. Like they won't attack us if I do all that.
Run, Ricky. What do you want?
No, and it's also gonna be expensive.
eradication, execution. It is the holy decree.
You should try this. Take a chicken breast, cut it in half like a wallet, like you roast in a skillet with a bit of olive oil and spices of your choice. Give it a nice crust, and you take it out. You roast it in the oven, in the skillet.
Bears
Oh, I should have tried to make him go to war with Throger as well.
Anger burns bright. Rune Lord, it's as good as done. For the king! For Karazankor!
Yeah, I'll send these guys basically on a crusade as long as we need to until we can connect it onto Castalton. It'd be better to give all this stuff to Keterin, but
By the fort, father! What do you want?
we get 2 Helms of Discord? Oh, that was the same message. Oh, okay, I thought we got another one. Actually, we can might just get rid of this the other Trickster Shard. The other Trickster Shard is actually a good item, but we're gonna be going tankards pretty much, so oh yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah, that's exactly right, Wolfspole. Is that called a broiler? Is that called a broiler in Germany? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. That's what we, you know, might call a charcoal chicken in Australia. Yeah, they're just rotisserie chicken. Rotisserie chicken is what you would call it. Yeah, sorry, it's just like slow cooked on a rotisserie for ages. Yeah. I didn't slow cook mine though. I mean, I didn't put mine on rotisserie, but yeah.
Lord of Clan Morgan.
Same kind of effect. Broiler is East Germany, Grillhanchen, the rest of Germany. Oh, nice. I'm thinking, so my next cooking experience is going to be, I was going to make a chuck roast, because I really like chuck steak for roasting. It comes out really, like, you slow roast it, it comes out all really tender and delicious and stuff. And yeah, I usually use it for stews and like curries, like beef not madras, beef, I don't know, one of the curries.
Give me vengeance! Vengeance!
Yeah, chuck roast is really good for making curries with, I reckon. Slow cooked curries.
For the king!
Right, what are we doing here? So yeah, we want to just take out their ranged. We'll take away their weapons first, so they can't fight back.
Fire on the foe! For the ancestor gods! Go! Killers! Darrow, Captain! Get moving!
Madras, no.
Nothing can stop us! We'll
I can't think of the word right now.
War of Vengeance! Gyrocopter! Pour on the four! Take him down! The clans unite! Take him down! Strike out! Plow through! Charge! Plow through!
I was making it younger. Yeah, oh yeah. So anyway, so my plan was, because I usually use it for stews or like braising it or whatever. But yeah, like braised beef, like or like pies. Like if you're gonna make a pie, chunky beef pie, like chuck roast is really good for that. Anything where you want to put like stewed kind of roast, stewed steak basically. Anyway, yes, but I was thinking of making just a roast, like an actual like roast, like Sunday roast type of thing, but with chuck steak. So instead of being all like, like normally when you have roast beef, you have like I don't know what you have, like a topside roast or whatever, and it's just all meat. It's like one solid block of meat, and you just slice it, and you have like slices of beef, right? But I want to make a chuck roast that's all kind of like a shoulder roast of lamb, where it's all fatty and all the fat kind of renders out, and it just goes all like super soft, slow, like a slow roasted roast. Shit, we're getting anti-large jacked by these hunters. Yeah, so anyways, that's my next mission.
War of vengeance! Right! Kill hooks! Take them! Gyrocopter! Go! That bomb! Yes!
I don't think we've got any more ranged. Alright, let's kill our lord.
Pick it, target! Gyrocopter! Now! Charge!
Yeah, I can't remember that curry that I'm trying to talk about, but it's a good one anyway. Like tomato and onion, basically. Tomato and onion curry. It's really good. It's just like your basic kind of curry sauce that you would put in everything. It's kind of like tomato sauce. It's like bolognese or Napoli for Italian, but it's like for Indian. Masala, yes, exactly right. Thank you. Sorry, yeah. So yeah, I make beef masala. Sometimes I make a vegetarian. Well, not veg. Yeah, sometimes I make a vegetarian one with that cheese stuff. What it's called? The Indian cheese stuff. It's kind of like tofu, but it's cheese. Oh, here we go. Got some more ranged. Just get these guys lined up, and then we'll build them. Yeah, I make a really good masala nowadays. It's not my recipe though. I got it from My Little Kitchen YouTube channel, which is a Pakistani lady who makes really good curries. And, well, I don't know. I assume she's Pakistani because she makes Pakistani recipes, but I don't know. Anyway,
Move it out! Move! Vengeance!
but yeah, she's really good. And yeah, my curry game has gone up 100% since I started following her recipes. So yeah, she got a really nice masala, and also a really nice korma. I do like a lamb korma I use shoulder roast. My best lamb combo, I use shoulder roast lamb for that.
It is a reckoning! Strike out!
Is chuck steak the shoulder? I imagine it must be because it works the same as lamb shoulder. Like it works really well with slow roasting. So,
Charge!
at what point is army lost? You mean in this particular battle or just in general? I can't remember. Stop it! You're getting too hungry. Yeah, man, I'm getting fucking hungry as well. There's something about like slow roasting, like lamb shoulder or slow roasting beef shoulder, and it's got a really high fat content. It's normally a kind of tough bit of meat, but when you slow roast it, it just, I don't know, it just comes out so good. Like whereas a bit of meat that you don't slow roast, like that you would normally just think of as more tender, comes out shit if you slow roast it.
Take him down! Strike out! Fly! Fire on the bow! We are relentless!
Alright, we might have to start knocking down some of these towers, I reckon.
Take him down!
Is there any other towers around here somewhere? No, I don't think so.
Gyrocopter! Stop! Get them! Dowie! Halt! For the Corazon Corps! Stop! Shoot the wizards! Dowie! Halt! Trucks away! Stop! Yes! Stop! Gyrocopter!
I'm just backspacing to cancel their attack, then recharging. But yeah, when you backspace like that, it kills it really fast. This has only got 2 on it, but they've already nearly destroyed it.
Dowie! Halt!
Backspace, charge, blap. Very nice. Alright, so we got rid of all the ranged. Kill those regenerating wolves. Warhammer and food, does it get any better? No, not really. Yeah, it's weird, like, I get obsessed with steak and beef every now and again. I feel like lamb is like more tasty than beef, I reckon. But it's so rich, like lamb's so rich, like I feel like you can't have it all the time.
Understood, Lord! To the wizards! Gyrocopter! For the High King!
I haven't tried Wagyu beef, no. Oh, maybe I have. I might have tried it once or something, yeah. But no, I haven't, like, no, I'm not really familiar with it. But yeah, I mean, I know it's really fatty.
Get him!
Imagine Wagyu beef would similarly be just way too rich to have all the time.
Gyrocopter! Move now! Pour on the floor! Take him down! For the Corazon Corps! Ah! Gyrocopter! Fire on the ball! Moving out! For the High King! Wall through! Rock out! Gyrocopter! Take to the air! Blaze fire! Blaze fire! Ah! Kazuk! Hillocks! Gyrocopter!
Alright, I'll show you on this one.
Yes!
So you hold down Alt, then click to melee attack. Shooting in doesn't seem that effective, actually. And they'll melee attack. You can see as they're coming in, they're just going bang, bang, bang. They're just smashing the shit out of it. Then you leave them there, and their damage slows right down. Oh, no, they got a bit more. Oh, actually, they did really well. They didn't even need the backspace. That's interesting. Some units you need to backspace, otherwise they just will not do much damage at all. Whereas these guys seem to be pretty good. I'll test them out again on this one. Maybe we don't even need to backspace. Alright, well, previously you needed to backspace, but now you don't need to anymore. Now, try it out yourselves anyway. It's really good for like when you're trying to get your bats or furies to kill towers. And it works on doors sometimes as well. That's so good. Whereas if you try and shoot it, I'm not backspacing right now, I'm just letting him go. Nah, see, it's slowed down a bit. I reckon if we just backspace and then go again, it'll be faster. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it depends. Maybe sometimes they get a bit stuck. Like normally you don't need to, but sometimes they get a bit stuck, so it can help.
Pick your targets well. Fly.
We're gonna run out of ammo in a second. Oh, I love fatty meat, but yeah, I'm saying like, yeah, lamb shoulder and why am I meleeing them and shooting my own dudes? Because I've got no ammo, right? Makes sense. Yeah, I love fatty meat. I love the fat on like steak fat and stuff, but probably kind of why I've got high cholesterol. But yeah, yeah, it's probably not that good for you if you've got really high cholesterol. But all I was gonna say was, yeah, like I said, it's delicious, like, but sometimes it can be a bit too rich, and like I find like with like leaner meats, you can sort of eat them all the time, but with really rich, really fatty meats, or no, not necessarily, yeah, with especially lamb, I feel like just lamb especially, it's really fatty, it's super rich, and lamb shoulder, the fatty lamb shoulder that I have, and you just, yeah, you can't kind of eat it all the time. Whereas if you had a leg of lamb roast, like mutton, that's not as fatty, I could probably eat mutton sandwiches and stuff all the time. But I couldn't eat like a lamb shoulder roast roll, or like dripping with grease and fat and everything. I couldn't eat that constantly, you know what I mean? Well, we've kind of run out of ammo. I guess this is kind of the weakness of the Gyro army. If you actually run out of ammo. We can start bombing everything now though, I guess.
Blow through! Nothing can stop us! Range far! Range fast! Move now! Move! Move! Yes! Yes! Vengeance! Oh!
They should be getting impact damage because they're large, but I'm not sure if they actually do.
Yes! Yes!
Yeah, I think they are.
Gyrocopter! Strike out! Will do! Yes, Lord! Ah! The clans unite!
Melee gyro attack. I'm crushing it.
Fly! Go! Gyrocopter! For the
Those guys are still stuck.
Gyrocopter! Strike out! Dodge! Range fast!
Wonder if the bombs would blow up our own dudes.
Range fast! Nothing can stop us! Charge! Wow! Understood! We're the ancestors!
Yeah, we can't do that again. And if we're gonna melee, it has to be a really isolated unit where we can't get stuck in the blob. It's too dangerous otherwise.
Nothing can stop us! Charge! For the ancestors! And move now! Move! Yes!
Like that one, just isolate that one unit and wreck them. It's fine.
Move! Shield bearers! All! Yes! Gyrocopter! Move! Let the vengeance begin!
Yeah, it's not awesome. I did it again. I thought I was isolated, but I got him stuck.
Gyrocopter! Plow through! Nothing can stop us! Ready to strike! Go! 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 Move now! Rage fast!
Okay, alright, let's just go back. Let's just go hero blob style.
Iron will!
Try and get these guys to blow up on our heroes and then bomb the shit out of them.
Go! Gyrocopter! Move! Cattle can, cattle kit hard! We will return to North!
Flee, my gyro! Flee!
Charge!
Get away, buddy. There you go.
Stop us! Master of Runecraft! Strike out! Move now! Charge! At once! Kill Hurks!
That one's done. We got another tower? Oh, yeah, I'll drop the tower as well.
By the Layer's will! Gyrocopter! For the ancestors! Defiant and unbound! Like a shot! What? For our ancestors! Rock out! All right! I am ready! Vengeance! This is a reckoning! Move! Go! Armed and ready! Advance! Dal! Kazuk! Move now!
Have we go with that tower? Forgot about it.
Doing! Attack! Anu! Dwarves! Ready access! Gyrocopter! Lord of Clan Morgrim! Fine! Gyrocopter!
Put in melee again.
Understood, Lord!
Nice. Alright, yeah, we still want to keep trying to get... So we're going to need some replenishment now. Although, actually, we probably don't need that much replenishment because we probably already got maxed. Yeah, we're probably already maxed, actually.
Nothing can stop us! Strike out! Plow through! Go! Kill Orcs! Nothing can stop us!
Prepare bombing run! Gyrocopter! Move! Pick your targets well! Right far! Right fast!
Move now! Range far! Range fast! Charge! Preparing bombing run! Attack! Gyrocopter! Nothing can stop us! Hold on! Move now! Move to attack! Have at them!
Yeah, fuck, that'll do, I suppose. That'll do. We got a fair, we killed most of it. Yeah, that's gotta be like nearly everything dead, I'd say. Nice. I don't know. I feel like there are studies that do link cholesterol, high cholesterol to heart disease, and that's a pretty standard thing that doctors would say. But I'm not a doctor, so I don't claim to be an expert in these matters. But yeah. But yeah, there definitely can be people with really high cholesterol that are still, you know, still healthy and don't get heart disease. So maybe it's more complicated.
My anger burns bright. Armed and ready.
But yeah, if you have very high cholesterol, your doctor will usually recommend that you try to get it down a bit,
Lord of Clan
which is what they did to me.
I suppose so.
So I'm trying to eat. I'm still eating meat and stuff, but I'm just trying to eat a little bit less cheese, a little bit less eggs. I used to eat so many eggs. I go like through like a dozen eggs a week. Now I'm trying to only eat like, you know, a couple of eggs a week, maybe 2 or 3. And also I eat lots of, I like really fatty meat, and I like to eat all the fat. I love the fat. I put heaps of butter and everything. Not everything, but I am quite into putting butter into stuff, and just oil in general, and fats, because, you know, fat tastes good. Bacon, love some bacon. Basically everything that, you know, that would be the standard, like, things that you would expect that would give you high cholesterol, they're all the things that I like to eat. I ate 4 eggs a day. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 4 eggs a day cooked in bacon grease. Yeah, that's exactly what I would lean towards, you know. If although my wife tries to like stop me from eating bacon all the time, so. But anyway, so I'm trying for the next 3 months or so, I'm trying to basically just have like less eggs, less butter, less fat, less everything, but not really like completely ruling it out or anything. But the main thing is I'm trying to do is just do a bit more exercise, you know. I think if you exercise a lot, or if you exercise a reasonable amount, I feel like that kind of just fixes everything, you know, like maybe it doesn't fix everything, but it kind of, like if you just make your body function, you know, like it pumps the pipes out and whatever. It feels like that anyway. But yeah, I think that's my main problem is I'm just too inactive at the moment. Fruit at all? Yeah, I eat heaps of fruit. Water fasting is good for cleaning out the system. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I really believe in the whole cleaning out your system thing.
Bright, Lord of Clan
I like emptying out, like fasting and just emptying out your stomach so you don't feel all like bleh and stuff is definitely a thing. I usually, most days I eat about like once a day, but sometimes I eat twice a day. Never talk about health subjects in a stream. Is that because it's really boring?
My anger burns bright. If you say so, beardling.
And because probably none of us really know what we're talking about.
Demon Slayer. My anger burns bright. It's as good as done.
Alright, well, we're gonna see what happens here. I don't know. How bad do you reckon that army is? Without knowing what's in this half, it's like this half's probably just all orc laborers, but it could be all like bull centaur Taurox. Because people start talking about a subject that's so heavily distorted that people start to produce a pile of what the fuck. Yeah, that's a good call. Good call, good call.
Dishonored.
So should we upgrade Carrick Dum? I feel like Carrick Dum's about to get taken out by the Castor, so it's probably not a good time to upgrade that. We'll think about upgrading it soon though. Okay, so yeah, it's pretty crappy, a bit of a crap stack. I kind of want to retreat.
Death.
Perfect. Okay, that's worked out perfectly. I kind of hoped that that was what would happen. So I thought they might take the settlement, but I thought they might not as well. No, they didn't take the settlement, so now basically they're trapped and we're about to smash them, I think.
There's need pleasing some folk.
Medical journalist, osteopath, and worked over a decade in general physiology. I know a little about medical history, corruption, and trends. Yeah, nice. That sounds interesting. Yeah, maybe we'll leave it. No. Maybe later. Yeah. I feel like another thing about health topics. Sorry. Just yeah, actually no, I should just shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up. Unicorn's in here somewhere. Why can't I see him? I'm disturbed by the inability to be able to see him. Yeah, Sam, welcome to the Patrons of the Sciences. Didn't you already join? Or was that on Twitch that you joined? Were you Von Glower on Twitch?
Explosives expert.
Sam, the Slayer. Boom.
Aye, the guild kicked me out. I was
Um,
sure it wasn't going to explode.
Thanks for yeah, thanks for the membership, man. That's appreciated.
The bomb.
This Darwin drink weak ale.
Or
All right, let's try and zoom in super close. Then I'll try and click on this. All right, so it's about there-ish, maybe.
Look, my doom will find me one day.
Where the fuck is it? What the?
I'll invent.
Like how? What?
Mechanical legs.
Oh, he's
No,
there.
that's daft.
God damn it.
Let's get a roll.
Okay.
Give me a moment.
Okay, that looks like a champion of corn. All right, I'll pay that.
Get going. Put your feet up, why don't you?
Jeez, Sam, appreciate it.
That manling Felix owes me for saving his ass.
All right, cool. Now we'll get our engine room done.
Any friend of Kislev is a friend of mine.
Should we go straight into military alliance? Screw it, let's do it. And let's get him to join our war against somebody, if we can. Some people.
Then I will call you.
All right, and then where's the bleeding spire? Oh, it's over there. Okay. Riley Fortress, yeah. Planation. We joined the war for money through. Oh, they got Stormbreak Mountain. Yeah, nice. Oh well, I mean that's fine. We don't really need Stormbreak Mountain, I guess. I know it would be nice not to share the settlement, but
This is not for you. You'll incur my
is this guy
displeasure.
one of the champions? Is this a champion of Slanesh that we need to kill for our quest? Or is that like no, he's
No, you cannot.
oh yeah, Slanesh, yeah. So he's not a real faction. He's one of the champions, yeah. That's cool. Okay, so this guy we're about to wreck. We'll get our 3 organ guns, because they're free. And get the troll hammers. Kind of feel like that's all we really need.
My earth allows it. To a change, doom can come to us.
Is there anything else we
What do
could
you
get that
want?
would give us... Slayers would give us the ability to run down fleeing troops more. Oh nice, we got this so we can drop siege attackers for the other armies as well.
Master of runecraft.
Alright, let's try the... yeah, I think this should be...
Ricky, Death Seeker. Then
medium. Yeah, I think this should be alright. Try and fight the battle. Try not to take too much damage on our extra army so that we can get replenishment on them. No. Hope you don't lose power, Sam. Oh, sorry, Tickless. I never understood the difference between the gyrocopter variants and the gyro bomber, which is the best, etc. Especially with the recent changes, etc. Hey, Tickless. So the gyro bombers are kind of cool because there's only 4 entities in the squad. So they're kind of like super trolls or chariots or something. So they can take quite a bit of damage as long as you don't lose any of the 4 entities. Then, you know, they replenish back to full at the end of the battle. Like each individual entity will replenish back to full. But if you lose one of them, then obviously that one's dead. So they're kind of cool. They're like just bigger, I guess, bigger versions of the gyros. They're pretty useful. They've got a lot of bombs. The gyro bombers have like 10 bombs, I think, whereas normal gyrocopters only have like 2 bombs. And the bombs, like you can just do a lot of damage with the gyro bomber because there's so many bombs. The normal gyrocopters are really good. They have a really good gun on them. They're really good at shooting units to death. And they have 2 bombs, which are pretty good at getting rid of chaff infantry. The brimstone guns, I don't feel like are very good. They just don't, in most situations that I've used them in, they don't seem as effective at taking out enemy units. But I don't know, some other people have said they think that they are good, so I don't know. But yeah, I think they're not as good as normal gyros. So yeah, I don't upgrade from the normal gyros, just have the normal gyrocopters. And the troll hammer ones are really good. They're gyrocopters, but they have troll hammer torpedoes. They're anti-large as well. They're super good at taking out large single target enemies, especially like a lord, like a mounted lord or an ogre or something like that. The troll hammers will just destroy them. It's pretty cool. All right, I'm gonna try to get my guys. Back over here. I'm hoping they're not going to come straight for us, because I'm not really ready for that. Yeah, it looks like they're coming straight for us. All right.
Come on! Got!
I'm just going to try and delay them a little bit by doing this sort of stuff. See if the troll hammers will do good on this lord. Oh, look at that. This isn't even on a small lord. They're just drilling him. Just drilling him. It's brutal. Yeah, we're getting shot. Taking a bit of damage here.
Understood. Gyrocopter. Whoa! No! Take them down! Go!
Gyro bombers also have suppress as Ignatius. Nice. Suppress slows down the movement of enemy units. Yeah, this is getting a bit. It's getting a bit too hot in there for our gyros. These guys should be just wrecking anything that comes close. Yep, that's good. Okay, you guys maybe just stay back here. Only used brimstone guns is the -8 leadership from Burnt. Yeah, that's a good call. They've got really low ammo though, so they kind of run out like of ammo like really early. And then they don't even, then they're not even good for that.
Jumps away! Get there! Gyrocopter! Rock out! We demand blood! Bring death on him! We are relentless! Dwarf warriors! Attack! God! Moving out!
Oh, he's shooting, crap, he's shooting back at them. He's got his pistol. Yeah, this isn't really good. The whole point was to not take damage on this army. So, yeah, I don't know if I like this idea.
It's done. Feel hooks. Go. Where's your target? Crunch thrower. Ready. Waterways. Fire on the earth! For the Callous Anchor! Doom Chaser! Send a slave! Going that way! Will do! Move now!
Alright, here we go.
Alright! Now! We are relentless!
Yeah, I want to get that artillery in there.
Demon Slayer! March!
Keep running them away. Hopefully we can try and get more stuff going on over here. Okay, he's done. It's good.
Advance! More on the floor! I am strong!
Oh,
Once unite! Move now! Right fast! Right fast! Move off!
yeah, the trollhunters are really good. To try not to get them hurt.
Let the vengeance begin! Move!
These guys going, they're like leveling up.
Drengi! With haste! Demon Slayer!
Let's see if we can
Killer!
kill this lord. I don't mind if these guys die. They're just kind of
I am ready! Go! Off we go! By the leader's will! Gyro Captain! All out! Demon Slayer! For Grimnir! My action!
Alright, he's down. He's going down.
Kill orcs! Move now! Attack the orcs!
Now we should probably get one of these to shoot their lord.
The High King!
If not,
Select time!
looks like that's done already. Oh, we lost to Joro. Now, so much for these guys not taking any damage. Yeah, I screwed that up.
Demon Slayer! Nothing could stop us! Pump those dwarven legs!
I'm gonna rotate them slightly away from my formation, so hopefully they don't.
Organ Gunner! Lord of Clan Morgrim! Rage fast! Rage fast! Long be it! Down! Darwin! Bring them down! Satisfy the grudge! Now! Iron-willed! Dwarf warriors! Barracks ready! Gyro Captain!
Crap.
Are you ready? Slayers! Be it ready! Kill orcs!
Alright. Well, that was alright. We got 2 chevrons on all of our organ guns. And this is the beginnings of our new anti-Chaos Dwarf army.
Fire! Nothing can stop us! Pick your targets well! Get moving! Slayers, down! Charge! Strike out!
Alright, I think our work here is done. Alright, well that was the opening salvo in our war against Chaos Dwarfs. I think we won that round. So I wish I could tell how much this army lost, but it doesn't break it down by army. 692, 4%. I mean 4%'s a lot. So 31, 37.
Demon Slayer!
Yeah, we got a bit of replenishment off it.
Lord of Clan Morgrim! Vengeful Ridlord! Armed and ready!
There's still got a fair bit of infantry left, so we'll try and break and capture them again. Trying to keep healing up our secondary army a little bit. If we could get like 8% this time, that'd be nicer. I wonder if brimstone guns would be good against like goblin spearmen or something, where you've got like 160 entities and they're really small. You can hit heaps of them at once, maybe. Don't know.
Artillery ready! For the
Right.
High King! For the Karazanko! Ranging target! The clans unite! Runes of power!
Oh, actually, no, we're better off going up here because we get the height advantage. And we can just activate them using the gyros, so we don't need to worry about being in range or anything.
I am strong! Gyrocopter! Organ Gunner! Beverly's will! Nothing can stop us! Gyrocopter!
Oh yeah, so the brimstone trollhammers don't have fire while moving, and neither do the gyrocopter trollhammers don't have fire while moving, and neither do the brimstone ones.
Strike
but the normal gyros do. That's another difference. Sorry, I forgot to mention. They didn't even get to route. They just died.
Slayers! For the Eye King! Iron at will! Fire! Lord of Clan Morgrim! Battle ready! I will do it! Kill Hooks! Get there! Strike out! Now! Darrow Captain! And that! Hello! Through! Give me vengeance! Darrow Captain! Move now! Unbending! Slayers! Vengeance! Nothing can stop us! These Urks are worthy! Drops away!
Did that guy just almost make it? He made it right to the guns. He just made it like right up to the actual guns and then just got wrecked. Alright, I think we'll get a little bit of replenishment out of this. Try and just casually heal our Growth Settler army up a little bit. I was kind of thinking about playing a village campaign soon as well. What were we talking about as well? What were we talking about before? I should probably write these ideas down again. So Empire, Old World. Although I kind of want to play Reichland on the normal map as well. 19%, yeah, that sounds about my speed. So we're at 3846.
My anger burns bright! Demon Slayer!
Yeah, nearly healed up to full. So we've got 5,000 enemies killed in battle, done. We've got one fort in Coast Wasteland. We've nearly finished that one. We're about to get that one. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, those 3 should be easy. We will eventually reach 25.
Master of Runecraft! Death Seeker! Never so grim there in a bush. Aye, I suppose so. What do you want? Dishonored. What? I'll get on it. Casting
All right,
runes.
I'll move. I'll put him
Getting out
Put him there in force march. Put him there in ambush. Get one more lord out here.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Any grudges crossed off?
We could grab another lord there. Let's just check. There's another lord. Cost us.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Doesn't seem too expensive.
Unricky. Iron-willed.
Malachi McKayson.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Alright, Dremar.
My anger burns bright.
Is that guy in the water? Oh, what a dick. Alright,
I suppose so. Armed and ready. I hope. Rune Lord. I'm
let's move
leaving.
up a little bit. Alright, looks pretty safe.
What do you want? Master of Runecraft. Can I help you? If you say so, Beardling. I'll get on it. Yes. Heading out.
Alright. So if we get Forbidden Gate. Yeah, it's kind of hard to get around. We kind of need to conquer all this around here to be able to connect it onto Castelton. And I'm not even sure if we really want Castelton as an ally because he's kind of useless. But we'll probably sell it to Castelton. He can have it for a few turns, and then when he gets killed, we can just conquer it again and sell it to Catarin. Probably the way it's going to go.
Vengeful Rune Lord. Armed and ready. Gee over. If you say so, Beardling. My anger burns bright.
All right. Alrighty. Prison landing. I feel like this province is always a weird one, like Fort Darrow's, Dwarslav, Carrick Flag, Heimkohl, and Frozen Landing. Like, it's just a weird, like, weird little spot to have a province. Alright, we can finally do this battle now.
Greatest inventor. What? I'm on it.
A lot of corn. None of these guys can fly though, can they? So I think they're shit out of luck. I don't know if we'll get many captives though, because they're probably all fight to the death. Chaos Zealots. I do love an army that's all red though. I'm looking forward to the Corn DLC actually, so we can have some other Corn Lords other than Valkyria. I wish they'd make another Warriors of Chaos Corn Lord though.
Engineer!
There's no sort of high ground that we can get to or anything.
Malakai! Ranging target! Come on, move! Cannon!
All right.
Gyrocopter!
So it is the brimstone ones. I don't know. Yeah, they're a bit.
Fly!
It says that they do huge amounts of damage, but yeah, I don't know. They just seem really shit. Maybe if we put them, maybe if we fly them around on the ground and try and shoot horizontally at stuff. I don't know. I'm kind of, yeah, I'm not really just not sure what to do with them anymore, really.
Rock out! Go! We are relentless! Move! The clans unite! We are relentless! Go! Nothing can stop us! Nothing can stop us!
Yeah. So we just surround this guy and drill him.
Kasuk! Very well!
Alright, job is getting done.
Charge! Strike out! Range far! Range far!
Nice.
Gyrocopter! For the High King! Prepare!
Alright, let's see if these guys from like ground level shooting like horizontally into a unit.
Get 'em!
I mean, that's two units firing together. They did, yeah, I suppose that was pretty good, I guess.
Move now!
Alright, let's get 2 units of these guys to fire together.
Box!
I guess it's about the same.
Let the vengeance begin!
Yeah, I don't know.
Blow through! Killer!
Yeah, I guess it's okay. I mean, yeah, when you got 2 of them together, they seem okay. They've got way less ammo though, don't they? Yeah, they've only got like 12 ammo instead of 30 or whatever the other guys have got.
Right far! Right fast! To the London! Gyrocopter! Take him down! Gyrocopter! To the Karazango! Kazu! Kazu! Pick your targets well! Nothing can't stop us! Aye, as you command! As you command! Yarrow, move! As soon as! Aye, as fast as my legs can go! Oh! Dive bomb! Fire on the foe! Right! Go! No! Raise fire! Raise fire!
All right. Try and get rid of these.
No! Fly! Hello! Through!
So we can harpoon these juggernauts. That might help a bit.
Let the vengeance begin! For the ancestor gods! I know! Kill Urks!
Run for it!
No shoddy contraptions here! Warrior on Grimnir! Slayer on it! For the ancestor gods! Go!
And my cannon's getting wrecked.
Heeding the call. I shall bring their end.
My axe is come for you! On the red turret! Dragon Slayer! Down!
Oh.
I command the spirit of Bruni! I will! Yes! They have wronged us! Gyrocopter! For the Caradan Corps! Gyrocopter! Go! Rage fast! Chocks away! No, they got stubborn!
And kill as much of this stuff as we possibly can. Are you using a mod for your firing arc lines? Mine are way too transparent. No, this is just regular.
Gyrocopter! Hit your targets!
It depends what sort of map you're on. Like this is a nice map because the ground's really dark. If you're playing on like a snow map or something, you won't be able to see shit because the snow's too bright.
Prepare a bombing run!
But it's not. Yeah, the line's probably the same. It's just the.
To the wizards! War of vengeance! Move now! For the Karazhan War! Making ground! Gyrocopter! Kazook! Charge! Gyrocopter! The clans unite! Rage fast! Rage fast! Attack! Gyrocopter! On the way! On the ancestors! Move! Gyrocopter! Prepare for the run! Fire on the foe! Shield bearer!
We nearly wiped out every living follower of Khorne in this area.
Nothing can stop us! Wow! Gyrocopter! Go!
Yeah, these bombs aren't very good against the against warriors with their armor, but still doing some damage.
Charge! Range fire! Range fast! Aye!
Nice. Well, at least I don't think the bombs are armor piercing. Assume they're not very armor piercing. Are the upgraded fire bombs just exactly the same as normal ones, but they put a fire patch on the ground, or are they totally different? I'll have to check it out. Oh, we killed every single guy. None walked away. 6,000 XP, 3.8k monies.
Slayer by name, Slayer by nature. Eggs.
That's students, very good. 2 students.
Malachi McKayson.
Excuse me. I think I want to just keep going with Malachi into
Who even travels by foot these days? It's always good.
yeah, I think I just want to keep going into Demon Prince's territory.
Did you see that, lads?
Yeah, grab that, and then we can go into the gyrocopter area. Get speed, Vanguard. Get armor, missile resistance, replenishment, upkeep reduction, speed, Vanguard deployment.
The guild may not like it, but I do.
Lord of Clan Morgrim, casting the runes. Rune Ricky. By the vengeance.
Nice. What's this guy?
Refuse dinner.
Forbidden Citadel, tier 3. Okay, so we could actually take it at tier 2 if we wanted to.
Chronicler of disease.
Nah, we'll sack it and then we'll ambush Epidemius maybe. Or
Gribben,
actually, we can just kill Epidemius.
by the Fort Father, master of runecraft. Got for
Maybe.
Kazancore.
I don't think we're gonna have enough movement though. Yeah, I mean, you can take it from Noska and sell it to Kostelta, which is kind of what we'll probably end up doing. But in the meantime, you can just kind of like use it as a, I don't know, practice ground, I suppose. Like just keep an army just kind of wandering around in there, just fighting all the different Norscan factions, getting more XP and money. And then you've got an army kind of ready to go when Epidemius comes, where if you could actually conquer it and it's all yours, then there's no incentive for you to keep an army there because there's nothing to fight. But you sort of need some armies there because otherwise you're going to get invaded.
Unbending. By the Fort Father.
Just mop these guys up fairly straightforward. lap. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like after this, I'm gonna have to play like Dowie with like no gyros as the next next campaign for dwarfs. It's gonna be like no gyros or like maximum of 1 gyro per army or something like that. It's kind of a shame because they're actually really good. I mean, they're actually really fun to use as well. Took a nap, watched a movie, had dinner, and you're still going. Hey, Invokaraki. Welcome back. Yeah, that's how we do around here. Usually rack up 7 or 8 hours a day of this action. I was actually just thinking right then, just before you popped up, I was just thinking about the Demons of Chaos faction, and I was just sort of thinking like, what would be my like. How would I, because I guess I complain sometimes about Demons of Chaos. I don't really like the faction. I don't really like the idea of the Lord and all that kind of stuff. And so yeah, I was just thinking like, yeah, I think like if I was gonna like make the faction design specifically for me, so that I personally they'd be my favorite faction, then what I would do is I would make 3 different lords, 3 more lords. Well, I guess 4 lords. Because yeah, I'd get rid of the Demon Prince, right? Or get rid of him as the start. Then I'd have 4 different lords, and they'd be all different kind of cool Empire characters. Like one might be the creature, fucking I don't know, whatever. The one that's like the Dogs of War character. That's the creature Belladonna or whatever her name is. Another one might be like some kind of Empire warrior priest sort of dude. Another one could be like a fat kind of scion of some imperial nobility family that's kind of corrupt and stuff. And another one would be like a kind of like high priest of something or other, whatever. Anyway, you get the best picture. Like four different like cool characters. Kind of like, imagine if it was like a murder mystery game, like you're playing like Cluedo or something, and there's like, you know, there's the Colonel, and then there's the, you know, all the different characters, kind of like that. And then the 4 different lords all have their own unique kind of things going on. And the idea of it is that you're going to devote yourself to chaos, and you're going to, like, as you do more corrupted things, like you start off as an Empire Lord, but as you do more and more corrupted things, you basically become, like, unlock more and more chaos stuff, until eventually you get to the point where you're no longer allowed to use any Empire units. You can only use demonic and chaos units, and you basically turn into chaos. And yeah, and make it like, maybe make it a little bit like a two-edged sword, like as you get more things from chaos, but you also lose, you know, cool things that you actually might like to keep as Empire, and you have to kind of balance your corruption level and stuff. But eventually you'll just give up and become fully chaos. And oh yeah, and you have to have like the actual mutations, the gifts that you have to get Like there has to be like a bunch of different gifts, at least like 3 or 4 different ones that physically manifest on your model. Don't make it like every single one has to physically manifest, because that would be a lot of work for creative assembly, but make it like, they have to be like, well, all of this would be a lot of work for Sam, but you know what I mean. And yeah, basically that would be like my perfect version. But I feel like the key thing is that the gifts, chaos gifts, should be permanent. You like, once you get like a crab claw arm or a tentacle face or something, like you don't get to choose which gift you have on a different day, you know, like you always, your gifts are permanent. And you should start off as a human and become corrupted and stuff, which you kind of do in the prologue, but yeah, I don't know, I feel like the actual playing of the chaos demon faction isn't really that cool in the game. But yeah, I think that would be my like perfect version of Demons of Chaos. But I guess you would have to call it more like Cults of Chaos or something. Really.
Advance! Faster! In short order! March!
And it'd be kind of fun because you'd have different playthroughs where you like either you became demonic straight away, or whether you like tried to pretend that you were not demonic for a while, or maybe you play the whole campaign trying to be pure and like not give in to your demonic, you know, like kind of like in trying to, like in Baldur's Gate, how they have the dark urge, you know, and you're trying not to give in to your psychopathic impulses and stuff. I feel like that would be pretty cool. But yeah, but that's like, obviously that's completely not going to happen. But I don't know, I wonder if there's something a bit like more towards that kind of vibe that could be possible. I feel like a big problem with the Demon Prince, or the God Slayer, or whatever you want to call him, is that like he just doesn't look cool. Like, I feel like all of his demonic parts and stuff, they just look like, they're just all kind of like generic, you know, and he just looks like a generic big blobby demon type of dude. But like, I feel like Chaos should be all different. Like there should be like one version of him that's like, if you could really want to make it so you can be whatever you want, there should be one version with like a faceless, like a faceless knight with like an open mask that's just got a void inside it or something, and there should be another one that's like, you know, a beautiful elf woman or something and doesn't have any visible mutations at all, and there's another one where you're like a gibbering chaos spawn with tentacles coming out of one side of your body and crab claws and stuff, and you know, like, whereas I feel like all the Demon Prince versions are just kind of all just generic demon dudes. Maybe it's just because I don't really like generic demon dudes. Sounds like you've thought of something more than a bit. Yeah, it's just, I guess it's because I really like Chaos, and I'm really kind of fascinated with that whole concept of like the fall from grace and becoming a Demon Prince and all that kind of stuff. And so Demon Prince was kind of like the one chance that we would actually get that represented in the game. And like, it would be super cool if they took on that, you know, really ambitious kind of thing to try and deal with those themes and everything. But I feel like it just doesn't, like, it just doesn't really nail it at all, you know? It's like, I don't know.
I suppose so. It's as good as done.
I don't know. Yeah, there's so many cool stories of chaos corruption and stuff in the lore, and the Demon Prince just seems so, like, I don't know. Mercy, you're aware that Bellicor is the first ascended Demon Prince? Yeah, I think I did hear that. What's, how does that, what bearing does that have on the topic of conversation, or are you starting a new topic? I'm starting a new topic of We Love Bellicor.
Demon Slayer.
Master of runecraft.
My anger burns bright.
Rune Ricky.
Do you reckon this little hodgepodge of armies could take out the entire Chaos Dwarf Empire? I feel like maybe. I mean, he was once human and ascended, then fell from the pedestal gods put on him on. Yeah, yeah, I mean, yeah. Bellicor is a cool story about a demon prince. Yeah. But what I'm saying is, like, with Bellicor as well, you don't really see that in the game. Like, in the game, Bellicor, like, for the average person who doesn't read any lore and doesn't care where the characters came from or any of that stuff, Bellicor is just some demon dude, like, that's it. And like, but with the demon prince, like, if you play the which is actually a really, really cool, like, I don't give enough credit to it, but if you play the prelude, that you actually get to see Yuri, I think the character's name is, like, kind of trying to, like, do the right thing and all that, but he needs to get powerful so he can defend his people and stuff, and he eventually, like, falls to chaos and everything. So it's like everything I want basically is in the prologue, but it's not in the game,
To doom, then. Follow it.
And yeah, I don't know. I feel like the Demon
What do
Prince,
you
like,
want?
they tried to do something really special like that. I think that's what kills me about it. Like, they tried to do something really special, and, like, that's totally, like, the Demon Prince is totally different from any other faction, and he's got the ability to change parts on his body and all that. Like, it's crazy. Like, it's like they designed so much stuff for the Demon Prince, and, like, they just didn't fucking do it good. Like, it's just shit. Like, I don't know. It's like, fuck. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like they just put so much work into it, and it just totally doesn't. Yeah, it just doesn't, like, tell the story of chaos at all or anything. Like, I don't know. But yeah, anyway, I should try not to talk about it because I'll just make myself sad.
Moving, exposed. Iron weld, casting the runes. Leave it to me. Bane of demons.
Why is that? Like, there's a road right here. Why is this? How is that the closest? Is this maybe because this part here is, like, really bad terrain or something? How's that? Like, is that water? Like, how can we just cross over that without any?
Keep your axes.
I don't know what's going on here.
Vengeful Rune Lord. By the Forge Father.
Rune Lord. I'll cast the runes.
Armed and ready.
All right, let's get some shotties in there. A little bit of shoddy action. We get another. What do these guys have? Do they have anything cool? With their vortex, they got damage resistance. It'd be cool if we could give them regeneration somehow. $440 gold per turn. Fuck, that's pretty crazy. Alright, we'll go with that for now. Yeah, the pathing's weird, yeah. But yeah, that's right. I'd love to see the transition from human to demon and like,
Yes.
yeah. Like, kind of like what was in the prelude where you got to, where he sort of slowly falls to chaos and stuff. I wish that you had that. I'd love, like, I was like saying, my ultimate campaign would be like a prelude type campaign, where you could kind of choose different paths or you could get different mutations or whatever, that kind of thing, but built into the main campaign.
Lord of
That would be sick.
Clan
Do you reckon I could steal this settlement from her? Yeah, fuck it, let's steal it.
Morgan. I'm going.
Which way? Do you reckon that's? Do you reckon either side is within 0 movement radius? I don't think either side is going to be. Maybe. Let's give it a shot.
It's as good as done. I'm leaving.
Huzzah!
Run,
Suck it, Katarina. Get out of here. This is dwarf territory.
Aye.
Loser. All right, finally we got tier 3. So hit that. Actually, wait up. Oh yeah, because I wanted to put him over here. That's all right. Pop Gronu Lord again. Let's finally get some runesmiths. Is there a reason to pick a rune lord? Hey, recruitment. What do you mean? Like, do you mean pick a rune lord instead of a different type of lord, or you mean to choose a specific rune lord, or?
My anger burns.
Like just then when I recruited him, I recruited that rune lord because he's got the Grunny trait that reduces construction cost by 15%. So I just temporarily recruit him, build on my buildings for 15% cheaper, and then I can just disband him again. Instead of a lord or demon slayer. Yeah, well the runesmiths have magic. The demon slayer is good because he's got siege attacker. So if you need to attack a siege and you don't have a catapult, you don't have a siege weapon, then demon lords are good for that. And if you want to make like a one-man army with the rune of spite, like just if you want just the toughest character you can get, then the lord is good for that. Excuse me. So that's pretty much what I go for. Like my general lord, my normal standard lord, I go for is the runesmith because he's got magic. Yeah, and I don't usually make the demon slayers my main lords, but I switch them in whenever I need siege attacker. And yeah, I usually try to make at least one hardy dwarf lord and use him as a one-man army kind of, or a hero leader of like a hero stack. Although runesmith's good for a hero stack as well.
Malakai McKayson.
But yeah, that's pretty much my reasoning.
Why wouldn't they let me call her unstoppable? Steam carriages and get us there faster.
One good trait and some decent items and lords become unkillable. Yeah, just the normal dwarf lords. Yeah, really good. Get like hardy on them. There's a hardy one there ready to be recruited right now, actually. I was planning on gearing him up. We've only got 7 turns left. I don't think we're going to make Nollingrom this time around. We should make at least enough to get no going on a clean up campaign of the Chaos Waste. Sort of, not exactly. I'm just trying to knock out the Demon Prince and maybe Epidemius, and so that I can just make my lands safe, basically, and I'm going to sell all that stuff to Boris and make him my ally.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
This is the Throganator.
I hope.
Where'd Epidemius go? Is that him there? Oh, he just ran away. What a little bitch. Alright, so we can take out Throg. Yeah, I guess that's what we'll do.
Armed and ready. To battle! What do you
I'll
want?
just stop him in range just so I can get this guy in as well.
Iron-willed.
And we'll get one, we'll just recruit one extra lord here, that way we'll get an extra magic item drop chance. Actually, I'll get this lord, this hardy lord.
Let us begin.
Yeah, so these bad boys are pretty cool. This one's got 15% resistance straight away. Yeah, none of these are very good. Campaign movement range is pretty cool. 15% weapon strength for dwarf infantry units. Yeah, that's not very good for one man doom stack, but that's right. And then yeah, you can, this one gives you another 10% physical resist and missile block chance. Yeah, so basically you've got 15% physical resist plus another 10, so 25% physical resist. That's just base physical resist. And then he's got a base 60 melee defense, plus you get plus 12 there, another plus 12 there, so that's 84 melee defense. And you got vigor loss reduction for the army. It's not really useful. Oh yeah, you give him a plus 9 leadership. On there. Yeah, I mean that's pretty much the whole story, I guess. He's just a tough dude, 120 armor, 84 melee defense, nearly 5k health, 25% physical resistance, and then you stack a bunch of items on top of him, give him regeneration and stuff, and yeah, it's pretty good. Do you think Warhammer 3 will end with the end times? I don't know. I mean, they did specifically say that this game was set before the end times, like not in the end times is not, you know, the setting.
Let us settle this.
But I don't know. They've said stuff previously and then changed their minds. So yeah, I don't know.
By the...
Yeah, you can give him adamant rune for melee, for more melee defense. You can give him a 50 armor rune. Give him make his armor up to 170, so he's like nearly immune to non-armor piercing damage. Obviously, you give him Iron Ward's Tankard, so he gets regeneration. Unless you get a Seed of Rebirth, but yeah, normally you just give him the Tankard. And a Rune of Spite, obviously, so you can just basically just be a tank and just melt all the infantry around him. Then you can also give him a banner. You can either give him 10 ward save if you're going up against demons and stuff, and they got magic damage, or just give him another 15% physical resist on top of his base 25. So that puts him up to 40% physical resist without any items. Pretty nice. Yeah, Rune of Spite's nowhere near as good as it used to be, because the amount of damage it does is really tiny now. So it's still good, but you have to survive a lot longer to get the value out of the Rune of Spite. Before, because it was so much faster, like it did the damage so much faster, you didn't have to survive as long. But yeah, but it still works.
Take him down! For the Citizen Corps! Gyrocopter!
Yeah, it used to do heaps of damage when it first was a thing.
We demand blood!
Now it just does a really small amount of damage over time.
Go! Vengeance! Iron will!
But yeah, that's the gist of it. You just grind down, especially really good on like weak infantry armies. You just grind them down over time.
Charge! This is a reckoning! Move! Now! Move now! Gyrocopter! Flow! Shoot the wizards!
How are they missing? Oh, they're not missing him, so it's alright.
Fine! They have Rondus! Range fast! Move! No! On! Go! We are relentless! We're the ancestors! Nothing can stop us!
Some bombs.
Gyrocopter! For vengeance! Gyrocopter! Yes! Yes! Fire on the foe!
Yeah, it'd be interesting if Warhammer 3 does end in the end times. If Warhammer 3 does end in the end times, I got a bit of a conspiracy theory. I reckon that it's because if Warhammer 3 ends in the end times, I reckon it's because Games Workshop is like forcing Creative Assembly to do it because they want the game to mirror, you know, what they did to the tabletop and like kill the world and end it, so that they can do a Age of Sigmar sequel one day. I don't know if that's like actually realistic thing that might have happened, but I don't know, my conspiracy theory hat specs it. Because they specifically made it set before the end times, because when this game came out, it was much closer to the time when they first destroyed the Warhammer world, and a lot of people were really pissed off about it. And so they were very specific that this is like before the end times. This is in classic Warhammer fantasy that everyone loves and misses and whatever, you know. So now for them to be like, oh yeah, we're going to put the end times in it, it's like, yeah, it feels like a little bit of a turnaround, but yeah, I don't know.
I'm going.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's not such a crazy idea. I don't know.
If you say so, beardling. I'm off.
All right, we'll go hunting. We'll go hunting this guy. Bidden Citadel. I might try and sell to these guys.
Timely arrival.
Have they got any
My
money? They
warhounds
probably haven't got any
haven't
money.
eaten in days.
Oh, they might. I'll try and build some more. Check these guys. They're about to get a rebellion there. It's weird. I feel like the NPC factions do actually get rebellions and stuff more than they used to.
Cast the runes.
For the wisdom of Valea.
My anger burns bright.
I don't think that DLC will sell, to be honest. You don't think End Times DLC will sell? Depends what's in it. Depends what's in it. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, I don't know. CA says no End Times because of backlash against the End Times. Also, it's different IP, supposedly. Yeah, maybe. If Total War had happened a few years ago, a few years earlier, I suspect Age of Sigmar wouldn't have happened. Maybe. I don't know. There's different theories about why Age of Sigmar happened, but one of the theories is that one of the main reasons that Age of Sigmar happened was so that they could rebrand everything to names that they can copyright. Which I don't know. I don't know if that would be the only reason.
Death Seeker.
But it could be part of the reason.
Vengeance! For Kara's Anchor!
But yeah, I mean, I reckon that's a reasonable
By the forge
belief.
Master of runecraft.
If Warhammer Total War had happened earlier, I wonder how I don't know, what am I trying to say? I wonder how much of a resurgence in the tabletop it could have caused. Because that was, like, I think that was another shame about Total War Warhammer, because I think Total War Warhammer did actually engender a big resurgence in interest in the tabletop. And a lot of people like myself that, you know, have always been into Warhammer Fantasy lore, but either have fallen out of, you know, don't play the game anymore or whatever, you know, kind of rekindle our interest in the setting and all that kind of stuff. Well, I mean, I never really got out, like, lost my interest in the setting, but it definitely got ramped up more. Like, I was always kind of into both Warhammer Fantasy and 40k, but more into 40k. But I like to read the novels. I've read a heaps of Warhammer Fantasy novels and even more heaps of Warhammer 40k novels. You know, I love reading the novels and I love reading the fluff in the army books and stuff like that. And yeah, and just like, I don't know, like after this game out, it kind of ramped up my interest in Warhammer Fantasy even more. And yeah, I wonder if the tabletop would have seen a resurgence, because I think we didn't really get to know whether that was a thing because they just killed the tabletop. So it's like you're like, you know, people are like playing Warhammer Total War and they're like, oh, this is really cool. I wonder what the tabletop is like. It's like, well, tough shit. Tabletop's dead. You can't play it. It's illegal to play tabletop Warhammer. You cannot buy any of the resources. You can't buy any miniatures. You're not allowed to fucking say the name of Warhammer Fantasy. Like, that was pretty much the state of it at that time. So yeah, I don't know. It'd be really interesting to know whether it would have made a resurgence in tabletop at all. I don't know how much crossover there is between computer game fans and potential tabletop fans, but yeah. If it's about copywriting names, then wouldn't they need to do that for 40k? Well, they have been doing it for 40k as well. So Space Marines are called Imperial Astartes? I don't know, I feel like there was two parts to Astartes. I'm so used to calling them just Astartes. Legions. Yeah, Space Marines were renamed to Legions Astartes, but they're still commonly known as Space Marines. Imperial Guard are renamed to some shit. I know it, but my brain's not working right now. Yeah, so basically they just renamed everything. Like the Eldar were already like, you know, had their own name, but now they're called the Eldari, like the Space Elves. I don't think they haven't renamed Orcs yet, but they called Orcs with a K in 40k, so that they're distinct from fantasy, you know, from Tolkien Orcs. So yeah, anyway, long story short, they already did that with 40k, but they just didn't destroy the setting to do it. That's why I sort of think like I don't think that the rename thing is like the sole reason for it, but I think it's more like maybe it's a combination. They were like, you know, tabletop's not doing very well, we need to come up with a plan. How about we blow up the world, and while we're at it we can rename everything, you know. The thing is, with the old world setting, I'm pretty sure they're going back to the old names for some of the stuff. Oh, I thought they were going back to the old names, like High Elves and stuff like that.
Slayers! Charge! For the High King!
99% about money. Oh yeah, it's 100% about money, I'd say. Pretty much. Yeah, well, 99. Yeah, maybe it's 99%.
Slayers! Strike out! Get them! For our ancestors! Vengeance! Rage war! Rage blast! Gyrocopter! Fire and the foe! Wage your man's blood! Gyrocopter! Kill Orcs!
All right, I think that's about it.
Gyrocopter!
Things used to be worse before Games Workshop. Oh, really? Worse? What? What? Things? Well, are you talking about what? Like, what do you mean? Like with, like what? Games Workshop like invented Warhammer, so you must be. Are you talking about the games industry in general or something, or? Oh, fantasy war game in the 1970s. Really? What? That's interesting. What do you mean by that? What was worse about it, and in what way? Do you mean like to do with companies being like money grubbing and stuff, or you mean the quality? I think that's one good thing about well, it's one really good thing about Games Workshop is like the quality level of the miniatures is so high. I mean, you know, arguably there's other miniature companies that make miniatures that are just as good as Citadel miniatures, or better, or whatever now. But I still think that Games Workshop definitely kind of pushed, or you know, Citadel miniatures definitely pushed the quality of miniatures, or helped push the quality of miniatures that people expect.
My anger burns bright.
Bloodletting successful.
My anger burns bright.
Very good.
Cast the runes.
We're gonna have three more battles in Chaotic Wastelands. Rank 25 with Malachi. I don't know whether we're going to get rank 25 first. What rank is he now? It's probably like rank 20.
Malachi
21. We were getting there.
Master of Runecraft. Vengeful Rune Lord. Onward.
Crap.
Aye up.
Cloakmonk said that in the 1970s, with fantasy wargaming in the 1970s, there was Dungeons and Dragons, but had hardly any figures. Stuff was imported and cost a fortune. It was just a bad time. Yeah, I remember when I only first got into in the late 80s, probably like early 90s, like 1990. So fair bit later. But yeah, there were a lot. The miniatures were heaps crapper then, for sure. And yeah. All right, I think we're all on track.
Killed many, more to come. Demon Slayer. Iron Weld. Hey up. Doom's this way. Lord of Clan Morgrim. By the Damas Cron. Dishonored.
All right, well, it looks like we can hit that next turn. I don't know if we want to hit that next turn though, because
Lord of Clan
it might be kind of rough. But hey, Winky, how you going, buddy? 9,000.
Does a win count if I'm still alive?
I need money. I think we need money. That's where we're at right now. Right, that's okay, but that's about as far as we want to go with it, I'd say.
Greatest inventor.
This guy is going to assist on that. I don't know if we need that. Maybe we can
Vengeful Rune Lord.
get away without that assistant lord. Probably dump this lord.
Any grudges crossed off?
I do.
I'll keep him in case we need an ambush trap. So what are we doing here? 68 minus 14. I think we'll go growth there. If I have a Dark Elf vassal, can I request Black Ark armies? And if so, do I get the bombardment ability? Hey, Nicias. I don't know. I think that the Black Arks might be legendary lords, and it might say you can't borrow them. Because because I haven't borrowed one. I'm not 100% sure, but I kind of feel like I did try, and it said you couldn't get them. But yeah, I couldn't say 100%.
All right.
So this is Chaos Waste, so this will count as another battle for
Figure
us.
it out.
Oh, he's not at war with anybody.
To me, nothing.
Alright, we can pull Boris and Ice Court into this war. I'd like to pull Castelton in as well.
You may shun Urthan.
Oh, Forbidden
but I
Citadel.
do not shun you.
Oh, beautiful. I didn't think that was going to be in range for him.
Armed and ready.
All right. Let's do this.
Are nothing to me. Nothing.
Are the new flame cannons even worse, or am I just bad? I don't know. I think people said the new flame cannons are a bit worse. I thought they were still pretty good though. Did you think they were bad before? I thought most people thought the flame cannons were really powerful and really good, but now they're a bit worse. But I don't know. I thought that was still pretty good. But I never used them before, so I don't really have anything to compare them to. The explosive damage they had before was really good. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I have heard people say they were nerfed, but I don't really know because I have nothing to compare it to. Using Black Arcs from Dark Elf Allies would be awesome. Vampire Coast, yeah. Yeah, try it out. I don't think you can though. I remember the old Dungeons and Dragons figures from when I was a kid. Like they were pretty gulpy. They weren't very good sculpts. It's pretty crazy that like, I guess like the original miniatures that were sculpted and everything. I don't know. Were they like there was heaps of like really? You could probably remember like heaps of really crappy miniatures from back in the day. Like, was it because they just weren't sculptors? It was just like random dudes, like random hobbyist sort of dudes making them,
I thirst.
or it was just because of technology, because it was so small and they couldn't really, you know. Whereas now they've got like they can probably make like a giant version of the miniature and then shrink it down with like and 3D print the mold creation thing or whatever, and you know, what's it called? Is it called a die? What's the thing that you do to create a mold? Is that called a die? I think so. I'm too lazy to do the switcheroo thing. We'll just take a few hits on the way in. Casting was the main problem. Sculpting was good. Okay. That gate doesn't look very sturdy. It's got holes and stuff in it. All busted.
Fire on the foe! Preparing body run. Move now! Contract! Yes! Stop! Work, lads!
I used green stuff.
Let the vengeance begin! Strike out!
Manifest pain.
Let's see how this goes! I bear the spirit of battering!
Darkness empower me.
Agreed! Bring near I come!
Right.
Clans unite!
No, it's pretty easy. It's 60 range. Oh, I was using the Grudge Settler versions actually. I haven't used the normal ones. All the miniatures I've seen were made out of grey plastic. Back in the day, they used to make them out of metal. Originally, they had like a bit of a lead alloy, and then they changed them to like an alloy that didn't include lead, I think. But then they brought up plastics, but they still had metal as well. A lot of people, including myself, kind of I think felt like the metal ones were more like proper.
Smash and grab, lads! Malachi McKayson. Ah, bloody well and all!
Tin zinc alloy, lead free pewter, yeah.
A sport of dwarven know-how, and we'll win.
Now it's just a worse Iron Drake. What do you mean worse Iron Drake? Iron Drakes are wicked. Oh, you mean like a worse Iron Drake like Brimstone Gyros? That's pretty bad.
Engineer!
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Alright. Let's pop an ambush. Actually, we better make sure we're in range.
Casting the runes. I'll see it done. Vengeful Rune Lord. I. Master of Runecraft. On my way. Can I help you? Setting off.
Yeah, that's cool. So hopefully we can get him to be like, oh, there's a guy in Force March. Let's fucking destroy him. And then we'll just smash him. Delicious Force March bait. Yeah, that's it. Should be good. Yeah, I really want Stormbreak Mountain from him, but he's built a barracks in there, essentially making it immune from me trading for it. Kind of sucks.
Demon Slayer. Master of Runecraft.
Oh shit, this guy's got an army. I don't know if we can handle that.
Iron Weld.
No, I'm talking about this, the Grudge Settler Flame Cannon. It has range 2? What? Range 2? What? Does it really have range 2? That seems short. What the fuck's going on there? I mean, obviously it must be a display error, surely. So the range is 240 on normal flame cannons. Yeah, that's pretty good. And the range on them is 2. I'm guessing it's just the same 240, yeah, like normal, yeah. These guys do 522 damage though, whereas this one does 315 damage. Not sure what's going on there. Maybe, does it fire 2 shots at once or something? So the normal one says shots per volley 6. And this one says shots per volley 3, but number of projectiles 3. So it shoots 3 it shoots 3 in a volley, and each one has 3 projectiles. So it's like shoots 9 projectiles. Whereas this one shoots 1. This one shoots 6 shots in a volley, but each one's only 1 projectile. I'm guessing. So it's 6 versus 9. Still seems like the normal one would do more damage, but yeah, I don't know. Not sure what's going on there. Do you reckon if I pump this army up a bit? Fuck it, just get everything.
For Karaz and
Close defeat. Does that mean we could squeeze in an auto resolve if we can get this other army?
to doom, then. Come with. Vengeance! For my oath. Moving disposed. By the
Valiant defeat. Oh no. I was really hoping this would work, but it's not going to work. Time to fight. I don't think I can win it though with the fight. Like, I don't have any ammunition recharge or anything. I think it was 200. Yeah, it's probably 240, the same as the normal one.
For the king!
Alright, that's interesting.
Ancestor
That was, yeah, that's probably a bad decision. That one, we're waiting for a turn before we can sell it. This guy is being bait.
My anger burns bright.
Yeah, we kind of have to win that this turn, otherwise, flame cannons do good damage, yeah. Yeah, I used the grudge settler one and it seemed pretty good.
Grimner is with us! My clan. Word will reach it if I fall.
Alright. We give him the Hammer of Smedmere. 3 uses. I don't know, maybe I'm better off with Helmet Discord, Tormentor Sword, Talisman of Preservation, Iron Warden's Tankard. How do you justify always being in the red? Like, I could never, this is not my strategy, but seeing how much territory you got in armies, I would have less units even if I had recruited for 25 turns straight. So what are you trying to, what do you want me to, sorry, Master, I'm not sure what you're saying. What? I'm confused. I don't understand your question. Are you asking me why, are you asking me why I am in the red, or are you asking me how are you so aggressive in the campaign and keep the momentum? You just have to make, well, the simple answer is you just have to make more money than you spend. So if you're not in the, if you're in the green, then essentially, you know, you're having, if you're in the green, then what's happening then is you've got money that you're not using for anything, and it's just sitting there, right? So essentially, yeah, like if you're in the green, you're kind of wasting money, because money that's in the green is not doing anything for you, you know? So if you spend that money on an army and then you attack something, then you're getting territory, or you're getting money, or you're getting experience, you're getting items, you're getting stuff, you know? You're getting stuff. But that army costs you gold. So it's like, so it's not only are you, So it's not only are you getting something, but you're also inheriting a negative as well.
To battle!
And yeah, so you just got to balance those things, you know, I guess.
By the
But yeah, if you have a really good deficit and you're saving up hundreds and hundreds of thousands of gold, then yeah, like that's hundreds and hundreds of thousands of gold that you could have used for something, but you aren't, you know. And you can spend it later on something, but that doesn't change the fact that for all those turns that you were saving it up, you were not using it.
From me!
You reckon we can win this battle? His army looks pretty shit to me. Has he got a has he got a, what is that? No. Has he got a, no, he doesn't have a Dreadquake, does he? No. What do you think is going to last the longest in terms of ammunition? 22 ammo, 24 ammo, 20 ammo. I mean, I guess maybe that's will last a bit longer. But a big reason why I am able to make so much money is that I don't care too much about holding territory a lot of the time. I'm happy to like conquer some stuff, make some money, you know, sack it or loot it or enslave, get more money, and then after I get the settlement, I don't keep it, I just sell it to somebody for more money, so I can keep recruiting more and making more lords and attacking more stuff and getting more XP and more money and more loot and all that, you know. But it does but you do get to a point with it. If you keep pushing it and pushing it and pushing it, you eventually get to the point where you just have gotten so far, but you still don't have any infrastructure. Like, you still don't have any infrastructure. Like, yeah, so I don't know, there's a balance to it, I guess is what I'm saying. I normally go up the middle because there's no towers, but it's also quite hard to shoot through there. So I don't know if maybe it's a good idea maybe to go in the side so that you can actually blow holes everywhere. Maybe that's actually better. I don't know. Yeah, because you can't really... Is this sort of... It's indestructible there where there's... Whereas I feel like if we sit here and we just blow up that wall, blow up that tower, it should go down pretty fast, right?
Organ gunner! Gyrocopter! Give me vengeance!
In this situation, I'd rather be you than the AI. Okay. Well, that's good then, I guess.
It is a reckoning! Slayers! Quarrelers! Killers!
Alright. Let's see if we can
For the ancestors!
just blow up this tower straight away.
To battle!
Have they got the tower? I haven't got the towers up yet.
Guns of power! Advance! Like a shot! For the ancestors! I at your command! Shifting!
Right, towers are up.
It's short order! Going full tilt!
Alright, bro, beautiful. We actually can ignore that one because it's just actually outside of our
Organ
range.
gunner! Faster! Fine!
What's the armor piercing? 40%. Oh, that's pretty good.
We demand blood! The next kill is ours! All right! God!
Wish I could get him to like walk across there just as the thing gets destroyed. That'd be sweet. Don't get squashed by the wall like an archlector. Yeah, I know. That'd suck.
Organ gunner!
Alright, let's see if we can take that bit of wall there, and then we can shoot down that direction as well. Kind of shoot both ways.
At once!
Now I've got the shotguns. Yeah, we use so much ammo just to take these walls out though. That's the only suck thing.
It is a reckoning!
What's over here with the range? Oh, that's the...
For a vengeance! We stay put! Kill the off-fighters! Organ gunner!
Alright.
I am strong! Leaving! I am ready! Organ gunner! Get moving!
So we turn these guys on for a second and see if they can...
The next kill is ours!
No, that's no good. Right, turn it off.
Armed and ready!
I think we can get there eventually as long as this guy doesn't die, but...
Gridlord! Organ gunner! On the way! We are relentless! That! Kasserkin! Wow! Battle ready! No faffing about! I have Rondos! Iron will with haste! Fate cursed! Demon Slayer! Drengi! For the ancestors! Defiant
There...
Blackbow!
Yeah, I think we just kind of get our shotguns in there maybe and just start to...
Thunderous! Bow through!
Send the Iron Drakes. Yeah, the Iron Drakes. The only thing is they've got ranged units as well. So we've got to be a little bit careful. And they get extended range from the walls as well.
The clans unite! Get him! Organ gunner! Hi! Thunderous! Rain death on them! Thunderous! Let the vengeance begin! Hold those dwarven lads! We stay put! Move now! Thunderous! Reach fast!
That was pretty good.
Organ Gunner! Lord of Clan Morgrip! Lead them and blood! Will do! For the cannons anchor!
No, let's leave them there and see if we can
Organ Gunner!
keep nailing them.
Fire on the axe! Satisfy the grudge!
If we can get rid of those 2 units of blunderbusses, 3 units of blunderbuss, 4. We got a lot of blunderbusses. We can get rid of some of those blunderbusses. Then we can bring in our Iron Drakes. It's a long siege.
This won't miss fire! For our ancestors!
Missed. Swing and a miss.
Organ Gunner!
Infernal Guard. Jesus.
Thunderous!
It's pretty hectic.
War machine ready! Battle ready! Organ Gunner! Get him! The room's cool! Kill the old splitters! Runes of power! Organ Gunner! Thunderous! Vengeance!
Go into manual fire mode. Oh yeah.
Yes, Fame!
Maybe this side we could, yeah.
Organ Gunner!
I don't think that's going to help us. We'll probably miss. Yeah.
Let the vengeance begin! Thunderous!
If it was a bit like closer and there wasn't this bump there and everything, it's just, yeah, it's not really.
They have wronged us! By Valia's will!
You could be ammo efficient with this. I am being ammo efficient with this. I've got everyone's turned off fire at will except for this guy.
Thunderous! The runes glow!
I'm only firing when I've got a good target, a valuable target. I'm not shooting at the hobgoblins and stuff much. I'm trying to use this guy whenever I can.
It'll get done!
That was a bit of a miss, but that's right. Actually, shoot some Catastrophe Warriors. No, that was not very efficient. It was efficient at shooting this wall. Could.
Come on!
You reckon? I mean, I'm getting that you're saying you think that manual fire would be good in this situation.
We demand blood!
I just demonstrated manual fire being shit in this situation. Do you have any further suggestions?
We are relentless! We
Get better at manual fire, I guess.
Give me vengeance! Connor!
Can you cast Rain of Wrath on the walls? Yeah.
Stop!
That's brutal.
Lord of vengeance!
So, do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know where I should aim this. You know what I mean? So it's not like much use to do manual fire. If it was on flat ground and that lump of shit wasn't there at the bottom of the walls, like, I reckon maybe it'd be all right. But I think like the chances of actually hitting anything in this situation is pretty low. Can you can cast Wrath on the walls?
Ready! Fine! Organ Connor!
It's like, do you know, like, are you seeing what I'm seeing? Like, it's pretty fucked. Like, how am I supposed to aim it? I know if it was a fair bit closer, and if this wasn't in the way, so I could just shoot directly into them, then I reckon the manual fire would be good. But I don't know. I don't feel like it's going to be that good in this situation.
Battle ready! For the ancestor gods!
Don't know. Anyway, let's see if we can take out some of these
Nothing can stop us!
see if we can take out some of these blunderbusses without troll hammers.
Move now! Move!
Oh, I can shoot through the towers. That's handy.
With your target's will! Move off! Shoot the wizards! Master of Witchcraft! Stand up!
Fuck. Did we lose any? Oh, lucky we didn't lose any then. So we've still got all of our guns, still got all of our ammo. But yeah, we took a volley from those guys.
Barracks ready!
I could send him in to pin them down. Yeah, the blunderbusses are doing alright. They're just sitting there shooting stuff. But we've only got a limited amount of ammo on them as well.
Let's start shooting! Strike out! Organ Connor!
I want to shoot that guy pretty bad.
Thunderous! Go! Moving out! It's short order! It is a reckoning! Aye, good Ricky! All right! Thunderous! Defiant and unbowed! God! Going full tilt! No faffing about! Iron will! With haste! Shifting! The clans unite! I am strong! Quickly now! Going! For the High King!
Maybe they're too close.
By Valea's will! More of vengeance! Understood, Lord.
Yeah, the Rune Lord's slowly getting them there.
The vengeance begin!
I mean, I guess I'm wasting ammo, but I would be wasting ammo anyway, so. Oh, I hit something.
Runs of power! Vengeance! Taking aim! Move! Vengeance! Charge!
Oh wow, that went way too high. I was pointing it right at them. They kicked up.
Now works! Feel our split of
Went over their heads. I'm pretty sure it went over their heads again. Wow, definitely have to get calibrated with this.
ready! For our ancestors! Organ corner! Grimlord! Organ corner! Stop! Like a shot! They have wronged us! Organ corner! Master of Woodcraft, seeking revenge for the ancestors!
Yeah, we're losing guns.
Nothing can stop us! Defiant and unbowed! Put those dwarven lads! Taking aim! Holding ammunition! Advance! Organ gunner! At once!
Need some troll hammer on this guy.
Shifty! Feel hooves! Advance! Stand ready! It will get them! Organ corner!
Yeah, one of the gunners are getting destroyed with those shotguns on the walls.
Of nothing could... Thunderers! Powder's head! Yes, yes! Move now! Vengeance! Stop!
Off, those archers are
Fire!
being a pain in the balls.
Ah! Shoot! Fire of vengeance! For the High King!
Troll hammer should be really good on him if I could hit him.
Move now! On the way! Kill Baron! Ho! Understood! Rock out! Drops away!
Oh, we got our heal. That was nice because we never lost our no, we just did then. I was gonna say we never lost an entity, and then we got our heal, so we're back up to 12 with like 80, 70%, 80% health. But then I just lost a heap of entities then, so never mind. I take it back.
Fast! Rock out!
Yeah, I'm not sure. Lure out. Yeah, it's so yeah. It's kind of hard because we can't really send in our fire drakes because the same thing will happen that just happened to our organ guns. They'll get shot by their archers. So we got to get rid of their archers. then we can get our close range stuff in. But they've also got the blunderbusses. Yeah, no, I can't do it on the walls there. It's like, yeah, if we could just sort of like take out some of their units. They're blunderbusses. They got like 6 units of blunderbusses. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think maybe we've taken out one. Yeah, I think they had like 5 units of blunderbusses. But yeah, blunderbusses got heavy armor. Our Corralers are not armor piercing. But yeah, we can shoot their blunderbusses with quarrels. Annoying. I'm kind of thinking of just sending everything in a big ball.
Strike out! Iron drakes! Blood slower! Stock! Nothing can stop us! Charged! Range far, range fast!
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think range fire is. I mean, I don't think manual fire is going to help me much, but I think manual fire would have been a heaps better. Which I might try next time I get a chance.
For the ancestor gods! Dwarf warriors! Off we go! Move now! Holding ammunition! For the ancestors!
Like, if we shoot there,
Warp is fire! Stop!
like that, kind of just manual fire and kind of aim it at the ground.
Stop!
Yeah, that's the more. I think that's going to be more successful.
Now we halt! Quarrelers! Now we halt! Organ gunner! All right! They have wronged us! All dead I'll get him! Anu! Stop! Stop! Fire! The next kill is ours! Cannot! This won't miss fire! All dead I'll get him! Fire! Stop! Move off! Like a shot! Lord of Clan Morgan!
Oh, Legend of Total Wars is raiding with a party of 380 on Twitch. Thanks, Legend of Total War for the raid, and welcome everyone from Legend Stream. We're just doing a very slow and frustrating siege. Welcome everybody. Yeah, I'm trying to deal with this siege, but yeah, it's taking a long time.
Death on them! Move on! This won't miss fire! Aye! The next kill is ours! All dead I'll get him! Fire!
Yeah, kind of swing and a miss there.
No faffing about!
I mean, we can eventually slowly blow them up with Wrath and Ruins. Maybe, yeah, but I'm trying to get these
Machine ready!
warriors down. We got that hero, didn't we? Maybe I should send him back in again. And
It's short order!
he's still got. He might be getting close to getting heal capped, but he's still got a bit of health left.
We fire on your command!
Oh, he's on. Oh man, I told him I wanted him to go through the thing, not up on the wall. Dickhead. Oh well, that's how it goes.
God! It'll get done! Shifty! Like a shot!
I don't think you can. Sometimes you can't get off the wall if they're meleeing you. It just like won't let you transfer onto the ground. I think that's what's happening right now.
Ancestor gods!
Can I charge through this into another unit? There we go.
Strike the runes! Organ donor!
Maybe we can get him a bit more out.
Tilt!
A bit more out there.
Advance! Fire! Faster! At once!
At least we're gonna get a nice.
Defiant and unbowed! For our ancestors! Quickly now!
All right. See if we can sit him about here.
In short order! Going full tilt!
Get the spite rune going. Oh shit. How did that? Oh, it was in front of the towers. Crap. I'll let it get shot by the towers. Alright, we made some progress there.
For the king!
Oh shit.
Armed and ready! Onward! March! Shifty!
Yeah, these guys are bad news.
Organ donor! This war is fire! Bring death on them! I will do it! At once! With haste! Organ donor! Like a shot! Heading out! Guard! Quickly now! Advance! Faster!
It's like so slow. We're not making much progress yet. Fucking hell. We're getting there eventually, I guess. We're getting there.
I am ready! Grudge thrower! Armed! Attack! Yes! For the Hurricane! Ranging target! Moving out! Give me vengeance!
We're doing damage. Yeah, we're getting there. I mean, we're getting there very slowly.
By Valia's will!
I suppose if I fast forwarded a bit, that would speed things up a bit. Why are you targeting stuff? Just shut the fuck up. Chill there and don't waste your ammo. Balance power bar is scary. That's not the balance of power bar. That's the victory points objective. So currently they own all of the victory points and we don't own any. That's normal. That's normal at the start of a siege. It always looks like that. I'll try and get a good
It'll get done!
blap in there.
The Dawi are ready! Go! Fire on the foe! For the Kara's angle! Score! Get it! The next hill is ours! Roll through! Adu! War machine ready!
Yeah, I'm just trying to whittle these guys down without losing too much, without wasting too much ammo. And if we could, yeah, we can get rid of all the shotguns, that'd be ideal. Their army composition, it's a high tier garrison. Well, it's a garrison with Astragoth's army in there. He had about 6 units of blunderbusses, some Iron Sworn, some warriors, some Chaos Dwarf warriors, some one Centaur, Bull Centaur, 2 heroes. We killed both heroes. We've got most of the blunderbusses are down, but there's still that one that's full. And that one's half. There's another unit of archers left there still. Fucking blunderbusses. Yeah, I'm just like, every time it's just really hard to get these walls properly cleared. Because this part's indestructible and that, you know, we can't destroy, yeah, that.
Quickly now! Kill the orc splitters! Master of Runecraft!
All right, they're off the wall now.
Get him! Now we halt!
Let's see if we can try and finish off those blunderbusses. Nearly. Wavering.
Quarrelers!
Just need to shoot a round or two of these into them. Nearly.
Pump those dwarfen legs!
The blunderbuss is the only units that keep me from walking in. Yeah, I'm sort of thinking maybe we just go in a death ball And just, yeah, we'll have to soak up some damage from these blunderbusses. But apart from that, I mean, like we'd beat them in combat, wouldn't we? We got like a crap load of iron. We got, you know, hammerers. We got, you know, we got heaps of shit. Yeah, I don't know. I could probably just, maybe we could just go in now, but I don't want to be wrong about that.
Iron-willed. Show us the target, Lord. Defiant and unbowed. It is a reckoning! For our ancestors!
Bad, not bad. Oh, I'm happy to. I don't care if the whole thing. I don't care if the whole army gets destroyed. Basically, I would really like it if this unit of gyrocopters would survive, but I don't know if that's. I don't know if that's on the cards. I feel like I should probably retreat them off the field. Just, do you reckon one gyro will survive? What's one gyro? One gyro is 8%. So if we win, then maybe it's good if these units die. Mercy's minus 4,000 in the red. Am I only minus 4,000 in the red? I thought it was minus like 6,000. Don't underestimate his ability to create money out of thin air. That is definitely one of my skills.
Battle ready!
Probably my main skill, truth be told.
Artillery ready! For the Karazanko! Roots of power!
You work for a bank?
What?
Oh fuck! Every time I try and go around here, but instead there's a ginormous fucking hole in the wall, bro. And he climbs up onto the wall to go over the wall to go down here. Like what
Good
the
lord!
fuck?
Organ Gunner! Lord of Clan Morgrim! Organ Gunner! Armed and ready! By Vallea's will!
Let's get some spite action happening. We can maybe get the shotguns in again now.
Thunderous!
If these fuckers, no, they're on the walls again, aren't they?
Move now! Take them down! Faster! To battle! All right! Iron Weld! In short order! Iron Drakes! Give me vengeance! I am ready!
I'm stuck.
No faffing about! Runes of power! With haste! Forward! Dowie halt! Shoot the Wathooks! Stop! Barracks ready! Guard! At once! As you command! Reach fast! Quarrelers! Pick your targets well! Show us the target!
Fucking Jesus. Kill them. Kill them. Kill them. How are they not dying? Jesus Christ. He's getting fucked up. Yeah, I don't know. That was probably a mistake.
Quickly now! Shifty! Guard! In short order! Organ Gunner! Slayer! We are relentless! Castle! Yes! Faster!
Shit.
I will do it!
Oh, bro. This is bad.
Off, warriors!
Can we shoot in the sky with this? Oh, maybe.
Target, Lord! Slayers! Let the vengeance begin!
Land, you prick. Check this guy, he's swooping me.
Axes out!
Dick.
Blow through! Advance!
Man. These combined armies, did you George Settler? This is the Grudge Settler. This is the Grudge Settler army, plus another army that's got 3 Grudge Settler units in it.
Slayers! Drain them!
I'm kind of thinking we just go in with everything, yeah? What do you think? There's some Dwarf Warriors. Half their army is flashing. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we just go in.
Long beards! Move now! Kazook! Strike out! Charge! Hey! Range far! Range fast! Repeat! Slayers! Strike out! To the slaying! Pull out! For the cannons and gore! Targets, Lord! War of vengeance! Off we go! Kazook! Killers! Slayers!
All right, let's get some blob happening. Time to kick some blob.
Get moving! Defiant and unmoved! Kazook!
They've still got their lord, so that could be bad, but see how we go.
Stop us! Demon Slayer! I am strong! Grudge
Do you reckon we could get a grudge throw shot over there? Nah, probably not.
Understood, Lord! Tsar! The next kill is ours! This won't misfire! Get her! Tsar!
Nice.
Stop!
He's down.
Demon Slayer! Going full tilt! For our ancestors! Doom Chaser! Iron Dregs! Longbeards!
What the fuck are these guys doing going over the top?
Right! Ready! Like a shot! Door! Move! For the Kala's Encore! Plow through! Yes, Lord! Shoot, lads! Dowie!
I wonder if the Slayer Lord could take out Astrogal.
Battle ready! At once!
Can't get too close with him, otherwise we'll be in trouble. But
Demon Slayer!
did he just do fire debuff? Ashstorm, yep. See if this guy can kill him.
It'll get done! Thumney! Drengi! Grimnir is with us! All right! Kill them! Go!
So I can just get a cruisy little flank. Actually, we'll get those guys in here.
Pump those dwarven legs! Pump those dwarven legs! Quarrel it! Viking! Demon
Yeah, he's
Slayer!
doing alright. He's taking a beating as well though.
Unbending! I am ready! Off! For mountain and home! Grimlord!
I think that's it. Oh, that was rough. It's just it was a slow, hard work. But we got there. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if I should have gone earlier or I should have. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe one thing I could have tried, which I didn't do. What I thought of, but I didn't do, was send in a unit of send in these dwarf warriors just with him, and just have them tank in there, and just get them killed. Because I got a bunch of other stuff killed that I didn't really want killed, but and the stuff that I would have been happy to die, I didn't actually sacrifice. So yeah. Oh, if we lose those gyrocopters, that's a pretty big loss. But hopefully they survived. But yeah, I hope you guys had a good stream with Legend. Sorry, I was not paying too much attention to you that time during the battle. I was just like, it was just a tense, painful battle. Excuse me, but yeah, I hope you guys had a good stream. I'm actually just about to finish up. I'm about nearly half an hour over time now. But just I guess. Now they got a big raid from Legend, I guess I have to go a bit longer. Maybe we'll just do another turn or so, or something. But yeah, I hope you guys are all having a good time tonight. I'm kind of operating the same area, aren't I? Because I think Legend was playing Boris, just on the other side of the pond. Boris is actually my one of my main allies in this campaign. Oh, beautiful. So yeah, so that's all. I really wanted to just not lose these units, so that's good. And this army I've been trying to keep healthy, and it still is kind of healthy, except for Snorri, which is kind of the most important part. If he dies, the whole army dies. So we've just got to be super careful with him from now on.
Lord of Clan Morgan! Armed and ready!
What's he taking? Attrition? No, chaos.
Any grudges crossed off?
We could just move him back a smidge.
Out in the
There we go.
open.
Beautiful. How strong is he anyway? I didn't actually check what faction strength he was before I attacked him. Oh, he's under 26. He's nothing. He's no one. I'm the champion. Have you tried the Goblin Hero Artillery yet? Yeah, I've tried the Goblin Hero Artillery. It's kind of okay as... Nah, I don't know. I don't really have a use for it. I tried him out, but I don't recruit him anymore. If you wanted for some reason to have a small unit of infantry that's classified as artillery, then that's the unit for you, I guess. But apart from that, I don't really know what the point of it is. Has anyone actually used the Goblin Hero Artillery as a mainstay unit? Can you craft Iron Warden's tankards? Yeah. No, I've been crapping them out. Don't you worry about that. It's pretty early in the campaign. It was turn 25, and I think we've already got about 4 or 5, plus a few other things. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I've only made 4 Iron Warden's tankards in this campaign because I've also done the Master Rune of Spite, the Rune of Fear, the Runes of Luck for the 10 ward save, and we also did the Master Rune of Groth One Eye. So yeah, we've got a few other different things. Legend did a Doomstack video on the Goblin Heroes. Oh yeah, was it? What did he rate it out of 10?
Master of Runecraft.
Yeah, no, I couldn't really find any use for them. They're kind of they've got 80 range, and they've only got 4 ammunition. So they're kind of like a weird, yeah. They kind of just blast something and then they go into melee, I guess. Yeah, I'm not really sure how you're supposed to use them. Maybe I should watch the video. Yeah, all right, so we've got this. We can recruit some rangers, which we don't really need. How's our quest going? We need one more. So we could kill the... No, we killed the champion corps. We could get to rank 25 or fight 3 battles in Chaos. Okay, well, we're about to fight another Chaos Wasteland battle like next turn.
Malachi McKayson.
He's level 22, so he's going to hit 25 pretty soon. Plug your latest video for people on Twitch. What was my latest video? My latest video is 3-turn Imric Confederation quest. So if you guys want to know, get a super quick start on Imric, you can check that out. I also got a video about how to farm unlimited schematics with Elspeth von Draken. One before that was how to get the free upkeep knights bug again. They fixed it, so you can't do the free knights upkeep bug with Britannia, but there's a new free upkeep knights bug that Hybrillis came up with, so I did a video about that. Got 3-turn Marienburg Confederation cheese with Reichland. Those are all my recent ones. I used it for close defense of other troops. A hero could do about it. Yeah, that's pretty much what I did with it as well. I sort of used the Goblin Hewers to defend my other artillery, but it was like, yeah, probably a unit of blunderbusses or something would have been better.
Explosives.
Or a hero, yeah. Yeah, I've got another one. What's going on over here? So we were trying to do
Armed and ready.
ambush trap here. Oh, we are doing the ambush trap. So I think we're done for this turn pretty much. Just over here. Well, it looks like he's got no armies anywhere here. Who's he at war with? It's not at war with anybody else apart from Caterans, so I don't really know where his armies are. It's a shame because it looks superb. Yeah, it looks really cool. I mean, you can put it, like I was saying, if you want like an artillery piece that acts as infantry, basically you can use it for that. So you can use like the artillery banners and put like you can put an artillery banner on it that makes them have stealth. What the fuck? This thing is so confusing. So I've got beer because I'm producing beer with my Malachi Macison. He's with the Spirit of Grogny. I've got the beer building in there, right? But if you're in enemy territory, then it doesn't produce beer. And also, apparently, if you're garrisoned inside a settlement, then it doesn't produce beer. But if I go outside of the settlement, no, I'm still not producing beer. What? How? Why is it not producing beer?
Time for a pint.
I don't know what's going on. Sometimes it produces beer, sometimes it doesn't. And it's not producing beer. Why is it not producing beer anymore? You know, I'm in ship form now. I've gone into encamp stance. I don't know. It's so weird. I don't know. Sometimes it produces beer, sometimes it doesn't. It just decides whether it wants to or not, I guess. Yeah, so I don't know. It's kind of weird. Maybe we should get lightning strike on this guy. Attrition resistance might be handy as well. We're on this chaos crusade. Yeah, so I mean that's my settlement. I'm in friendly territory. I thought it was friendly territory, but it's weird. I don't know why. I need my tankards, bro. My tankards. Maybe it's because I went bankrupt. Well, because I was going to be bankrupt. Wait up, but if that's the case, then the beer is being drunk on the ship. Yeah, that's it. The Slayers are drinking all my beer. Maybe if I like smelt something down. That'll like reset it or something. No. Why is my beer? What's wrong with my beer?
I've got a great idea for... No, hear me out.
It's producing beer. Beer is being produced. So...
I'm Last their ship was their success.
Last guess would be it works in friendly territory that's connected to your capital, but it's so weird because they got rid of the connection to the capital requirement for trade. So why would they like put it back in just to mess with me so I can't make beer with my thing? Like it's just so like, why? What's going on? I could maybe pop some beer out here, but like I'm pretty sure it'll come back in a second. So I just have to like, yeah, I don't know, just have to make some beer when I get the opportunity, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. It's such a weird, I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, probably, yeah, like I said, I should be wrapping up now anyway. Yeah, I might just end the turn to save it and leave it at that. What's she want? She's always annoying me about something. Anyway, now thanks guys. I appreciate you all coming and checking out my channel. Yeah, thanks for the host from Legend of Total War. Yeah, like I said, I've got videos on my channel for Total War Warhammer. If you're not familiar with my channel, you can check them out. I will put a link here to my channel in Twitch. And yeah, I would much appreciate it if you would check out any of my latest videos. But in the meantime, I will chuck a host over to somebody else. Crossing my fingers to get some Battle Brothers action. I played Battle Brothers today. Like when I normally sleep, I was up making Battle Brothers content all for you, Sam. What more can I do for you? Or was that yesterday? Okay, the days sort of drain together. Yeah, I'll probably be doing some more Battle Brothers soon though. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see how we go. Anyways, I'll see if I can chuck a host over to somebody. What's Tariff doing? He usually just has those random streams going. Yeah, he's doing one of those like endless streams where he just runs it running 24 hours a day, I think. PZA is playing Luan Leon Kerr in the old world. He's got about 400 people watching him already, so I'm guessing he got a host from Legend. So I might just pass on the love and chuck a host over to PZA as well. Let me set this up. All right, guys. Thanks so much for hanging out. I'll see you all next time.